The young two-term, what's good with y'all? Can I have a piece of your love, baby? Oh, she just ain't gonna let me in the door. They didn't give your boy a chance. Now the youngest finna blow. DJ, I live a life, Bubba. Don't be all about it, man. Nobody. Made it this far, my whole life. I so far. Love motivation. My whole life I've been working so hard. What's good, brother? What's good? What's good with y'all? What's good, everybody? What's the last song?
morning to everybody that's in here so far. Good morning to everybody that's in here so far. Ow. All right, what's going on, y'all? Good morning. Let's go. Welcome back to another Facts and Stats show, being hosted right here on YouTube and Twitch. Hopefully, everybody get accustomed to familiar with the show being back live on Mondays and Tuesdays for the time being, going forward. Even Sundays as well. I told y'all last Sunday or yesterday it wasn't a guarantee for sure, but Sundays going forward, I'll make it a priority to treat it like a Monday and Tuesday so we can get the NFL talks back incorporated within the show. So that's what we'll be talking about. Whoever just said Kobe Dean, appreciate that. Hold on. I gotta make an edit. Sorry guys, it was a quick catch where I typed something wrong. And I even typed another thing wrong. My goodness, what was wrong with my title yesterday? Today. Hold on. But yeah, either way, good morning again to everybody that's in here. Yes, Black. The space on Saturday was amazing, man. Was that Saturday? That was Saturday. It was amazing. I enjoyed myself. When it came to hosting that space, I enjoyed the conversations. I enjoyed all these different people. What the hell? The fuck? I enjoyed all the different people that talked inside of that space on Saturday. All right, I'm good now. I enjoyed everybody that came through on Saturday to talk in that space. It was amazing. And, we had some good sports talks around Jaylen Brown and, things to look forward to, things to expect, and things like that. So, as far as the show today, everything is pretty much in the title. Ev and the Fact and Stats community react to Lamelo being traded to the Minnesota Timberwolves. Obviously, I didn't get to share my thoughts live on the show for you all in regards to that. And I didn't get to hear anybody else live thoughts on that either. Miles Bridges being traded to the Suns for Grayson Allen versus and more. That will obviously be a topic of discussion as well today. And then all the little different things that's been taking place that's not too official yet. Like, we got Kawhi on the horizon going back to Toronto. We got LeBron and AD potentially going to Golden State. What else? I think that's pretty much it. On all the other little extensions and re-signings that took place, all that would get brought up today. So just look forward for that when it comes to the show today. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up button on this video for me. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across the show. Be willing to listen. Be willing to join the stage potentially. Comment in the chat. And more importantly, be willing to come back on a day-to-day basis or whenever there is a show and, just listen in or share the thoughts amongst the Fact and Stats community. So make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. Also, if you're watching on YouTube and you are not a member, I would love for you all to become a member as well. That's just you all extending your support for the platform and showing that you're rocking with me and the Fact and Stats community on a day-to-day basis outside of just being here, which is also pretty greatly appreciated as well. Truly means a lot when y'all come in here and drop the logo. Q Sims, what's the word, my brother? Two Turn, what's the word? B Young, what's the word? And then Andrew was good. Everybody else was good as well. What else? Also, if you're watching on YouTube, you can send super chats and super stickers super chats and super stickers at any time. The amount does not matter to me, whether it's $5, $7, $2. All the extended support is greatly appreciated. And then if you're watching on Twitch, it's damn near the same thing. You all make sure you all hit that follow button. Saying that 1,960 followers, 12,040 subscribers on YouTube. And if you want to extend your support on the Twitch side of things to potentially avoid ads or just to show you rock with me, same thing. Whether you're a 7-month subscriber, 8-month subscriber, a year subscriber, you all can become a sub. If you have Amazon Prime, though, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime, as you get 1 free subscription per month. And if you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime, as you get 1 free subscription per month. And if you don't have Amazon Prime, you just want to become a sub, feel free to sub directly through Twitch. I drop both links in the chat right there. And again, if you do it through Amazon Prime, it is literally free. It is literally free. You just got to renew it every month. So if you do it through Prime, it is free. You just have to renew it every month. The show is live on Twitter. The show is live on YouTube. The show is live on Kick. And the show is live on Twitch. So there's a lot of different avenues for people to come on and listen to the show today. One thing, if you are not coming on the stage to talk about the topics on hand, please do not come on the stage, because as a host, I like to give everybody an opportunity to speak. And if you're just up here or up there, I'm assuming you plan on speaking on what will be discussed throughout the show today. Following the Fact and Stats page is very important on Twitter. I don't know what's going on with Twitter, to be honest. It's like glitching, deleting tweets and all type of stuff. Like, it's really 5,000 plus followers. I don't know why it's saying that right now, but either way, here nor there, Lamelo heads to Houston. Like I said, that'll be discussed. Miles Bridges to Phoenix. LeBron 80 to Golden State, ? Kawhi on the move, and other off-season moves / pending free agents. Free agency kicks off at 6 o'clock tomorrow, but up until I think 5 p.m. today, players and teams have a decision to make when it comes to opting in, opting out, and declining or picking up options. So just keep that in mind today. You expect to see a lot of moves today. One of the biggest rumored things was Draymond not potentially because he actually did it now, but Draymond opting out, allowing the Warriors to have more flexibility to be able to pursue LeBron James and or Anthony Davis and other players. So keep that in mind, y'all. That's what we're going to be going ahead and getting into today. Me personally, I'm going to kick the show off with my thoughts. Oh, damn, I missed one thing. And if you want to join the stage, you got to join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. If you want to join the stage, you got to join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. I'm going to pin the Discord on YouTube. And the Discord also will probably be populating throughout the chat today on the Twitch side of things. And what else I want to say? That is also where we have live watch parties at as well when it comes to different sporting events or different sporting games, I should say. So feel free to join the Fact and Stats Discord to join the stage. It is about to get pinned right now. And then I'm going to go ahead and start it off with the LaMelo side of things. Shaggy, what's good? I'm going to go ahead and start it off with the LaMelo news. Abdi, I'm going to read your comments first and respond to some of the things that you're saying as well. And be mindful, guys. YouTube is monetized. Twitch is monetized. So, yes, you probably will see some ads populate throughout. But I did mention on Twitch, the Twitch side of things, some ways where how you can avoid that. I don't think it runs too often on YouTube. So, keep that in mind. All right, I think I'm good now. Oh, let me go to Discord. I feel like I be saying a lot. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. And make sure y'all tell a friend. The show is live, man. Whether you share it to a Twitter chat, iPhone group chat, whatever the case may be. Fact and Stats is live today, talking everything NBA. I'll be reading some of your comments real quick to respond. Big up, Ev. I love my new GM did to post KD and Bill last 3 years with no money and no first rounders. He had garbage and still cooked. After 3 years, we finally got depth at small forward, power forward, defending position. Thank you, Rockets and Hornets, to reset our future. Love finally got small forward, power forward, Dylan Brooks, Miles Bridges, Hayward Highsmith, Ryan Dunn, Rasheed Fleming, Oso, and Koa. And we got 4 first rounders, 2 in 2 seconds to help with the future. Let's go, Suns. Okay. Yeah, Abdi. Give me like 5 minutes to talk about that. Give me like 5 minutes to talk about that. When we get new merch, all that's coming soon. I'm about to purchase a new like desk to make the clothes on. About to purchase a new desk to make the clothes on and things like that, so I can be comfortable. Then it'll come to a design and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure within the next 2 months, I have something new, and it'll be more so for the fall. That's what I'll shoot for, is I can give myself time to prep and things like that. So that's to give you an update on that chain. All right, so I don't think I personally talked about this on the show. Saturday was more so around Jaylen Brown. This trade happened on when I was at work. I think I feel like they did a space. I feel like there was a space. I can't even remember, but I feel like there was a space on Thursday about this, and apparently it's like an unpopular opinion with the moves being questioned as far as what the Minnesota Timberwolves are doing. Like I know Jordan Woods is not really a fan of it, and other people. I know he's one of the top names on my mind when it comes to that. But me, I'm like on the complete opposite side, similar to my dog Wes when I was talking to Wes. Well, my bad, 1110. When I was talking to Wes, what's good by the way? When I was talking to Wes yesterday in Discord, and when obviously we all know the Minnesota Timberwolves needed a point guard, they needed a playmaker, they needed somebody in the backcourt that can take the pressure off of Ant. They ran the Mike Conley thing to the ground, in my opinion, and they just needed a better second option. Like that's also a thing too. They just needed a better second option after losing Cat, or not losing Cat, but after choosing to trade Cat and bringing back Randall and Dante. Fast forward now, we never seen nothing like this. This is the first time where two top 3 picks in the same draft less than 7 years ago was on the same team. Like it's a little ridiculous when you think about it. So, you know, I get here now, and I'm gonna start with the Hornet side of things. You know, they're shaking it up. You know, new head coach. You know, new guys within that building when it comes to up top, and I ought to love how they're starting off their offseason, in my opinion. You know, because some say, well, man, they were so good in the second half of the season last year, and was, you know, like they were really good. Now, but when you look at that team, though, were they really going to compete in the Eastern Conference? Like, were you really comfortable with continuing to pay LaMelo? Were you going to extend Miles Bridges? Probably not. You got a new guy in Con Knipple who came in at the top 5 pick last year. Arguably could have won Rookie of the Year. You got a wing in Brandon Miller, who's still relatively good as well. And I'll get to the rest of the roster in a second. So when they approach the draft, you know, and also last deadline, they traded for Kobe White. And then when they approached the draft, they targeted a guy in Christian Anderson out of Texas Tech, who's a real good floor general / playmaker. And he's not no LaMelo. I'm not saying he's LaMelo when it comes to overall basketball player right now. But the things that he can do potentially for that franchise organization can be good and be pivotal in the backcourt with Khan one day or Brandon Miller. So, you know, they also extended Kobe White. They brought Kobe White back. That was very key. So now you're not paying LaMelo whatever LaMelo is making for a team that really has no idea of going anywhere. So now when you look at their assets for the future, they have an array of first-round picks, and they have the most first-round picks in the league. They have real adequate young talent, you know, when it comes to and just a good mixture of young talent and players that can play basketball for them, man. Ryan Diabate from a center perspective. I know they add in Royce O'Neal and Grayson Allen. They're more so like veterans, and we'll see what potentially ends up happening for them if they're going to stay in Charlotte. Khan, B. Mail, Liam McNeely. I know he didn't play much last year. Zion James, Christian Anderson, who I just mentioned, and Kobe White. So I think it's a good mixture. I think the build or the iteration around LaMelo and Miles Bridges, who's been the longest tenure Hornets. Obviously, they was drafted there for like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, maybe even 8 for Miles. I think it's ran its course, and that's okay. Like, we can like what they did the second half of the season last year, but then also address how much the Eastern Conference will be better next year, and the Hornets could have been better next year too. But they didn't really have no real chances of really doing much. So now what you do is you hit a small reset, and it's not even a full reset because they can still be good next year or probably just as good. You hit a small reset and then have more assets to take more swings in the future versus having LaMelo Ball as your number one option for the future. You know, you very much so rather have Khan going forward and things like that. So, yeah, man, I like what the Hornets did. First and foremost, I want to start with that. On the Wolves side of things, I mean, whenever you can have a star talent and a star guard at that size, 6'7", 6'8", being able to man the backcourt with Anthony Edwards, you know, a guy that flirts with triple doubles on a night-to-night basis, a guy that is an amazing playmaker, passer, getting downhill to the basket, getting guys involved, skip passes, lob passes, like literally anything that you can think of. LaMelo displays that. The 3-point shot making is there for him as well. The float game is there for him as well. Obviously, one of the biggest things around his game is the inefficiency, and then sometimes how you can say he quote unquote hijacks an offense with some of his shot selections, which is relatively poor for the most part. But they need all of that in Minnesota, man. J Mac is going. I mean, he said J Mac. Lamelo's going to make life easier for J Mac. He's going to make life easier for Rudy. Rudy hasn't had a playmaking point guard to the level of Lamelo Ball probably probably in his whole entire career. And I don't even want to think back that far. That might be a stretch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to think back that far, but probably so. So yeah, man. I mean, Ant needed, the Wolves needed. Their roster is nowhere near done. This roster is not ready to compete yet because obviously they have a whole an important position. That's the power forward spot. But I like them bringing back Ayo. I like them moving off of Randall. I like them acquiring LaMelo Ball. And it was no way in hell they can run that same team back over and over and over again. So I'm glad they took a big swing. And both of these guys are 24 years old. Like, they're 24 years old and they're on the same team. Like, both top 3 picks in their same exact draft class. We've never seen this before this early. So, yeah, man, the offense should be really damn good. LaMelo helped lead Charlotte to having one of the top offenses in the league that second half of that season. And I'm hoping that I'm expecting him to bring some of those similar success or similar things to Minnesota and allow them to thrive and allow Ant to thrive as well. Ant will still be the guy there, obviously. Ant will still be the guy that shoot majority of the shots. Ant will still be the leading scorer, obviously. But them being able to play off one another is probably one of the biggest things I'm looking forward to seeing come down at the end of the day. So that's my thoughts on the Charlotte Hornets trading LaMelo and Josh Green to the Wolves for Naz Reid and a 2033 unprotected first. All those swaps and things like that, they really can end up being nothing for the most part. So that's just my brief thoughts. 11-10 with the first one up here. I didn't get her thoughts on. I didn't hear y'all thoughts. I know Wes did a space on this. If there was a space around, I didn't hear it when I was at work. It's my bad. So I appreciate y'all tapping in. We are starting off with the Lamelo and Miles Bridges moves that the Hornets made. So you can share your thoughts on those two. I'll add my Miles Bridges thoughts in a second. Just want to give the ball to somebody else real quick. So 11-10, feel free to share your thoughts on the Hornets and Wolves. Big trade with LaMelo Ball involved. Hold on, we can't hear you. Wait, can y'all hear? Okay, hold on. It's me. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Good.
All right. Well, I just said good morning to start things off, but my knee-jerk reaction was like, what the hell? Because the news came out after the second round where Shams said that, hey, LaMelo's on the trade block. They're feeling, offers for him, and then literally like you could say 8 hours or so later, the trade went through, and first thing I felt was like, I feel for Charlotte fans because you finally get like a successful season in a way where, your team started off rough, but you became like the best team in basketball for the second half of the season, and you think you're on the up and up, and your franchise kind of just tore it down. But thinking from the Hornets' perspective on it, I can understand why they made the move. Do I like it? I don't think so, but I can understand why. I think they've been trying to trade him for a while. And, throughout the season, they were doing like interesting things to make sure that they kept LaMelo healthy. So I think the plan for them, this past season was we got to get LaMelo to play a bunch of games. And hopefully that gives us the opportunity to move off of him because the new ownership group that's in Charlotte did not draft LaMelo, and I think it's a situation where LaMelo is going to be coming up on his next contract, and I don't think they want to pay him, pay him that money because I think right now he's on a rookie max. So the next thing for him, like if he were to make All-NBA or whatever, would be a super max, which is I think something interesting to look towards, with the new CBA and stuff that teams may be looking to move off of some of these players before they have to get paid a supermax, which I think is maybe what's holding up the JB market in a way, is a lot of teams maybe have trepidation on paying JB his next contract. So I think the Hornets wanted to reset sort of their clock to be able to have more time to, I guess, develop Khan and B. Mill, whatever. All the young guys that they just drafted right now, Christian Anderson, Steinbach, so I think that's what they're looking at. I don't think they believe in LaMelo as being their number one option that can allow them to contend for championships. So for them, it's like, all right, we finally got that one healthy season of LaMelo. And not only is it the healthy season, but he was a key he was the offensive engine of what we were doing, so that should up his value and move off of him. So they essentially traded him for Nas Reed and one first. Um, but yeah, for Hornets, I get it. Do I like it? Not really. They move off of Lamelo, but I'm really curious to see what they do with B Mill, because I think he's extension eligible, and if they give him the rookie max, then this move is going to be even more confusing to me. But for Minnesota, I think this is an ideal, I think, fit for Ant. This allows Ant to really just be the shooting guard that he is. He doesn't really have to worry his playmaking as much. I think both of them are really good off-ball players, so they can really have an interesting dynamic together offensively, where Lamelo can be off ball, Ant can be off ball. They can both have that sort of synergy. I think as well, it's going to help Minnesota keep that identity that they had after they traded for Io, to play faster. They played a little bit faster once they traded for Io, and Io wants to get up and down the court. They have a bunch of young guys, and Lamelo, he's naturally that sort of player where anytime he gets a rebound, he's looking to outlet, he's looking to push, he's looking to throw lobs from half court, and I think that's good for someone like Ant, because I think Ant has a tendency to play a little too slow sometimes, and I think speeding up the game a little bit and feeding into the athletic composition of their roster, I think is a good thing. Ant and LaMelo, that's a backcourt that can average 3 point or can average 20 3-point attempts per game, and that's crazy because you got to guard both of those guys as soon as they cross half court because they're looking to pull from anywhere. I think it helps Ant in terms of getting just much easier shots. He's a really good catch and shoot shooter, but he rarely has that opportunity to do that. And LaMelo's gonna open that up for him. I think for J-Mac too, a lot of it, he'll have the opportunity to have an easier shot diet too, cuts, things like that, lobs. And Rudy for sure this offseason needs to work on his hands. Like, he got to learn how to catch the ball because LaMelo's going to throw him the ball. So Rudy can get spoon-fed like the easiest buckets of his life. So all of this really depends on LaMelo's health. That's the biggest thing. He's had 2 healthy seasons, give or take, his entire career out of, I think, 6. So it's a kind of all-in move from Minnie, and I think it's good in the sense that LaMelo has kind of a co-star that he can grow with as they're the same age, with him and Ant. So I think those are my thoughts there. They have to address the power forward spot though. You trade Nas Reed and you traded Randall, so they're kind of thin in the front court. So I'm curious to see what they do in free agency. But yeah, that's my thoughts there.
Yeah, man, you even just got a comment in the chat from Amadou saying she's speaking facts. That was an amazing segment. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed listening to that. But I was talking to Wes yesterday in Discord before I heard from FS and Barry. I was talking to Wes in Discord yesterday about this move right here. So I want to see if he can try to repeat or say some of the similar things that he said yesterday. I know you said you're not much of a fan of it, but I think Wes is on the other side. So feel free, brother, to talk about them moving off Lamelo and Miles Bridges.
Oh, Miles?
Go ahead, Livingston.
Were you asking me to comment on it?
I was talking to Wes, but I meant to bring up Miles too. But we can just say Miles from me and you and everybody else after the Melo thing.
I will say for sure though, I feel like the Hornets won the Miles Bridges trade for sure. I think the LaMelo thing, we'll see how it goes. But knee-jerk reaction, I didn't really like it. But when I sat down and thought about it, I was like, okay, I understand. I understand the LaMelo trade. I get it. But the Miles Bridges thing, I think Charlotte won that trade.
Matter of fact, let's just stay right there because that's what we was talking about. I'm tripping, West. My bad. We were talking about the Miles Bridges move. So you feel like, go ahead, dive in on that a little bit more. You feel like they 100% won that trade?
I don't think Miles Bridges is good. So he was like, he was bad last year in my opinion. So getting off of him, getting an unprotected Suns pick in 2033 is great. You got Grayson Allen, Royce O'Neal. Those are guys you could potentially flip. And I think they also kind of fit into what Charlotte wants to do. They want to be a team that can shoot 63s a game. If you look at that roster, it's a bunch of guys who shoot threes, who get it up. So in terms of the style that they want to play, I think also Charlotte, I think what they're doing, I think they're building their team to be competitive enough to not be all the way in the bottom for lottery, but not good enough to be in the playoffs. I think they're trying to play the lottery system that's in place now, where you're incentivized to kind of be in the play-in area, as those areas have the best lottery odds. I think that's what they're playing at, from what it seems like to me with the moves that they just made. Um, and then Grayson Allen and Royce O'Neal, those are guys you could potentially flip later on to another team that is looking to add a shooter or things like that. So to me, they want to trade, in my opinion. Like, you got a Suns unprotected pick, and then the first they gave to the Suns is like some bullshit, whatever. Like, it's like a least favorable of like, I don't know, Boston and Mini or something like that. So it's not even like Charlotte's first. So to me, I think right now, I feel like Charlotte won that trade.
Okay, so I'll just say my thoughts, and then I have everybody else that's up here, the three other people that's up here, just chime in on both. So I hear y'all. West feels like Grayson Allen is the best player to trade. You probably feel the same way. I don't know. Do you?
Sure, I mean,
Or most impactful player. I'm sorry, most impactful player in the trade. When it comes to their role that they'll be in as role players, Miles and
I
Grayson.
mean, at the moment in time, yeah.
So
I think so.
me, the way I looked at the trade, I like it for Phoenix. Because the way Phoenix team has been, or the makeup, they've been trying to trade Grayson Allen for 2 years, first and foremost. After they gave him that big 5-year extension, like 4 years ago, probably somewhere in that ballpark, and they've been lacking real front court depth. So if you look at everything that the Phoenix Suns been doing over the last 2 years post KD trade, it's been attacking the front court depth. And I have to admit that I'm a fan of that, because the way their team currently is, they're headlined by a soon-to-be 30-year-old star in Devin Booker. And then after that, I think they have the proper pieces around him of guys that can screen or potentially that bring two-way value to the basketball court, whether that's putting the ball on the court, putting the ball on the floor, three-point shot making and defense, and Dylan Brooks, whether that's being a guy like Ryan Dunn, who's obviously athletic and play defense, whether that's Rasheed Fleming, who has potential two-way value, Koa Pete, and what he can bring to that front court as well. And then obviously now Miles Bridges. Now, he's not a guy that's going to go out there and consistently give you 23, 24 points, 22 points per game. But he's a guy that's going to come out there and bring different things to their team and make them more complex and more dynamic and scoring and continue to score in a variety of ways. My bad, excuse me for that word. But Miles gets to the basket, athletic, not the best three-point shooter, but can knock down the open three-point shot and has some one-on-one chops. That's what Miles Bridges will bring to that team. And then also the defensive intensity. Not saying he's a great on-ball defender or things like that, but he tries on that end. He gets physical. And they need that in Phoenix, and they needed that in Phoenix. And when I think about Grayson Allen and Royce, more so Grayson, that was going to be another guy that was going to be coming off the bench. He had like a career year for them last year, averaging 16 points per game. Obviously, he wasn't on the court enough. Royce O'Neal was a guy that they also been trying to trade after they got him like 4 years ago. So I think that they traded two guys that they've been trying to move off because at those respective positions that where they're losing, they have depth behind them that they okay with playing those guys. They're okay with playing Fleming. If he's still there, Abdi, I think he's still there. Abdi typed him in the chat. They're okay with playing Haywood Highsmith. They okay with playing Ryan Dunn. So it's like then now where does Royce O'Neal fit in that equation when he only bringing really a couple of things on the offensive end, right? That's really just a three-point shot making, and he also has high IQ offensively and defensively. But he's obviously not the same defender he once was. And then Grayson Allen is a guy that's obviously a big loss. But I think they're just taking a swing on a guy that can come and give them a different look on offense, come in and average 17 to 20 on a night-to-night on a game or throughout the season. And then they like their bench depth. They like who they have at guard. They like Jordan Goodwin. He got the extension. They like Colin Gillespie. He got the extension. You know what I'm saying? Like, they like those guys. So I think it's just like taking a mini swing, and it could pay off more for Charlotte. But it's just like we've been trying to trade these two guys. Miles Bridges is right there. He can give us a different look offensively outside of Booker and Green and Brooks. Let's just give it a shot. So that's my stance on the trade. I like it for both sides, because it just gives Phoenix something else or something different from how they've been playing or what they've been having at that position in the front court. As of late, and then they can just lean on their young guys that they've been drafting in the last couple of years. So
They got like nobody who can shoot on that roster anymore, bro.
Right, I literally, For everything you said, and like it is what it is, because you the gang. So I want to see you win too, and I'm glad niggas are like showing you love for your take. But I swear I said everything you said yesterday, bro. Every single thing, everything to this nigga. And so it's like it's just so crazy. But I mean, great minds think alike. But yeah, bro, he's
Oh, you
tripping.
said all that to somebody else?
To you, nigga,
Oh, for real? I thought you was on the side of it for the Hornets, though.
I'm talking about everything that she's saying right now.
Oh, yeah, yeah. My bad. Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
I'm talking to 1110. Yeah, everything you said, I said yesterday to him about this. And I'm not. I mean, he explained why he disagreed, but it's like I don't think it was a wild take, to say the least, because it was very clear to me, like, yo, nah.
It's on you though, brother. You might as well continue with the Lamelo and Miles thing though, if you want to elaborate on
I
anything
mean, she
else.
said everything I said. Like,
Okay.
I don't really have much to add on the Miles part. I guess on the Lamelo part, yeah, I disagree with 1110 on that part because it's like for the Hornets. Right. He just doesn't play basketball. And I think that one healthy season, regardless of the talent, it's no way a team should go into a season where said player, our draft pick, our quote unquote franchise player, our quote unquote superstar player, is going to be asking for an extension that will bring out his full contract details to 5 years for 250, and he literally plays basketball in the realm of John Morant and Zion Williamson. Nobody would pay them that money. Nobody with their right mind would give Zion a 250 like contract right now, 5 years 250. Nobody in their right mind would give Ja a 5 year 250. Granted, LaMelo recently has looked like a better basketball player than Ja for sure. Zion, yeah, I'll say I'll lean LaMelo, but I mean Zion's just in a way worse basketball situation, and it's kind of a little unfair. But like they're grouped together in terms of guys through their first 6 seasons who've averaged 20 points per game, who have played like as minimal basketball as they have. He just doesn't play basketball. He's always hurt. And the with the injury concerns, yeah, maybe you could have held out for a team that was guaranteed to give you two unprotected firsts, but I think they sold high. They decided to strike while the iron is hot, and they're taking a bet. Maybe Minnesota isn't bad in any of these years, but Rudy's aging. If Joan or Johan, whatever his name is, isn't good, things could get really ugly for Minnesota. They also got rid of their front court depth, so now they have to replace that, and if they're not able to, things could get ugly for Minnesota. It's just a lot of things that, hey, it could go left. Ant could still end up asking out. This doesn't solidify that Ant's going to be there in 3 years. Ant could give this 2 years and say, yeah, we're still not anywhere where I want to be, and I don't want to re up and commit to you guys when I'm eligible for my extension. So go ahead and move me. And if that happens, that's a home run. Huge if, but if it does happen, it's a home run for them. So yeah, I'm comfortable with the LaMelo trade. I think it makes sense. I think they
Yeah,
looked at the
that's
team.
what I said when my knee jerk reaction was like, "Oh my god, I hate this trade." But then when I sat down and thought about it, I was like, "Yeah, I get it. I get why they did it. It makes sense for Charlotte why they did it." So yeah, I agree with
Yeah,
you
yeah,
there.
yeah. So nah, that's how I feel about the LaMelo thing. And then yeah, everything you said about Phoenix and the Hornets with that deal, I just love it for Charlotte. I think I like it for Phoenix as well though, if they make a move for Ja. I think it makes a lot of sense that they make a move for Ja. Simply. Like if this is a deal that is coupled with now
Is
we
this a
trade
Jalen Green jaw swap?
right, right.
Okay.
Because then Miles Bridges, and yes, the lack of shooting is concerning, but it properly slots Book properly slots Dillon as well. That's a big part of this too to me. Like even though he had really good numbers as like a really I won't say volatile. He was like really rigid in terms of scoring and his isolation bag. Like he's good at it, right? And there was really good returns on that. But I don't think he should be a number two in an offense. And right now I think, has a little too much dip on his chip. If you really want to expect to get something done. So I would take a flyer on Ja, get Miles Bridges. If that is the case, now you have two players that really operate well in transition. You give Ja another player who you could throw lobs to, throw anywhere near the basket, they'll be able to go get it for the most part. And take a calculated bet on some quote unquote character issue guys. But if they can extrapolate some value from Ja and get him, he don't even have to be back to where he was in 22. Like, he doesn't have to be a top 12 player in the league again. If he could just be positive, a net positive again, that does a lot for them, and I think it makes sense. But if they stand pat, I think this is the silliest trade. It's one of the silliest trades like you could do as a franchise if they stand pat, because it just doesn't make sense. You send out your shooting for a player that, in theory, I guess is cool because he provides size, but his skill sets they don't need anything outside of size, quote unquote size, which he's a 6'7" player, but it's not like he's 6'10" and mobile and agile, etc. Like he's 6'7". He's a plus rebounder, but he's not a great rebounder. He's not a good defender. He is not a good shooter. He's not a premier creator. He's not a good passer. Miles Bridges, and I like Miles, but I'm just saying in the context of the team, it's like I think Grayson and Royce were definitely more additive, and they fit their play style more. Now, Evan and I spoke about maybe they want to change that, and obviously if they get Ja, then they're trying to divvy up some things. But if they stand pat, it's like it doesn't make sense. It's worse for Jalen. You have less spacing. It's still bad for Book because he still has to operate as a point guard, which we all know he isn't. Bad for Dylan. Like it's just not ideal. So that's it.
I mean, shit, well said, man. I respect that out of you in 11-10. So let me just ask y'all, just because I hear y'all reasoning. So why do y'all think they did it then? Like, I'm just curious.
Ja. I think they're positioning themselves for Ja.
Okay.
I think it's the only thing that makes sense. If it is not that, then it was, hey, size. And again, they have been connected to Miles Bridges for a while.
Yeah,
Like they were connected to Miles Bridges years ago.
Yeah.
And they were a little scared to do it because of it was so fresh off of some of his off the court legal issues. That's all I'll say. So it was like, we'll pass for now. So like we're gonna be cool. And I think for what it's worth, whatever, but I definitely think it's a move that's gonna come with another move in the future. It would seem like that.
Okay. Yeah, Abdi, that is coming up, brother. We are definitely going to talk about the LeBron, AD, potentially going to Golden State thing, for sure. Right after this Lamelo and Miles Bridges segment, we're going to be pivoting it over to Toronto, where we are joined by Heaven Sent and Mazak to talk about Kawhi potentially going back to the Six, and we'll see what discussions around that lead to.
I know you're not putting me over there. That shit is crazy how you just put me over there. That's
What you mean?
insane.
What you mean? Heaven Sent, we didn't know you
nothing.
then, but I'm sure you was outside of 19 yelling and happy and doing all
I
that.
had to walk through there to get to where I needed to go to. I don't know what you want from me.
What's your thoughts on the air though for LaMelo and the Miles Bridges trade? If you don't mind.
It was basically. So I have to say that stuff again. Well, I was initially I was with the I understood what the Hornets did because I've been saying he don't play basketball, so you should get rid of him. because he don't. So they were able to get a good season out of him. They were also able to made a good draft pick with Khan, because Khan played really well for them that season, and B Mill played well as well. So I could see them saying, okay, I think this is the most amount of games we could probably get out of LaMelo, so let's trade him now, because next year, who knows how many games he's going to play. So I can see why they did that. On the Wolves side of things, they really needed a point guard. They've been collecting players in their early mid-20s, if you've been noticing, to kind of build something there around the same timeline as J-Mac and Ant situation. They do have a hole in four. They don't even have a starting four. Like, they just don't have no power forward on the roster right now, so they have to go and I guess look for that to put somebody there. But this to me they're worse than they were last season. So it seems like a step back to a step forward, like maybe next season, couple seasons forward, depending on what kind of forward they can get. What I'm expecting from this team with LaMelo is, okay, people were saying that they're like, Rudy never had somebody that could pass the ball like that. That's fine. He still can't catch the ball. So hopefully he's able to catch the ball. I don't know if that's a thing. But I am looking for them to run, because Io was pushing the pace for them when he came on the team last year, halfway through the season. And now for sure they are going to always have a guard that's going to push the pace, because Ant does like to play slower. So now there's always going to be a guard on ball that's going to push the pace, if it's Io or LaMelo, or they're probably keeping Bones. I think I'm happy to see some more off-ball stuff from Ant this season. That's what I'm expecting as well. I do think that they need more of an offensive-minded coach on the roster to help put everybody where they need to be, because I do think that they don't really have they don't have anything structurally offensively. It's just vibe. It's just vibes. So I do think that they need to go get that. But I do want to see a lot more off-ball stuff, especially since you have a passer. They haven't had a passer like LaMelo. From what I can remember, yeah. So that's interesting to see how that goes, because one, for first time in a long time, Ant's not going to have the whole defense shifted towards him. LaMelo's going to be able to take some attention from there. He's not going to be like, he would have to put up a shitload of threes, because he's like by far the best 3-point shooter. He probably still is. But like, he can cut more, because I do think LaMelo will help him get to the basket a bit easier, because he can do some more off-ball stuff. And I want to see some J-Mac off-ball stuff too. I'm not going to lie. I would really like to see that as well. So we'll see how that works. But I'm kind of excited to see how he's incorporated on the offense.
Just one last thing, and I'll say something after. Anything right here on Miles Bridges? Sounds?
No, I don't care about that team. No offense.
Okay. Well, I want to say, the bar is pretty high right now. I ain't gonna lie. The show is on to a fire start right now. Like, this is like, the show is on a start like Rod Wave when it come to albums. Like, if y'all know anything about Rod Wave albums, this is like fire after fire after fire after fire. Like, and they all do numbers. You know, you had me talk for like 10-15 minutes, and then we hit 11-10 for like 5 to 10, then we hit West for like 5 to 10, then we just heard Heaven Sent to like up to 5. So the bar is high right now, Barry. Like, I don't know if you ready for this, bro. So you got 2 trades to talk about, bro. It's on the screen. You got LaMelo.
Well, sorry, before you go to, what kind of power forward do you think they should be targeting?
LeBron James.
Well, okay, all right.
Man. Like,
outside of LeBron, like, I've been pushing LeBron to mini.
John Collins.
I saw John Collins.
Bro, go get Mamu, bro. Go get Mud.
John that nigga Collins would John be Collins is perfect. ass,
Mamu
bro.
would be a good like Nas replacement.
yeah, was actually Mamu in the chat earlier. I actually like that name. John
Oh
Collins.
my god!
I like that. You don't like that?
I don't. No, I don't at all.
Not as a starter though.
No, I don't at all. I don't at all. Like, what?
They saying John Collins, Derrick Jones Jr. Derrick is not going to bring the size though. Like if Jay, I don't know, man. I don't know, cause like good power forwards are not easy to come by.
Is J-Mac a 4 to you, Tnes?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
No, Barry, no. I heard that conversation yesterday. J-Mac is not a 4, and I would not want J-Mac to be a 4. Like, nah.
At all.
How would you feel about Tobias?
I do want them to pick up Bron though.
Well, we know where Bron is going. I'm gonna get your thoughts on that in a second. Answer her question about Tobias though.
Tobias is alright. I don't know, man.
See, that's the thing. Like, I don't even got a name.
Rui, like I can rattle off some names for y'all. Like,
yeah, maybe Rui.
There's Tobias. There's John Collins. There's
I think they need more of a bruising. They need more of a bruising for it.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe Kenrich. They declined his option. I don't know. Dean Wade. That's not much, bro. Precious Achua.
You killing me.
I like Achua 11. That will be crazy. Get Achua.
Not a starter.
I don't like that front court with Achua in.
Not as a starter. Just coming off the bench. His Miles replacement.
I don't know, Heaven says it's a wait and see thing, to be honest. But obviously, that's the biggest need. That's the biggest thing they need to address. And I like what Wes said too. Like getting Lamelo, I don't think that guarantees Ant to stay in Minnesota. You know, because he can look at it for another year or two. And be like, man, all right, we ain't on shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't moving nothing. You know, but hopefully it is some fun basketball. Lamelo and Ant will bring a lot of excitement to the sport, man. Like that first lob dunk is gonna be crazy. You know, so
we will be there.
A lot of 3-point shooting between the two, like 11-10 said, up to probably 23-point attempts per game in a freaking backcourt. You know, so yeah.
If Bron does come to Mini, like the trio, me, Jordan, and 11-10 on one team gonna go crazy. Though I'm not gonna lie. With Tez, oh my god, I forgot Tez too. That shit gonna be crazy.
How you leaving my dog out?
Barry, my bad.
Barry, what's up though, bro? Like, how you feel about these two trades, gang?
I'm gonna speak on the Miles Bridges trade first because that's the one I don't really care about. I'm not gonna lie. The Suns trading their isn't that their last tradable first? The 2033 first?
I don't know.
Them trade. I think it is though. I think it is because they use a lot of assets to acquire KD. So I think that them using that pick on a player like Miles Bridges was kind of insane, low-key, in my opinion. Unless you guys are talking about potentially a Ja move coming later on, but if they aren't able to acquire Ja, I'm not sure why they made a deal like that, especially for a player like Miles Bridges. I mean, he's a decent offensive player. I mean, he's cool on defense, but I just don't think that he's the solution for the Suns' problems that they had on the roster, specifically defensively. It's one of the worst defensive teams in the league, so yeah, I'm not really too much of a fan of that trade personally, and then they gave up a lot of shooting in that deal also. So I mean, that's kind of really my thoughts on the trade, unless they do end up getting Ja Morant, but still, I mean, that team's really not going anywhere fast, and they also don't have any draft picks to justify them wanting to be in the. I guess it would be cool for them to be in that playing spot, so they aren't just coughing up consistent lottery picks. But I don't know, man. I think Phoenix is kind of like in a terrible situation. I think the KD trade kind of reset their franchise. Like they're gonna be stuck for a while. So that's kind of my
but that's my thing though. Like, how you say that the moves ain't really doing nothing for them, but when after the KD trade, all they've been making is positive moves. Like how about we start?
No, I agree with that.
Yeah, like when you was when they were in a spot to pretty much go nowhere. The Bradley Bill having to waive and what's the thing called, y'all? Waive and stretch. That's what it is, right? Waive and stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they had to do that whole Bradley Bill. Still giving that man $19 million for the next 2-3 years, which is crazy. They were they had no man's land, and they was able to get out of that and get Brooks and Malawak, and then fill out their roster the way they've been filling out their roster, man. Like we should give owners more flowers for that. To be honest, versus saying, oh, if they do this move, they do that move, they ain't going nowhere anyway. You
Well,
said
that's fair, but I was
I
never
meant
a fan. I
Suns. I'm
was
sorry. I said
okay.
Hornets, Suns. My bad.
No, you said owners, GM.
GM. Sorry. Yeah, GM.
No, I understand that. I just also wasn't a fan of the KD trade when it initially happened because I understood that if they did make that trade, they were pretty much going to gut their roster and they made a possession and they'd be kind of like in a position
That is
as
such
they
a
are
fucking
currently.
bad. That's not true. Continue though.
It
They
was
didn't
true at
get.
the time.
No,
It
they
did.
did not get their roster in that move. The
They traded
move
both of them.
after the
Okay.
they
Oh, well,
traded
the
two
bill.
players in that move.
Yeah, they
They
traded Cam Johnson, Michael, and all their assets. Most,
the
a
asset
good amount of their
management
assets.
the asset management was an issue. The roster, the gutting their roster, they traded two players who were considerably worse when they made the move and are still considerably worse to this day. That is not a bad move. I had this conversation yesterday. I hate hearing that was a bad move. It was trading for Bradley Beal. They panicked and traded for Bradley Beal. That is the bad move. It was moving Ayton for Yusuf Nurkic. Another bad move. They compound, like, even if you disagree with trading for Durant, there's a way you have to move after acquiring Durant, and it's not by panicking and trading for players for who don't help your cause just to get rid of guys that you're not a fan of anymore. They traded Chris Paul for Bradley Beal. In every context, that is a bad decision.
Yep.
But
That's
continue.
fair. That's fair. No, that's fair. Okay, and okay, I'll rephrase. I feel like their asset management in the KD trade, I think they traded a bit too much because it was kind of harder. It was harder for them to make moves to acquire players that fit around Booker and Kevin Durant. After that, so I don't know. That's kind of why I really wasn't necessarily a fan of the trade because I wasn't sure how they were going to build a proper roster around those two players afterwards, and they kind of proved that they weren't able to with the moves they made. So yeah, I mean that's kind of my feelings on the Miles Bridges trade. I just don't like trading future assets for a player who's probably an overall negative. Um, your last tradable first for a team like this, unless they are able to make a move, another move after this. I don't know. I mean, I guess I give the Suns a C because they're trying to at least stay competitive. I probably give them a C for that trade. So that's kind of my feelings on that. And then as far as the Lamelo trade goes, I was kind of just sitting up, just watching some Lamelo games. That's kind of what I've just been doing for the past like 3 days ever since the trade happened. I've been sitting watching Lamelo games. He just adds a lot for our roster as far as just being because he's never really got to attack. Because Lamelo's pretty much always been the first option in Charlotte. It's a super high usage, one of the best passers in the NBA. But he's kind of been like a primarily on-ball player, like all the time. Which I mean isn't a bad thing, but I mean as you see, as he's able to what he's been able to do in Charlotte, he's been able to lead really good offenses when he's on the court. I just feel like him being able to attack as a second side creator, something he's never been able to do in his career, just adds a lot to it's gonna add a lot to his game. It's gonna add a lot to Ant's game, to really just the overall team. There aren't many players in the NBA like Lamelo, like the things that he can do as far as being on and off ball threat, because of his high 3-point rate, which perfectly fits into what Minnesota likes to do. They're a super high volume 3-point shooting team, and he kind of replaces what we lost with Nas as far as shooting, and he gives Minnesota what they desperately been lacking, half court processing, because our team, just because of Ant and Randall specifically, we just have a tendency to play super slow and methodical, so we get into a lot of half court sets, and we end up taking a lot of it just makes the offense really hard just due to the way Ant and Randall, who are our primary ball handlers, process the game. It's really slow. When we play actual competent defenses, it becomes really hard because everything we do is just so tough because Ant isn't necessarily the best passer. And if you do double Julius, he's going to get flustered. He's either most likely going to turn the ball over, or like things aren't just going to happen on time enough to be able to consistently produce good offense. So having a guy like Lamelo, who's a like 0.5, like super quick decision maker, who's going to take advantage of the of the advantages created by Anthony Edwards, who's still gonna have slanted coverages against him. This is gonna be really hard to double either player I think this helps pretty much everybody on the roster offensively. It kind of puts everybody into place. You have guys like Io, because Ant's going to play the first 12 minutes of the game, and then LaMelo will play the first 6, and then he'll sit. And then going into the second quarter, LaMelo will be leading the second units, and the Timberwolves are going to be able to always have a good offense at all times for pretty much 48 minutes, where Ant can actually sit and you feel comfortable with those lineups with LaMelo, Io, Shannon, and Johan. That unit's really going to run. They're going to get up threes, and they're going to get to the rim. So, I don't know. I just feel like I'm not going to say that this trade doesn't come with no risk because we know LaMelo Ball's injury history, but I also feel like some of it is overstated because we know that Charlotte, in some of those seasons where he was hurt, he could have returned, but they weren't playing for anything, so it would be the reasons for him coming back. And also, I feel like the 21 season, which was his rookie season, he played a good amount of that season, but it was also cut short. So, I mean, I think he's played. I'm not sure if it's in the Zion Ja Morant realm, because with Ja, I think he was legitimately hurt. We know that because Memphis was competitive and he wasn't able to come back and play in games like that. So I don't know. I think the injuries, like, while they are concerned, is being like a bit overstated. We'll see. I said a bit overstated. A bit. I understand the concerns, like, but I think it's like a little, like, I think like I said, I think in some of the seasons, I think he could have came back and played, but the Charlotte Hornets weren't playing for anything. So what would be the purpose of him coming back to play? Like the season where he played 47
there, but
20.
if you're hurt every year, I don't see how it could be overstated. If every year you're hurt and it's something that has to be managed, it's kind of hard pressed for me to say it's overstated for a team that's trying to compete for a championship. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, we have a really good medical staff as well, so I don't know. I kind of believe that's them betting on that. So I don't think it's necessarily a low risk move for Minnesota, but I think it was a necessary move for Minnesota. Because, like I said, like he just fixes a lot of our processing problems. Like it's gonna be so refreshing to have a player who kind of just knows what he wants to do when he gets the ball off of the catch, because that was a real problem that we had with Randall when he was playing off of Ant, because Ant could play off of Randall, but Randall really couldn't play off of Ant, because when he would get the ball and try to attack off the catch, he would either hesitate to catch and shoot 3-pointers, or he would dribble his way out of advantages that were created for him. So it was just very frustrating to watch a player like that. So with LaMelo being pretty much the complete opposite, and also kind of filling in the role that Dante did for us as a guy who's going to get up a lot of high volume 3-pointers off of Ant, while also being a great decision maker. I don't know. It's just kind of like a match made in heaven for me personally, and it's also gonna just help Ant get off of the ball, because his defense did drop off quite a bit this season. He was nearly a negative defender just due to the fact that he took on so much usage as an offensive player. So this acquisition also helps him become, I think, a more active defender. He's probably going to go back to like how he was in 24 when we were like the number 1 defense in the league. And I feel like the Wolves are also going to be able to roll out a top 5 offense at the minimum when LaMelo is healthy. So I don't know. I just feel like this move was just perfect for us. Granted, we did lose a lot of front court depth. The underrated thing about Niles being traded is that he made a lot of our lineups work with just his shooting and his ability to play center. So we will miss that. I mean, but besides that, this is kind of like something that we had to get done for Minnesota, because this team was never going to be able to get over the hump, just due to the 2 defenses that we would have to beat with the Spurs and OKC. You need players who can process and attack their gap defense consistently, and not turn the ball over and get quick, easy, good shots for themselves and their teammates. So yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it was necessary, and shout out to him Conley for making a move like this. It kind of, I'm not going to say because the roster is not complete, but it does bring us closer to being able to beat the upper echelon teams in the Western Conference. And like I said, we don't really have any 4s on the roster right now, but I personally don't mind Jaden playing the 4, because I feel like a backline of him and Rudy, because Jaden is one of the best rim protecting wings in the league. Granted, I understand the concerns with his size because he's a pretty skinny dude, but I don't know. I feel like there aren't a lot of like bruiser power forwards in the West anyway. And at the 4, he does average 8 rebounds a game. I mean, he's a solid rebounder. It's just that it's kind of hard to rebound when you've been a primary POA player your entire career. So I would like for the Wolves to go and acquire another POA defender so Jaden could low-key play off ball and be a roamer, and then also have Rudy behind him. I don't know. I feel like that defense would be pretty insane. And then also, not to mention that we have a lot of positive rebounders for what am I trying to say? Like positive rebounders, like in proxy to like position. I feel like Ant's a good rebounder for his position. Lamelo definitely is. IL rebounds, Terrence Shannon rebounds, Rudy rebounds. Dante, when he is healthy, he rebounds. Like all these guys on the roster, like they're pretty good rebounders for their size. So, and you see teams like OKC rolling up lineups of a bunch of 6'4" guys at the 1, 2, and 3 that could still play together. They still play bigger than what they are. So I don't know. I think they kind of made those, and then as the Spurs as well, they roll out a lot of 3-yard lines. I think they kind of made that deal to match up with those two teams specifically. So yeah, I just think this is an overall good move for Minnesota. And as far as the Charlotte side, I also understand why they made the move, because they were just kind of in a place where they felt like Lamelo was unreliable and not worth the supermax deal that he was going to be owed coming soon, along with Jeff Peterson. I think he's a new manager, new GM. So I think they were just trying to get rid of that entire thing that they had going on prior to his arrival. Yeah, I think they had a pretty good haul, but we kind of seen what happened with Minnesota when they traded for Rudy, and people were saying that we gave up too many assets for him in a deal. We gave a lot of pick swaps and first to get a guy who gave us a defensive floor that's pretty much gotten us to the playoffs every season. So I'm not really too scared of those picks, and also I'm not concerned with Ant leaving, because no player is gonna decline the supermax contract at this point. Because what's happening with what's happening with the CBA, a lot of these players are getting traded before they even get a chance to touch their supermaxes. So I don't know. I'm not really too concerned about Ant leaving. I think this deal. I think it's really a home run deal for Minnesota if LaMelo is able to stay healthy, which I don't know. I'm not really as concerned as the common person who has an opinion on this trade is. So I don't know. I think that's kind of my opinion on it. And also, when we get Dante back, I feel like when we're able to run lineups of LaMelo and Dante on the court, that's going to be one of the highest like 3-point rate lineups, like combination of shooting, ball handling, like processing, just fucking, I don't know, bro. I just feel like this Minnesota offense is going to be really, really good when they're all healthy.
I didn't even know I was on mute, but you said some good stuff, especially the hurt thing and not coming back, and good counter by West too, because at the end of the day he's still getting hurt. Because I do think it was some seasons where he did get hurt and he could have came back and played, but obviously they were trying to get a better draft pick, or it wasn't necessary and things like that. But at the end of the day, like he still is getting hurt. So you countered with Minnesota training staff and things like that. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, shout out to Barry, y'all. Y'all, we are 1 hour and 15 minutes into the show today. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video for me. I will greatly appreciate that. That helps the algorithm out. If it's your first time watching the show today, you can also join the stage and talk sports with me and also this community that I have with amazing people up here. Obviously, we have women come in here and talk. We have guys come in here and talk. We have anybody come in, old heads come in here and talk. Anybody come in here and talk. Young kids. Mazak is not even a young kid anymore. Mazak is now a young man. Let me tap on my dog real quick. Mazak, what's up, bro? Mazak going once? Mazak going twice?
Oh my bad, I was scrolling. What's up, Bev? How you doing?
All is well, bro. You got any brief thoughts on LaMelo going to Minnesota, or are you like really cool?
Yeah, I got it. I think it's good for Loki. I think it's good for the Wolves, man. They need a point guard, bro. LaMelo, like he was really, really impactful last year. If, like people watched him, you know what I'm saying. The health shit still is an issue, and they still need some like rebounding. They lost some size, but I'm sure that they'll figure that shit out, bro. Loki, bro. This moves me like as a Wolves fan, bro. Like they probably right now, like I think they're the same tier as OKC and the Spurs, bro. Like this elevates them. Like this was a really, really great like move. Home run rise if he stays healthy. So yeah, pretty much Barry said some good shit. I'll just stand behind. He kind of said everything I was gonna say. But yeah, man, I just have them they in the OKC Spurs tier for me. You know what I'm saying? Going forward. So yeah, great stuff to come.
That's a high bar. I mean, but I respect it. We'll see what happens. Anybody else that did not speak want to chime in on Miles Bridges or
I'm just
LaMelo?
telling y'all we got worse, basically, bruh.
Yeah, okay.
We got worse. I respect us getting worse too, Mazak. Like that's how you feel. I respect that, yeah. I
Oh, you
respect
saying
it.
OKC?
Yeah. That
Oh,
that tape tells me that you think we got worse.
yeah, I wasn't gonna say it. But yeah, you're right. It's all good, bro.
What's up, Spurs, bro? Spurs probably the last person. I'm gonna ask one more time. After Spurs, do anybody else want to chime in on LaMelo, Miles Bridges getting traded, or everybody head to Toronto?
Yeah, I'll say something, bro.
All right, bet. Go ahead, Spurs.
Yeah, so I think this is a very interesting trade on both sides regarding LaMelo and Miles Bridges. I'm going to speak on the LaMelo one first. I think what's really important here for me is that Minnie kept Gobert instead of Naz Reid. I personally think that that was the right move because I think Naz Reid has more value across the league than what Minnie would value him as compared to Gobert, where I don't think Gobert is as valuable, but Minnie, he's more valuable to Minnie. He's more valuable to Minnie than he is across the league because the flexibility that Naz Reid has, like Bari mentioned it, he can play in many different lineups. He can shoot. He can space the floor. He can fit in any seamless lineup. Whereas Gobert, he really is just a rim protecting center. And in some cases, people don't value that as much instead of the floor spacer. You know what I'm saying? So I thought that was interesting. But regarding the picks themselves, I do think Charlotte here, the game plan is, I know Bari said he doesn't think Ant's going to leave, but I think the pick swaps and the late picks, that's what they're gambling on. If Ant leaves, and he won't, in my opinion, but let's say if Ant leaves, this will look like a fleece in hindsight for Charlotte, in my opinion, if Ant does leave. Because they're getting, basically, they could swap any first, it could be like a really high first, with post Timberwolves without Ant. That could be a team that's always in the play-in, or not even making the play-in, or whatever like that. So that's the gamble Charlotte's making. As for Naz Reid, I think he's a good player for Charlotte. He's a floor spacer and stuff like that. That's a decent. Again, you can move him around. You can play him anywhere. He can also have trade value. I know you can trade him for some firsts as well. I think he has value there too. So I get why Charlotte did with that. With the Timberwolves, I do love this trade for them because, in my opinion, once again, the thing with Gobert is he might not have value across the league, but for Minnesota themselves, I do think he is so important for that defense. And what he can do by himself, I've seen this at Utah. He can carry a defense by himself. So what you need, literally, for Ant is to help his offense. And LaMelo does that because with Gobert, the biggest problem is his offense. He's not the best creator. He's not the best shooter. He can, you know what I'm saying? He's a meme on offense. So what you do with LaMelo is you get him chances, rim running, pick and rolls, stuff like that. And what LaMelo would really help with is what I saw too much, in my opinion, of last season. Besides when Mike Conley was on the floor, they were just double teaming Ant. They were asking Ant to do too much on offense. And I think that took away from what he was best at, which is getting buckets, being athletic, you know what I'm saying? Drawing fouls and all of that. They cannot double team Ant anymore if LaMelo's on that floor. In fact, you know what's crazy? I could see a case where they double team LaMelo. I could actually see teams double teaming LaMelo depending on if LaMelo's on his A game or not. Now, I do think Bari made a really good point about LaMelo's health. So that's why I think for me, LaMelo didn't make sense in Charlotte for that reason alone. I think he's more of a ceiling raiser than a floor raiser. And I can explain what I mean by that. So for Charlotte, I think a team like Charlotte does need someone who's really good in the regular season. Somebody who will get you 70, 80, 82 games a week, who will play very good performances, do very, very well in the regular season, and win you a lot of games in the regular season. And then in the playoffs, you can see what's up with that. The problem with LaMelo is he might be a 30-game-a-week player. But for Minnesota, they can afford to take that risk because, in my opinion, the floor with them is so high as long as Ant and Gobert are all on that team, so that they can do it as they can treat LaMelo like, okay, we can load manage you, we can rotate, you know what I'm saying, we can make sure that you're fully healthy and we're ready for the playoffs because the ceiling, in my opinion, is that high that they can afford to take those risks. But the floor is also decently high because they will always be a good team as long as Jaden McDaniels, Rudy Gobert, and obviously Anthony Edwards are on that team. So they can afford to do that. And regarding the Miles Bridges stuff, you know how people talk about like Rui Hachimura not being a winning player. For me, that's like what Miles Bridges is for me, because I don't think he can space the floor. I don't think he can create for himself. Really, he's athletic for sure. He's very, very athletic. I'll give him credit for that. I don't think he's a good defender. I think he gets lost off ball as well. So that's why, in my opinion, I think Charlotte really, really, really likes to trade here, and they got a 2033 pick here. And again, the argument, in my opinion, for why Charlotte wants that 2033 instead of 2029 is they're banking on Phoenix being bad in a few years. Maybe it's because D-Book leaves. Maybe it's because D-Book is aging, whatever. But the idea here is literally, like I said with Charlotte, with Ant, but they're gambling on Phoenix being really, really bad in 2033, and they could get a really, really valuable pick here in comparison to 2029, where they're more of a win-now team. And as for Phoenix, I guess they want cap flexibility, which I guess I get that, because Miles Bridges is a expiring contract, but I just think you're giving up a very, very valuable pick. In my opinion, if you gave up 2027, I like to trade more for Phoenix, in my opinion. But also, I just think Royce O'Neal and Grayson Allen are both decent role players. Again, they weren't playing to what Phoenix wanted them to play at in terms of contract value. But in terms of what they'll offer Charlotte, I do think they are both more impactful, each of them individually, than Miles Bridges themselves. So that's just my thoughts on both of them. I probably have more thoughts, but I'm rambling a little bit. So yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
Well said, brother. Appreciate everybody that's been speaking out so far. You want to stay? This man good as comedy. If you want to stay, y'all can chime in on the Lamelo and Miles Bridges move that the Hornets shipped both of those guys out. Then after this, we're going to go ahead and jump to our expectations, our early thoughts on Kawhi Leonard potentially going back to Toronto, and then winding over to LeBron and Anthony Davis potentially landing in Golden State with Steph and Curry and Draymond Green.
Putting energy into that,
Yeah.
Really putting energy into that?
I am
Okay.
definitely putting 100% is real. It ain't like it's fake. If it was fake,
Real.
like Bron to Minnesota, then I would just like brush it off.
Where'd you get
That
AD
shit is
from? I
more
never
real
heard
than
it.
him going
Well, you gotta
to
do your
Golden
research,
State.
Twin. Do your research.
I think AD is heading to the Warriors. Yeah.
So yeah, man, that's what I'm putting my energy to. Then after that, I'm going to end the show out with making my own and throw out some names from y'all, but making my own top 15 to 20 best players in the NBA list, because West still thinks Shed is top 15. So I want to sort of kind of go through my brain and see where my thought process is lying and falls, and see if Shed's really top.
I just
15.
told you to prove me wrong, bro.
Oh, and I will. That's what I'm saying. I will, brother.
I didn't say yes, he's still top 15. I just said prove me
So
wrong.
I'm
You
not
never
playing.
given me.
You like to play
15.
word games and like use big words and trick people.
No, I like to accurately represent.
Okay,
what
so then I'm going to
people
ask you a
say.
direct question for the stage. Is Chet a top 15 basketball player in the NBA to you?
I want you to name 15 that are better. That's it. And when you can do that, then we can have a conversation around what I think is true about that or what I think is false. I may agree with you,
Man, you were good.
but you may have some names.
You
may have some names that I disagree with. So it depends on what your names are.
All right, brother. We're going to see, man. Lois, on you, gang. You talk about LaMelo and Miles and anybody else, and we're going to move to the Raptors and Kawhi and the Clippers, and then close it out with the Lakers, who's even about to lose Marcus Smart to Houston, more than likely, and the Golden State Warriors. So
Talk about a shit franchise.
the Lakers,
Not the Lakers. Houston.
yeah, like
The Houston. That's not even Lakers. That's
the
Houston.
Rockets. The Rockets. Yeah, I don't fully understand that one either, but I mean,
Shit franchise.
I mean, we'll get there. We'll get there. Melo trade. So funny thing is, right? The news dropped. I think me, Wes, and Shaggy was in the we was in Discord. We was talking about what the fuck we was talking about? We was talking about Ant-Man. Ant-Man requesting trade. Ant-Man going somewhere else, right? Then I get the notification on my phone. I see Shams. I start reading it out loud, and I'm like, but they'll tell you, bro, I was jumping for joy, bro. I'm ecstatic. I've been saying Melo Ball need to get out of Charlotte for years now. I've been wanting him to. I pushed the idea for him to go to Minnesota 2 years ago. Like, bro, I think this is a good ass move for Minnesota, bro. I just think it's a good move for both parties, right? So I think it's a good move from LaMelo and Minnesota, right? For the Hornets, I don't really. I'm on the side with Jordan Woods, right? Like, is it a good move for them? Possibly, but I don't understand seeing your team have that kind of success last year, LaMelo being a major part of that, and then just saying fuck it. Like now, Wes said something earlier. Maybe it wasn't Wes, I don't know. But Wes said something like maybe they just wanted to. They went into the season thinking, okay, we're gonna get LaMelo to play as many games as he, and then we're gonna flip him. Maybe they can do that. I don't know. If they did come into the season thinking that, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like once you've seen the season, I'm moving away from that idea, bro. Like, bro, the lineups of Khan, female, LaMelo Ball, Musa, and Miles Bridges, or I think it was another person you could interchange with Kobe White. I think you interchanged Kobe White and Miles Bridges. Those lineups, like those are some of the best, most productive lineups in the league last year, bro. Like those are some of the most productive minutes in the league last year. Net rating wise, whatever you want to look at it, however you want to look at it, those were like at the top for like that. And I just think so to see that and you just say fuck it, like I think that's crazy. Like I don't know, bro. I understand LaMelo don't play games. Last year he played 72 games. That might have been who knows? That might be like we might be looking at that 10 years from now. Like that was an anomaly. That 1 year 72 games that was an anomaly. Who knows? But I'm I don't know, bro. Like, and somebody said the same. Like, this current regime ain't the one that drafted him. Cool, whatever. But you're not gonna sit there and tell me, like, even if you didn't draft him, you can't tell me you watched him hoop last year and just felt like this can't be the future of my franchise. Like, I can't believe that. Like, even if you like, nah, bro. He was too good, too impactful last year, bro. And if you're just gonna say F it, I seen what he did last year. I don't care. I'd rather have I don't know, Christian Anderson was whatever. Like I don't know. Like I don't get it. I really just don't get it. They moved off Miles Bridges too. I always knew they was gonna move off Miles Bridges though. Like Miles Bridges was always gonna be the odd man out. So I understood that. But the LaMelo thing, nah, that came from center field. That came from left field for me. I can't do it. I mean, I don't understand it. But Minnesota obviously just got a hell of a player, a hell of a point guard, elite playmaker. Does he does now the problem, the issue with him possibly, like he does dumb things too. Like right, the team does dumb things and he does dumb things. So it's like that might just clash or not clash, but it might just it might just coincide at the wrong times, which possibly. But it's basketball, right? That's why you got coaching. And am I confident in coach? Not really. But to be fair to Finch is showing up, bro. Finch beat Denver without some of his best players, gang. Like I gotta give Finch his credit, even though I do bash him at times, though. But I do gotta give him his credit, right? So Finch has been to 2, 3 Western Conference Finals. Like I'm giving him his credit. So I'm curious to see how that all works out. I'm looking forward to see how it all works out. I do think Minnesota still does need to do some things. So I want to see the finishing product. The team right now is just feels like incomplete. Like they have a good team, right? But it just feels incomplete. The J-Mac thing, I don't want to see J-Mac playing 4 full time, but I know J-Mac is going to have to play the 4 in some lineups, which I'm fine with, but I definitely wouldn't want to see him doing it like full time. What's the other question, F?
Miles Bridges, if you got any thoughts on that.
Suns got a good player. So, and Wes, I think we could talk about this. So Wes said Charlotte won the trade because they got the best player in the trade. Is that correct? I don't want to misquote you.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
And 2033 unprotected.
Bro. Grayson Allen. I don't view Grayson Allen being better than Miles Bridges, bro. And I understand that analytics might tell you that, cool, but analytics will tell you a lot of things, bro. Analytics told you that Jaylen Brown was the 7th best player on the team, so I'm not gonna just return to analytics for a lot of things.
He did that.
We don't even know
analytics never said that.
And we don't know what metric was used for that. When I'm using analytics to contextualize them as basketball players, it's specific to their role. And And when I'm looking at the two players, knowing that both are role players, regardless of the talent, regardless of the ability that Miles has over Grayson, they're role players in the NBA. Miles isn't good enough with his ability and his talent to scale up to anything and help you win games. So, knowing that he has to operate in a role, in a very specific role, to me, I would rather have players who have really, really, really good additive skill sets and traits as a basketball player, as opposed to a guy with talent but doesn't do anything exceptionally well except for jump. And that's the reality of Miles. And I think he's cold. I like him as a basketball player. In in a construct of winning and building a team, etc., I'm not super keen. I'm not super high on him, especially compared to Grayson, because Grayson is one of the very best shooters in the NBA. He's a better passer. He offers not great ball handling, but he can handle the ball. He has shown the ability to not only be a connected passer, but also a very limited role in this aspect, but also be able to drive and kick, create plays for others. Those things matter, man. And being able to play on and off ball, again, on ball, very limited roles. I'm not saying on any team that's trying to win, you're going to give him legitimate possessions where he's on ball. But if things break down and he gets swung the ball and he has to make something mistake, he can go do it in the tune of making a play for someone else, or in the tune of, all right, well, I'm going to just dribble, step back, and being one of the best shooters in the NBA, I'd rather live with that as opposed to some of the things that Miles would provide. Because, like, we've gone over it. He's not a good shooter. He's a worse connected passer. Defense is meh. Just like Grayson's defense is meh. As a slasher, he's cool. He's not great. He's better than Grayson, but it's not to the tune of anything that I think is like has inherent value. Because you're not going to give him enough opportunities and possessions to really make that swing as a 2-point scorer, because he's not that good at it. So it's like everywhere you look, it's just, hey, in transition, he could be unlocked and he could catch some lobs. Like, may get an offensive rebound every now and again. I don't think it's at a rate that is swaying me off of choosing Grayson over him for a team that wants to do anything. So I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know, bruh.
Nah, I get
Grayson's
what
a
you're
dude.
saying.
I
Pretty much
don't
you're
like
saying
Grayson.
like they're both role players, right? So you gonna take the guy if you need both of them for a job, you're gonna take the guy who's more specialized skill set for this job that you need right here. I get
Perfect.
you.
Yep.
I get now. I understand. I just it's when you say one is a better player, that's why I'm like, hold on, calm down. Like
But
Grayson
see,
not
that's
not a
why I
better player
draw
than Miles Bridges.
distinctions. And that's
Yeah.
why I draw distinctions between ability, talent, and, value, essentially. Because when I'm saying better, I'm just saying he's more valuable. And that's really it. Like, Grayson's more valuable in a 5-on-5 context than Miles. But yeah, if you roll the ball out in an open gym, give me Miles every day of the week and twice on Sunday. So it's just unfortunate. Like, but that's what the game is. We have more knowledge, so we have, some of us, not all, some of us have gone away from roll the ball out and show me who's better, and that's the better player. Because it's flawed. It's a flawed way of looking at things. Because I'm sure, like, sometimes you could roll, like, you roll the ball out, Ben Simmons and Allen Iverson, Ben Simmons is going to win. He's not a better player than AI, but he's going to dominate AI. So that's why you need other things. You got to use other. Um, my fault. You got to use other resources
Nah, I'm
to
with you.
figure out what's what.
That makes sense. But just to wrap up my little
Wait, sorry to
spiel
interrupt you
here.
though. Sorry to
Nah,
interrupt
you
you
good.
though. Wiggins
What's up?
opted into his contract, and so y'all cooked, bro.
Yeah, he could clown for that. Not really a fan of him doing that. That's selfish, but it is what it is.
30 million, nigga.
What you mean he's
not
so
a
bro?
fan of doing that?
Bro, y'all be wanting dudes to just wake up in the
30.
morning and
He
leave
gonna
30 mil on the
decline
table,
30
gang.
million
Nah, bro,
guaranteed.
like,
That, bro. Come on, Ev. You better than this.
I'm surprised Harden opted out of that 47 man or whatever it was. Like,
Nah, cause he want more guaranteed on the backside, and it wasn't a fully guaranteed deal with the Clippers.
Harden's been a team player for like the last 5 years of his career, so it's a little different.
like shout out to him, gang. But I'm gonna say, guys ain't just waking up, league, especially when you a role player, gang. Like, come on now, like your money ain't finna be that. You ain't finna just be getting that much money in the league, bro. Like, you ain't.
Hold on, let me.
We wanted him to. He not done. Low not done. We wanted him to opt out and re-up on, so he's anywhere between 23 to 27 million, 23 to 25 million on a multi-year deal. So that's all. You know, so it's not like he was missing out on too much money, gang. Like, shit tax free down there anyway. But
he said shit tax free down there.
He put the try
shout out to him.
Flexibility, but hey, I'm tripping.
Who's agent? He was rich.
I don't know. I doubt he's clutch.
He probably not. Don't worry about it.
Norm gone though, no? They kind of gotta keep Norm now.
Yeah, it messes
Nah,
up.
I don't know.
For sure, but it is what it is.
Yeah, but to wrap it up, Ev, though, so you go to somebody else. Shit. I'm excited to see Miles in Phoenix. I think that's a good move. Still a little mind boggled at Charlotte. Like I honestly, like I still don't. I back to what I was saying about Melo. I just don't see how you see your team hoop and you just say fuck it. Like how do you see your team hoop for a year and then say fuck? And then to mind you, the team didn't really even start hooping until the second half of the season. They started out a little shaky, but once they got to the second half of the season, they took off. So who's to say if you don't bring that same team back and they actually get continuity in the offseason together, who's to say that they don't go and ball out the next season? I don't know. But well, I mean, I don't know. Whatever. What you mean to do? What you talking about? Like playoffs? They would make. I would take them to make the playoffs. Absolutely. Coming into next year with
you're comfortable making the playoffs and then also giving Lamelo a big extension as well, because that's also taking a factor in account while not being all the way not being on. West made a good point when it came to him comparing Lamelo game played to John Moran and Zion, and then also throwing out $250 million to him because of one good season.
Nah, West did make a good point about that. I heard that.
If you the owner, bro, you're not doing that. You're not giving that man $250 because of what they did in the second half of the season last year and banking on that for the foreseeable future. Hell nah. You ain't doing that.
Why wouldn't, bro? Okay, so
you are doing that, actually. Like you like
this is the reason I would do that, right? Yeah, I like Lamelo. So, I mean, I understand the reason you wouldn't do it, right? The injury concerns, cool. But the reason I would do it, to speak to the other side, is because the ability is there, and now you've seen the proof of concept. To build a team around Lamelo, you just seen it. It works. It's possible to be done. So are you then gonna do? Are you then just gonna throw it all away? Which they did. So cool, they did it. Whatever. But I'm saying, if I make a decision, right, I would give it at least another year. Lamelo Ball, like the money for him, bro. You saying then give him the Supermax? I don't have to do that. If I go into this next year and I don't like what I see, or it doesn't progress, is for like that good word right there. If there's no progression, then I can go a different direction still. But I'm not just gonna go away.
Value. You get less. You get less like the.
When you say get less, would I be getting less because the ability declined or because he got hurt? I was about to say at that point we're assuming something.
I mean, if either way it goes, in my opinion, if you take the extra year and you decide that you do not want to pay him, something went wrong. So either the team wasn't quite as good, he got hurt, maybe he had another season. Which the thing that isn't spoken about enough in this is, like, though LaMelo's a good player, he's still very volatile as a player, and he's not some sure thing as a basketball player. Like, so he could go out and have a season where he's not that good.
Oh shit! Wiggins just got his money. Wiggins just got paid.
Oh, he got an extension too.
Yeah, fuck an option. He just extended 3 years,
But that's the
64.
number I was talking about, though. See, like that's like 21 million.
But how did
Oh
he?
no, he opted in and restructured his deal. That's good.
Yeah,
That's
so
not
that's
a
like
bad
21. See, like that, and that's what I wanted.
Look at you. You were
now
hating
I'm
on
good.
the
Now I'm
nigga.
good.
Look
Now
at
I'm
you
good.
hating.
Now I'm good.
Nah,
Now I'm good. Now I'm
damn,
good.
come out. You was hating.
But y'all was talking about why would he walk away from 30 million? Nigga, he just took like 21. He just took like 21 and a half, gang. Like, come on, gang. Like 20.
Bro, ain't nothing wrong with that game.
That's
I
a
was just saying,
team player, gang.
if he
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
Team player, nigga. Let's go. That's a team
Bro, I knew.
player.
Now he a team player. Look how
I
he
was pretty
switched up.
sure Wiggins would give y'all a team friendly deal. He gave us a team friendly deal.
We now got Wiggins, Giannis, and Bam in the front court for the next 3-4 years. That's amazing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gonna see. Watch.
That's not bad at all, bro. Wiggins a good player, man.
No, that's all I was saying, man. I think LaMelo, it's just too risky. And if you come out on the other end of that with, hey, and even if it's positive, you still have to, like, you got to commit 250 for a player who truthfully probably isn't worth it. And it wasn't just next season. Like the extension, obviously he could wait to sign the extension. They don't have to offer it to him this season. But if they wait, there's a chance that it could go up next year, which it probably would because the cap will increase by a little percentage. So now maybe it's 2 years, 130. Either way it goes, that's just a lot of capital to give to a player with the injury concerns. And like, where do y'all think LaMelo ranks in the league? Because if Jaylen Brown earned
Offensively?
no, as a player, fuck offensive, as a player, we're not going to do
Probably
it
a
in his
top
favor.
40 player.
Yeah, top 48, top
If
35.
Jaylen Brown
Jordan.
if that's bad for JB, it's got to be bad for LaMelo.
Bro,
No, but this how I'm looking at it though. Wes LaMelo, if you look at all the sheets, that nigga's a top 10 offensive nigga. When it come to he'll supercharge your O, especially transition his play style. So you got Rudy back there, nigga. We not gonna be less than a top 4 defense.
Well,
and then you got a nigga that's supercharging the O.
Tween, I'm with you. That's why I don't like this is a good bet for Minnesota. I don't think it's a bad bet.
It is, sure.
But it's not a bad bet. We were saying if he ended up staying in Charlotte and Charlotte had to commit this to him.
Oh yeah, that would be bad. I would not like that.
Right.
Because he would get like what 30% of the cap or 25 for 5 years. So that's like what 5 year 280. If I'm Charlotte, I'm not jacking that.
See, yeah, it's a little dangerous for sure. Gets a little too dangerous.
Yeah, but it's just, I think it goes back to what I was saying, right? It's just like, I don't know, bro. I need to see it for one more year, bro. I can't see everything I worked for flourish for 1 year and then just think, fuck it. Like, it's crazy to me, bro. Like, I busted, bro. If I busted my ass to put together a team to be decent, right? To be good, a good team. I see the team finally be a good team, and I just say, fuck it. Like, we just gonna move on.
But there was reports speaking to that Charles Lee before the whole situation went down. They were shopping LaMelo last year. This time they were shopping Melo.
I'm sure they were shopping LaMelo last year. Listen, before this year, I'm 100% sure they were shopping LaMelo. I told them to shop LaMelo. But before this year, you didn't really see proof of concept, and 2, he was always hurt. So I understood. Okay,
but the price went up though. It's like, listen, you're selling when the iron is hot,
and then just say fuck it.
Low, you're selling when the iron is hot. Is when he has the peak season. He just had a near third team All NBA year. He was healthy for 70 plus games. Why would I not sell when his value is at the apex? LaMelo has never been this quote unquote value at this level before the deal even kicks in. So I don't understand your thought process.
We better get the final.
If you're Charlotte, why are you not trading now?
We better get the final thoughts on this LaMelo Miles stuff though, so we can move on.
Yeah, but let me just. I got you. Bro, you saying why you not? It's like a gamble, gang. Like basically, you telling me I put in a bet, and my bet is on the way to. My bet might be on the way to cash. Why would I not take the cash out? That's what you're telling me, right? Right, Twin?
Bro, I don't know nothing about that. I'm saying Melo just had
All right, so
Melo just had.
what you trying to wrap up and say though, without getting Tween involved, so he can just go.
All right,
Let's
all
just
right.
go with
Now
Xander
I'm
and
just
Tween.
saying. But long story short, bro. Basically, Tween just asked me why would I not take. Why would I not sell off at high, right? Why would I not cash out on my investment, whatever? Cool. Because and my answer to that is simply just because. Well, actually, if you're asking me personally, like at low, why I wouldn't do, because I'm not. That's not the type of person I am. I want to see my investment through, unless I really feel like I lost my investment. Like this is looking like he's on the decline. Let me just get out of this. That might be it there. But if I'm seeing like my proof of concept working, I'm not just gonna bail out on it. When I've been, this is what I wanted for years. Like, well, I'm not just gonna bail out on it after that. Especially when I feel like the player itself, like the player himself, Lamelo Ball, his abilities, like you just said, Twin, he's a top 10 offense. He's a top 10 offensive engine. Like, I'm not just gonna bail off of that. Now, Miles Bridges, he was always going to go. Like, I understood that. Like, that's a no-brainer. Miles Bridges was always going to move on from him. He didn't fit the timeline or whatever. Like, even if he sort of did, but he just wasn't the player that we were looking for at the time. But go ahead. I'm done. That's it.
What's good, Tween? You just try to keep it short if you could, bro.
Yeah. So me and Tez, it's crazy because me and Tez was talking about this shit like a day before. We looking at point guards. I'm like, but they got rid of my nigga King Julius, and I'm looking at niggas like Ty Jerome, and you telling me nigga Lamelo Ball just happily just stumbled across, just came over like true story, nigga. Like no, this is no cap. We was looking at Kyrie Irving. We was looking at like niggas that we could have potentially acquired. And nigga, I didn't even know. Nobody heard nothing about LaMelo. That's why this shit was so crazy. We kept hearing the same trade cycles, the Kyries, the John Morant, that type niggas like Charlotte. I mean, not Charlotte. What's it called? The T Wolves could have got. But speaking to what was going on, I like it. LaMelo 6'7". He can guard fours. He's probably gonna guard the worst offensive forward like a Royce O'Neal type of archetype. Then you got Melo Ant guarding the worst guard, and then you got Io and J Mac. Io on POA, J Mac wing stopper, Rudy at the cup. I like that. I think they can finally what Grinch mindset was. He's always wanted the Timberwolves to play fast and transition. That's why they drafted the young Kentucky guard. I'm not gonna say buddy name, but yeah. So I mean, I'm seeing it through. They still need a four, in my opinion. They still need a couple roster tweaks, couple guys off the bench that can elevate this concept a little bit. But I mean, I think it's a great trade. You got rid of Nas Reed a couple seconds. We kept hearing speculations of Anthony Edwards. I don't know where it came from, but niggas kept speculating this shit. He's trying to ask out if they not really on the timing. You know what I mean? This basically Tim Conley saying this buying us 2 to 3 years, seeing where he's at because he's entering his prime. We got a young top 5 player in the league, top 6 player wherever you have him. So yeah, probably 150 games. But I'm seeing a lot of other fans like Denver. They're saying, "Yo, that play style, you was a defensive philosophy." I'm like, nigga, Rudy's not going nowhere. Rudy was the nigga that was shutting shit down. I feel like we got to stop doing this fake. All other guys was really. That's the reason why we beat Denver. No, Rudy anchors the rim. I seen him do it with Mike Conley, with Bogdanovich, with Donovan Mitchell. All negatives. Royce O'Neal was the only positive defender on that starting 5, and them niggas was like that. So I'm not buying that whole notion that we slipped a little bit, but I'm not I could ramble all day really. So I'm gonna stop, let my nigga Ev continue with the Miles Bridges situation.
All right, appreciate that, brother. We are done with the Lamelo and Miles Bridges talk. If we didn't get to talk about it, it's on you. It's an hour and 50 minutes that we spent, or an hour and a half that we spent on it, damn near. If you watching on YouTube, y'all make sure you hit the thumbs up button on this video. We about to pivot over to 2 rumored moves. That could have happened as soon as this week or next week or whenever the case may be. I'm gonna pass it to Zach real quick. The first thing at the top is Kawhi Leonard potentially going back to Toronto. The Clippers and the Raptors are seriously engaged in trade talks surrounding Kawhi Leonard, with Toronto being the only team he would commit to on a long-term extension if traded outside of Los Angeles, per Shams this morning. Leonard obviously played for the Raptors in 2020-18-19 season leading up to his first NBA title in franchise history and winning Finals MVP. Mazak and also everybody else when we get there, what's your thoughts on Kawhi potentially coming back to Toronto? What are you willing to give up for Kawhi? And then if he does come back, what do you think that means for the team going forward?
Yeah, first of all, ecstatic, you know what I'm saying? Kawhi is one of my favorite players ever, you know what I'm saying? He came here, won a championship year one. You know what I'm saying? Like he go get a statue, he like a hero to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he came in and won a championship, dipped, and like he's an amazing two-way player. And like last year, he's still an amazing player at this age too. I know he's a lot older, but like last year too, he had an amazing season. You could argue he was a top 5 to 8 player in the league. You know what I'm saying? Came in with arguably could have been first team All NBA. You know, if people that were supposed to not make it, with injuries and shit, didn't make it. Like he was an elite player, made second team All NBA. And yeah, just for a young team like us to get someone like him back in the team, bro. Like, come on, bro. Why wouldn't you say no to that? It's like, imagine getting a top 5 player. Like, these guys don't grow on trees, bro. And especially for Toronto, who's hard to get superstar players. If one wants to come and wants to extend, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's amazing. And for you to say, what would I give up? Yeah, I'd probably have to start with Ingram. I think the money makes sense with Ingram. You know what I'm saying? Like, their money matches up, so you probably have to include him to the deal. So Ingram, I'd give up both firsts. You know what I'm saying? If they want. Probably Grady as well. And like, we'll just leave that's probably the framework of it. You know what I'm saying? If they want more or they want another player, I'd give that up too. Everyone other than CMB and Scotty, I'm comfortable giving up for Kawhi. I have no issues giving up any other than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would prefer just Ingram, Grady, a couple second round picks, and maybe the 2027 first. But if they want to add Jacoby or they want to add Gargle. If they want to add Jacoby, they could add Jacoby or whatever just to get the deal done. I'm comfortable getting that. If we could get something back, maybe John Collins or Brooke Lopez is a big, to help us out. Where does that put us in the East? Fuck. Other than maybe New York and Miami, I don't really see a team being better than us. And I'd probably argue we have more depth than both of them. I'm saying Miami don't really got shooters right now, and they don't really got depth. Like we have a good ass team with Kawhi back. Like Scotty arguably is a top 15 player. I think most people now agree with that. RJ is decent, and like this is not just a one move. You could still make moves. Like RJ is an expiring contract. You could still trade him after. You could still trade. If you're able to keep a pick, you could still probably package Jakob in a pick. You could still make moves after you get Kawhi to make the team even better. But yeah, we're probably the favorites in the East if we get Kawhi. Like I'm not even like trying to troll or beat. That's what I genuinely believe. Other than New York and Miami, there's not really a team in the East that would fuck with us. Like if we're at the Pistons, Boston, and all their fries. You know what I'm saying? We completely blow them out of the water once we get Kawhi back. You know what I'm saying? I was already we were already a good team without. We were a top 5 team in the East without him. Like we were a top 5 defense. The main issue we had was half court scoring and clutch creation, and like that was Brandon's job, but he just wasn't good at that. Now we get Kawhi, who's one of the best half court scorers in the league, and a good clutch performer. Bro, it's just heaven, bro. It's literally it's a match made in heaven, bro. So yeah, if we could get this deal done, maybe 1 first round pick and you know what I'm saying, Brandon Grady, that's it. Then we're able to make even more moves later since
CMB's not in it.
Fuck, if I wouldn't hope so. I hope so. I wouldn't want to put him in it though. I'd probably keep
Let's
him.
say he's in it. Would you still make this trade?
Yeah, probably. Low-key, yeah. I'd still make it. It'd suck, but I don't think they'd include CMB though. But if we can, I wouldn't. But if it has to end up CMB being into it or the deal's not a deal, then yeah, I'd include him. But I hope it doesn't get to that point. I'd include Jacoby before I include CMB. You know what I'm saying to me? But yeah, that's pretty much all I gotta say. I think we're a top 2 team in the East if we get we're probably with Heat and New York tier if we get we're a finals lock if we get Kawhi. That's it.
Appreciate that, brother. Before I get Amadou thoughts on that as a Clippers fan, it was just my initial thoughts. I do expect this move to happen. I do think that Kawhi will be okay with retiring in LA, but I also think that the franchise, just in my opinion, is also ready / okay to move on from Kawhi versus just giving him an extension just to have him still be here. It's not like they have the same expectations from an organization standpoint, in my opinion, that they had last year, because they still believe that they can do big things that they had 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, etc. especially after drafting Kean Wagler at the at the fifth spot in this past draft. Their team is going to sort of kind of shift eventually to being built around him, and maybe even Darius Garland still. Trading Harden, trading Zubac, all the signs were there. Letting Paul George just go, all the signs were there when it comes to what the Clippers are trying to build their team out going forward. This past season was the last real shot at it, in my opinion. So this makes the perfect sense. Kawhi Leonard obviously is a quiet guy. If he goes anywhere, he'd rather just go back to something where he's familiar with, comfortable with, and that's Toronto. You got to go on Mulo, and that's Toronto. So I'm a fan of it from both sides, really. The Clippers hitting a mini reset, being able to get some young assets or more so draft picks. I do not think Toronto will include CMB in this deal, and that's why they're obviously trying to hold CMB out of the deal because it makes more sense. And if they do hold him out, I think they'll just add more players, whether it's Grady, Jacoby, and BI. I know Clippers don't have no interest right now, rumored, in BI. But whether it's Grady, Jacoby, and BI in picks, or I saw Trace Jackson Davis opting in was also a big thing to that, or them picking up his option was a big thing because they can throw him in the deal as well. Not saying that he matters or moves anything like that, but just have a body to throw in. And then on the Raptor side of things, it's obviously shit. If healthy, if he's on the court, I have reason to believe that's rather scary. Not that they're going to be doing anything crazy, but they had a really good team last year. Exceeded some of my expectations that I personally put on them. I even bet Mazak a certain amount on like a win total or something like that. And then to play that Cavaliers team so competitive in the first round while having so many injuries, you add a guy like Kawhi Leonard and Scotty Barnes will have to operate as the first option. You have reasons to believe that they can be obviously one of the better teams, the best teams in the Eastern Conference, with hoping that they keep CMB. Because if they roll out a front court lineup of Kawhi, Scotty, CMB in like small ball lineups or pivotal moments in fourth quarters and things like that, that's a lot to be worried about. That's a lot to be scared of. Let me put it like that. And whether it's RJ in the backcourt or whether whoever else is in the backcourt, who did they just draft? Who y'all just draft again?
Graves.
Okay, yeah. Guy can come off the bench and shoot, whatever the case may be. But yeah, man. So yeah, Kawhi going to Toronto it'll be rather scary for me. It'll make the Eastern Conference basketball pretty fun. You have the Knicks, you'll have Giannis in Miami, you'll have Tatum in Boston, you have Kawhi, Scotty in Toronto. You have the Cavs still being one of the better teams in the conference. You have the Pistons still be up and coming and emerging. You have the Magic hoping that Franz and Paolo can be healthy together and give them one more look or a couple more looks. Am I missing the team that really matters? The Pacers coming back and being healthy with Halliburton. That's 8 strong teams right there. I ain't even get to mention the Wizards and what they could potentially do this season. And surprise some folks. That's 9. And then am I missing somebody?
You think the Wizards will still be good if they move AD?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, I do.
Really?
Yeah, he said good. I think they'll be good. They'll be okay. Like, you can still be a good basketball team and be in the play-in or not make the playoffs, whatever the case may be. I think this season coming up, Utah can be a good basketball team and not make the playoffs. So that's what I sort of kind of mean. Yeah, Shaggy. What I mean by the Magic being strong is when you make a big move in Desmond Bain and Franz and Paolo as your still core guys, they're hoping that they're healthy to be able to be one of the better teams in the conference. And over the last, 2 years ago, they won like 47 games. Last year, obviously, injuries impacted them a lot. And then this season right here, if they're healthy, I would expect them to still win a good amount of games, especially with that new head coach that they got there from San Antonio, who's pretty good as well. So, yeah, man, it's just a lot of different good teams, man. And Kawhi coming back to the East will make it more competitive. It'll make it fun. And if he does go to Toronto, the East is probably low-key better than the West, y'all. We might have to have that conversation soon. Low-key. Low-key. So I'll leave it there.
But who's in the package though? This one, like, if it's BI and it's like Swap and like a non-player, yeah, they for sure probably my 4th team in the East.
4th? What do you mean 4th? Like if we keep CMB?
Like 4th
and Atlanta, yeah, the Hawks too.
Yeah, if y'all keep CMB and you got a trio of Kawhi, Scotty, CMB, that's
we better than Boston, bro. We the 3rd best team, bro. Don't put Boston over. If we have Kawhi and we keep CMB, nigga, Boston not better than us, bro. Especially if they get rid of him.
I'm saying, like, that's scary. I'm gonna be honest.
A lot of that's
you,
because
bro.
they're about to trade Jaylen Brown more than likely. But if he was still there,
yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
Like they fret.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
saying?
saying? Like we don't know what to
do. I just listed out what they were hoping the package to be, gang. Like Zach said it too. Whether that's
what was the package?
That's what they're hoping. But if I'm a Clipper, like my nigga Bro,
If you
CMB
are
got
the
to be in the
Clippers, yeah, you
deal.
would want
Respectfully.
CMB. And Zach said that.
No, it's no trade without CMB,
Okay,
bro.
brother, for you, okay.
Okay.
Make it.
What I'm not gonna argue that
And
down, gang. But Zach said he would do it if CMB is in the trade, bro. If he,
I'm sorry, like what leverage does the Clippers have to be like,
Exactly. He
no,
said he
give me
want to sign an
CMB?
extension with us, Tween. You understand that shit? He said he want to sign an extension with
But
us.
Listen,
Zach, you gotta realize he's
what leverage
on
do
with
the
as well.
Clippers have where they can be
yeah,
like,
I mean,
nah,
that's a top
give me
10.
CMB?
That's a top, what,
No,
7
I
player
think
in the
they're I
NBA?
think
That's
they're
not
okay. I
leverage.
think they're okay to not get Kawhi and just
What you
move forward.
mean?
That's a top 7 NBA
Oh
player.
yeah. I mean, if they're fine with not getting him at all, then fuck it. Then it ain't no leverage.
I think they would be okay.
and then are the Clippers gonna be fine with paying him $50+ million again for the rest of his career?
No,
Yes, I think they
Exactly.
will. Yes,
they're
No, I
not.
Nah, the
don't
I think
Clippers
they
don't
know.
want
will,
to.
bro.
No, not good. Not good. It's Lil
No.
Brady. Clippers don't want to pay him.
They're not.
They
They only
don't want
willing
to
to
The
pay
give
him
reason
him.
why
long
the
term,
reason
bro. They
Kawhi
want to
wants
pay.
out. The reason why Kawhi wants to leave is because he wants a long term deal. They don't want to give him 2 more years on the current deal. He got 1 year on the books. He wants an extension. He's eligible
Exactly,
for a
bro.
long term
We
extension.
go give him that. We go give him that money, bro. Like we have all the
Bro, let's
leverage,
hear
bro.
from
You know,
Amadou
that's
though.
what I'm trying to
What's up?
say.
What's up,
And
He'll
Amadou?
wait,
still.
hold up. Before Amadou goes, isn't Wes here? Wes, go sell Tween on BI right now. Come on, bro. Like you a BI fan.
Go
Nigga
Bro.
saying
Yo,
on mute.
stop
Come on,
playing,
Amadou,
bro.
go
bro.
ahead, gang. Go ahead, gang.
Go ahead, Amadou.
I did like though y'all said the Raptors will give him that extension, but there's also apparently there's reports that because he prefers to stay in LA, that he'll sign that 2 year, $30 million extension. But if
30.
there's the trade that 30 years, the 30 year, he'll sign the 30 year if he gets to stay in LA. If they want to sign him to that, so I don't think the Clippers are in a position where they have to trade him. It's not that they will say CMB or else. I do think there's a possibility of it will Jacoby Walter will have to be in it, but there will be way more picks. That's the
Yeah,
only
that's
way
what I.
they'll do it. If they
Yeah,
want to go
yeah.
the pick route, they can do that, but I think they'll demand CMB first and then they'll work from there. But they'll see because I don't think Clippers have really lost leverage, but I mean to Kawhi and like how the Clippers been like setting this up recently, I mean it's unfortunate that we all knew this was gonna eventually have to come that he was gonna not play on the Clippers no more. They made that swing a few years back, and it just didn't work out. There's injuries, and then like the way roster was constructed at times with the injuries, they just never really got the chip. But I think they responded well with the Zubac and Harden flip. They was able to get younger and get assets, get draft picks, and draft in this loaded class. So they got that out of it. Then Kawhi was always going to be the last piece to fall, but yeah, it like Zach said, he was the top 8 player last year, so we enjoyed watching him play night in, night out. And then because he was that good, I don't think the package is going to be interesting. I don't think it's going to be something like slight. There's probably going to be much more draft compensation involved or young guys. The Clippers is really they're really fishing for that young talent. Like they need that young top player first, and then they'll work around the trade there. So, yeah, they must most definitely will be asking for CMB first. But I don't know the chances because I don't know. I know the direction they want to go to. Of course, they want to go with a younger squad, and maybe they can stay in that middle ground until because they still have the cap space and flexibility to do things in the future. So they're not really hard cap to do anything. They don't have to do anything. It's whether what they choose. So if they want to go like the Jacoby Walter route and just add way more draft picks and just go from there, they can potentially do that. But I'm pretty sure they'll most definitely be asking CMB at first, and we'll see. But I think he'll probably end up on the Raptors. It looks like
What do you mean by way more picks? You mean 2 picks, like 2 first-round picks instead of
No,
one?
I don't think it will be
You need,
two.
you need 4. Or
You said what?
how much picks though? Like how much picks you talking about?
If it's only Ingram, if the money works with Ingram and then Walter, no really like younger player that's like maybe a little bit better than Walter because they're not going to get CMB and Walter. So if they go with Walter, it'll have to be much like three or maybe 4 picks.
Yeah, you're insane.
First,
Nigga, what?
Yeah, you're insane.
If not,
You
then
so hard,
they won't get a deal done. Then they won't get a deal done.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
But
lie.
They
I
won't.
think
They
y'all
don't
are
want to do
over.
CMB and
You
they want to do Walter.
overestimate
They'll
because
do 4
again,
picks.
if you Amadou, if you can't come to terms, if you can't come to an agreement on a contract extension, and you're trading him, you don't have the leverage
Yeah.
that you want to have to be able to demand 4 picks, first or 3, to me, but definitely 4 first and foremost. Second, Kawhi's injury history and his age, and the fact that they'll have to pay him immediately takes off the table to me 3 picks. Especially if I'm trading you a young player that I value in Jacoby Walter. I don't know, bro. Y'all, 2
See,
picks.
that's the thing, though. That's like I said at the beginning.
Two is the
They said
ceiling height.
because
Not gonna lie.
he prefers to stay in LA, and then there's room that he'll actually take that extension if they can work a deal done to stay in LA.
What I'm saying, yeah, but
He won't let himself go into free agency because he's going to lose money. He won't.
yeah, but the point in even discussing a trade is because you all are struggling to come to terms on an agreement for a contract extension. And with that being said, now it's like, okay, well, if we can't get this done here, you could trade me there and outside a contract extension there. So with the Raptors reaching out to you all, I'm not saying you all got to play ball. Maybe you do say, hey, it's 3 firsts minimum or we're cool. But I don't think that's a smart place to. If you really want to get a deal done, that's not wise. And it sounds to me like you don't. It's like, hey, we'll trade him, but you got to wow us for us to trade him. But that's risky business to me when he's not signing.
But I think they
If
are.
he's not signing a contract.
I think they're perfectly fine with keeping Kawhi.
The thing is, if they can't find a deal done, he can't sit out because he's not going to let himself touch free agency. He got to put pen to paper. That $30 million is that he can't get more than that if he
30 million, bro. What do you mean by 30 million? Am I hearing that correctly? What you mean by that?
The $30 million year extension with what's already there left. It's a 2 years. It's a 2 years, $60 million. Where he'll get 30 per year.
Yeah, they're not offering his full what he could get.
You think Kawhi going to wait? Hold on. Am I hearing this correctly? Let me look at his contract. Hold on.
Yeah, yes, you are, and this is why I think this is why.
Am I hearing? Oh, sorry, I am hearing this correctly. Okay, I'm hearing this correctly, gang. There's no way in hell Kawhi adds another year or two for 30 million, gang.
They're saying he prefers to stay in LA. That's what I'm hearing right now. That's I don't know what's right or not. But even if let's say that's the case,
there's no way in hell you're saying that he would do a 2-year extension for 60 million. So 30 per year, the last 2 more years. No way in hell he's doing it for coming up the season he just came off of.
How old would he be?
You're insane, bro.
That'll be 34. That'll be 34. He can sign it till he's 38, though. He can sign a 3-year deal. He has one on the books.
Either 3 or I'm just saying that all I saw that was that because he prefers to stay in LA, he could sign a maybe longer extension.
Bro,
for maybe
where do we see that he prefers to stay in LA? Would he like to be home? Yes, 100%.
Ev.
You mean this is what I'm saying?
Ev, maybe they found another whatchamacallit to pay him under the table again. Maybe that's what they're on. Like maybe that's what they're on this time again.
But no funny, bro.
As long as he plants the trees, he's gonna be good.
I'm saying he's still going. He got a quick question though. I'm just saying that there's not the situation is not really. I don't think the Clippers is not a situation where they have to give him up. So they want to get a good return. If it's 3, it might be 4.
He's going to want his money, bruh. $30 million a year is insane.
Even, bro, I'm telling you, 3. He'll take the longer years, maybe on less millions per year to stay in LA.
But you told me 260.
I think it's 3. I think it's 3 for 90. I'm thinking it's 3 for 90.
I'm gonna do the reason that's in question.
He will take that to stay in LA.
The reason that's in question right now is because you're literally discussing dealing him for the very reason that you're saying, like, it's not as black and white as you're making it out to be. It's not, oh, I like LA so much that even if I don't get the money I want, I'll stay. No, it's I want this money and you all are lowballing me. Exactly. Let's see if we can find something else.
That's what it is.
Yes, and let's see if we can't find something. And if they don't, I don't think that he has leverage at that point. If they don't find something, what you want to do?
Well, I mean,
what you want to do if you don't find something? And that's what I'm talking about.
That's fine. What I'm saying is to then jump to the conclusion that, well, he's going to be strong-armed into signing that extension. I agree with Ed. I don't see it that way. It's, hey, I want an extension that I'm worth. If you all are unwilling to do it, I'll sign an extension there. If you cannot get a deal done to trade me, I don't think anybody in his team, his agent, himself, nobody's going to be like, yo, okay, well, we just got to take the $30 million.
That's the thing. I never said that.
You're
I'm
saying
saying
that.
Literally,
what they're
Hold
going.
on, hold on, hold on.
He
I'm
has
looking
to
at.
take it.
I
don't
got
say
the
he.
number.
I
I
never
got the
said he
number.
has
Hold
to
on.
take it.
No,
Hold on,
I
hold on. I
never
got
said
the
he has
number
to
real
take
quick,
it.
real
I'm
quick.
just saying what
no,
the
no, no,
offer.
no.
I'm
Why is
literally
it
saying what the
yours
offer.
though? The number don't.
bro, hold on, no, tween. Wait, not. I didn't say you said he has to. I'm saying he literally like. There's no way he's going to. You
Yes.
said that if they do not make the Toronto deal, you think he will be in a position to where he signs that because he wants to stay in LA. I don't see it happening that way, and I
Oh,
think
okay.
that's what Heavy said.
Okay, maybe I worded my words wrong, but what I'm saying is really that these are the options. If he doesn't do that, okay, because what I'm really seeing is they don't want to. Okay, they're taking on Ingram. They'll take Walter, but because I think they rate CMB a little bit more than that, okay, they won't take. They want to take the CMB offer first. If they don't get that, they'll take the Walker package with the third pick. But let's say they wanted an extra pick and they couldn't get the third. They'll make that decision. But if not, if they go to him and they tell him, okay, we couldn't get the deal done, here offer, we still got the offer, we got this offer, and then we'll go from there. I don't know what's gonna happen if he doesn't take it. He can play this year out, maybe bank on himself playing well, and somebody else give him something else. But work like we don't have to do anything. You just want to play on this last
The
year.
problem is before Twin give us the number if you want
Y'all
to.
y'all can hear me?
The problem is the Clippers are not the organization that can afford to play hardball with the best player arguably they'll be having on their roster for the next 5 to 10 years. So it's probably even longer than that when it comes to Kawhi Leonard. So you try to strong arm him and say, nigga, yeah, well I'm not doing that deal with Toronto. You want this $30 million or not? If you don't want to take it, okay, cool. Like you want to disgruntle him, you want to make that locker room bad vibe like that. You want to put a stain around the league as far as how you guys treating Kawhi Leonard at the end of the day. When this guy's been loyal to your franchise for the last 6-7 years, when this guy read up with you guys 2 years ago, when it was nothing brighter at the end of the day, there was
Hold on,
there was
Gary.
no,
Don't make
there,
this like
there,
don't
there
make
was
this like
there,
Kawhi
there,
doing
there
charity
was
work,
no
bro.
light. There was no light at the end of the. There was no light at the end of the tunnel. There was no light at the end of the tunnel 2 years ago when he signed that extension, brother. But he was still committed to your franchise. He was still committed to the organization. You mean to tell me this man is going to come off the seat that he just came off of? By the way. It's not like this man was just like, he played 50 games, 40 games, going out there with 24 points per game, 23 points per game. No, this man was one of the better scorers in the NBA, which is one of the better players, like you just said, top 8 in the NBA. I cannot see a world where this man will re-up for 2 years, 3 years, $90 million, the number that you said, and get paid $30 million a year because oh, we don't want to take the Toronto deal, not what you want to do. I can't see that.
I mean, I don't think it has to go that far. I don't think it's as deep as you making it all that other stuff. Because at the end of the day, his age. I get it. He played well, but I just think there's a situation they're in with their cap room. Like they can, okay, let's say he sits. If he sits, they still got. I think they got like 50 million to spend. They got the full Emily. They got like 50 million to spend. They're gonna bring back Matthew. They still have money to move stuff around. I know the center market is weak, but I'm not sure if he wants to not play at all and then go into a summer as a free agent when you did not play at all. So it's really, bro, he dead ass might actually be forced to, if he don't want to, because I don't know the numbers. Tween has the numbers. If he don't want to sign that,
Yeah, I posted the numbers. It's 2 years, 126, 63 per that he could sign this all season when the extension kicks in, where he's eligible for it. I'm not saying he's gonna get
And
that,
they
but that's
want
the
that nigga to take
eligibility.
2 years for 60. No player's doing that, bro.
But we've seen
Kawhi Leonard is not. He was 50 this season.
But
He is
hold
not
up.
going below
So speaking
47.
to
He's not going below 45. Point blank period.
that number is
So
crazy.
speaking to West Point, L. Frank didn't offer Paul George the 200. L. Frank didn't offer the Harden one something. It was one. He's not offering Kawhi.
What
So
all them players
it's
do?
a track
Get the heck
record.
out of Dodge.
And why do y'all think we're here right now? If
No, I'm
if he
just
was getting
saying-
the number that he want and they want to pay him, it would be a done deal.
I'm just saying, L. Frank has a track record of
No, I hear you. I'm talking
not.
to Amadou now. I hear you.
Okay,
Amadou and Shaggy in the chat. If they were giving him what he want, it would be a done deal. Point blank. Period. There is a reason why there is a reason why Kawhi's team and the Clippers team had a conversation and said, "Okay, cool. We're not meeting here, y'all. I will extend there. See if y'all can make something work out with them." There is a reason it got to that point. They didn't just come they didn't just come out of anywhere.
We know this. We already discussed that. Do you even, bro? That's not how I got to this point. I'm not talking about how they got here. I'm just laying down what's going on, what's being reported. They'll probably take the Raptors
some
deal.
$30 million a year bullshit, bro.
Bro, I don't think it's 30. I don't think it's 30. That's a little bit low, but it's not
It's
the 65.
way low.
It's not the 65. That's way too low. But
It's
not the
probably
65.
40 annually, 20 million
Yeah, that
discount
might be
home.
way. But my thing was because I think he'll sign that. I think he could potentially sign that. If he doesn't, because it's not going to be that deep. If we get the numbers right, it's not going to be that far of a difference. If he signs that with the Clippers because they didn't find a deal, he'll stay in LA because they didn't find that deal. I'm just saying they'll probably go for the Jacoby Walker deal with the extra pick. They want to take that pick. That's cool. But if they don't want to do that, they want CMB, and the Raptors aren't willing to get off CMB. I think he'll do that to stay in LA. He'll do that to stay in LA. I think he'll do it. I think 30 was really crazy because I was just reading, but 30 did sound crazy, and it was coming from a reliable source. I was like, okay. But 40, I think 40, around the 40 something, I think he'll do that.
If Kawhi has already allowed them to engage in trade talk around moving him, chances are, unless they're willing to pivot and offer him a little bit more, maybe it's not the full, but maybe the 30, if the 30 number is valid. 30 is way too low, bruh. And I think there's a middle ground. Maybe, yes, I will engage at a certain number. The number that you're at right now, I'm not willing to sign. And therefore, if you're looking to trade me, I'll sign an extension with the Raptors so you could try to get a deal done with the Raptors. If you're not able to get a deal done with the Raptors, I think that hints that, hey, you better come up to 50 mil. You got to come up to 50 mil because it's I'm not signing, right. If anybody in here thinks Kawhi's about to sign a 2-year extension for 60, I'm sorry, bro. You were sadly mistaken. That's not happening.
Austin Reeves wasn't even gonna sign for that shit. What the fuck?
60,
What are we doing?
Yeah, 60 wasn't right. It was probably in the 45 range. But my point stands that the fact that the Clippers weren't, in terms of like leverage, I don't think the Clippers were at a point where they have to do it. I just had the number wrong, so it sounded crazy. But I think it's around that 40.
Question, bro. If you are the owner, bro, GM, whatever the case may be, and CMB is not in the deal, are you getting something done? Or are you trying to sign Kawhi on a discount?
I'm probably, that's the thing, because if I'm the owner, if I'm the GM, I'm not taking Walter Ingram. No, I am. I'm gonna take the Walter Ingram, and I'm gonna have to get 3, bro. I gotta get 3.
Okay,
I have to get 3 picks.
Yeah, 3 isn't. Walter is a pick.
No, I'm getting 3, bro.
What if you get another young player, bro? What if you add the rookie?
That's not a first, bro. CMB is a pick. That nigga Walter.
What if we add another young player? What if we give you a rookie? Hold on, Tweed. What if we give you a rookie this year? The one we just drafted. You get Jacoby and you get the
Graves.
Walter counts as a pick.
Maybe maybe Graves, and then like maybe
Walter and then one pick. You get Graves, Walter, Bree.
That's what I'm saying, low. Like, what are we doing?
Because like we gotta remember the season Kawhi just played, bro. That he's not just like
bro, he's a top 10 player, bro. Kawhi,
I'm saying I need 2 picks for me to take Ingram, and then I need another pick on top of that for Kawhi.
So now Ingram's a negative asset. Ingram's a negative asset to everyone in chat.
Would you rather have Ingram on your roster at $40 million this season or $41 this season and a player option, or would you rather re-up on Kawhi Leonard for $45 to $50 million for 3 years?
Kawhi,
Kawhi and turn down draft picks and young asset and Walter and whatever else. That's what y'all rather do.
No, the cap space is not. They still have the leverage, the cap space to do it.
But y'all think about being a general manager? You gotta hear what y'all just said y'all would do.
Yes, keep a top 10
player
and
keep him for what? Keep him for what?
Keep an elite player, yes, brother.
For what?
Go ahead, tell us what's wrong with that move.
He had an MVP salad season.
What is that doing for y'all?
It's not just about what.
Why would I win a sub all-star in return making $40 million? That's a negative asset. And you talking about picks? What type of picks we getting? Are we getting a 2033? Like, what are you giving me? You giving me late picks?
Nigga, we're giving you the 2033 and the 2027. Nigga,
if you think Scotty Barnes and CMB is as good as advertised, them picks not gonna mean nothing. Scotty's top 15, right, Mosaic?
Bro, with
They,
this new
I'm,
with this
bro.
new with this new draft lottery thing, whatever the case may be, you never know now when it comes to where picks will fall, bro. Like, so that doesn't really
Exactly,
matter.
bro.
Like,
Yeah, but I'm trying to tell Amadou, bro. I was trying to
But
say,
it's,
if
but it's,
you wouldn't get Graves, we could give you this rookie. That nigga's a first round pick. Nigga. We could give you
I
him.
mean, if they like him, they like him. But all I'm saying. My original point was they just not. They don't got to be forced to do anything. And I think
yeah, they
I
don't,
don't think that's
100%.
the position where bringing back Kawhi is that different to your team. They've gotten younger. They drafted 5th overall. They still. I understand the new lottery, but they still don't have no picks. You've built a somewhat like you don't want to go into that situation where you're gonna be because the West is getting better. Everyone's young. Everyone's young. Everyone's getting better. You don't want to put yourself in that situation where you're at the bottom of the league with the 5th pick. You want to still keep the good players around him. He's an elite player. His contract wouldn't be that bad. They have the cap flexibility to do it. I don't think it ruins their team. They can still rebuild. He's not going to play 68, 70 games. He's not going to play 70 plus games.
I'm sorry,
you
bro.
can still go into the next era of your franchise will still keep him on a roster because the contract not that bad. It's not. And you have if you put yourself in the situation.
Hold on, time out. What would help you? What would help you more when it comes to going to the next era of your franchise? Having assets and young players, or Kawhi Leonard? If you go into the next era of your franchise, you're not choosing the assets, brother? You're not stuck up on.
I'm not choosing the assets. I'm not choosing the assets because
bro, I have. You will get fired, bro.
Bro, first of all, they got tradable picks, right? Their picks came back. The picks they still have their own tradable picks from the Paul George trade to OKC. I know the Thunder get the swap this year. And after that, that's it.
General managers these days always. They tend to now. This is going to be the direction going forward to stack up on assets because you just never know when that next big fish, whale, player, whatever the case may be, could be available. So you want an array of second round picks because that allows you to move into the second round or move up and things like that. You want an array of a first round picks because it allows you to trade up, do whatever you have to do to land said player or players. That's why you always should prefer the assets and young players over giving a guy like Kawhi Leonard, respecting him. $100 million, $150 million extension across 2-3 years. That's why you rather do that. Now,
I'm still taking the assets that I want. You're right, but I need the assets that I want. It got to be the amount and got to be the players that I want. And I think they're still going to do that.
So if I'm right, how are we going back and forth right now with this discussion, brother? You want me to argue with you over one pick? You want me to argue with you over one more pick?
That's gonna matter. It's not just because you're not throwing out the picks. So
it wouldn't matter. But I'm saying, brother, what if it's Jacoby?
That matters, bro.
What if it's Jacoby? For example, what if it's Jacoby and Grady Dick with Ingram and 2 first-round picks? Like that's bad.
See, that's a different deal. That's a different deal. Are they willing? If they're willing,
but that's what negotiation is about, though.
I know that, but we were talking about specifically this guy. The pick we were talking about specifically.
But what I'm telling you,
what
I've been trying to say to you, and I even typed this earlier in the group chat. If CMB is not in the deal, they'll probably just add another player and or pick. So I'm asking
add another young piece, bro. You'll add another young player.
If it's Grady, if they can make the money work, obviously. If it's Grady and Jacoby with Ingram and 2 firsts, are you taking that deal?
You said Jacoby, Ingram, Grady, and 2 firsts?
Yes.
Depends. I don't. What are the? Depends on the years. Depends on the
2033, 2033, bro. 2027.
I don't know, bro. I think they can give, bro. They can give us Ingram, Jacoby, and 3. They can give us 3.
So you don't want Grady? Grady off the deal, though?
I don't want Grady. It's either gonna be Graves or extra 2, or you don't want to keep Graves. You just want to have to give 3, and I think that's equal value, bro. That's fair. If it's really they don't want Kawhi for real. If we're really being honest,
so
if they holding off,
they don't want Kawhi. If they add Graves, you comfortable with taking 2?
No.
You just said
no.
So even if you get Graves, you want 3 picks.
They're gonna have to give me the Ingram.
Yeah, Walter is in it. Yes, Walter's in it. Walter is in it.
Not 2 picks. I don't want Grady.
No, Graves. Walter Graves and 2. Walter Graves and 2. You're doing that.
No, I'm not. I literally just told you I'm not.
I'm not saying Grady. I'm saying Graves, bro.
Oh, Graves. Oh, you're saying Graves and 2?
Graves.
Okay. That I will do.
Okay.
That I would do.
Okay, cool.
If they were willing to do the guy they just drafted, teams really necessarily don't do that all the time.
He
that I
made
would
he
do.
made
That's
anyway.
another
Okay,
first.
cool. He made anyway. So there, you got a deal. We got a deal.
Come on, bro.
And
Yes,
that's probably what it's going to come down to, bro. It's negotiations, bro. Like it's either
Yeah,
you pick.
I just wanted to just put that out there that they're going to get the return that they want. It's not going to be no BS deal.
It's not a
And I
BS
thought
deal
the initial
regardless,
one.
bro. You go get value, but like you try to get to more value than like what he's worth. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think that though.
I think 3 picks is more value than what it's worth. If we giving you BI, did BI not make the All-Star team this year, nigga? BI made the All-Star team this year, right?
He
so
was
you
a
already
replacement.
player option, bro.
That nigga is a sub All-Star, respectfully.
Nigga, don't fuck him, nigga. He made it, nigga.
De'Aaron Fox made an All-Star game. What that mean?
Yeah, okay, cool. He All-Star too, nigga. That shows up on his accolades. It don't
And I
matter.
think that's the problem. That's really what the problem is right there. I just
Norman
think the
Powell made
value
an
for
All-Star
BI.
team. We don't respect
I mean,
the
to not
All-Star
get
team, bro.
CMB and end up with BI, bro. That is like.
Yeah, but
that's
also,
crazy.
we also
why
know
would I be trading Kawhi Leonard for that?
We also know what's one of the most popular things in the NBA, point blank, period. Trading guys on expiring contracts. So
exactly,
BI will be able to be moved on that $40 million expiring contract next season. So I don't understand like why we even like making it a big deal. He's on expiring. Everybody can get traded on an expiring contract. Like we all see it happen all the time. So I think the guy had like 2-3 years.
Hold on, I got a question.
That I'm arguing
You're
with y'all.
trading for BI. That means are you not extending him because that's the asset you got for a Kawhi Leonard, right? Am I tripping?
No, BI is not the golden ticket in the trade. He's not the one.
Well, you're losing.
What's the ticket? If I'm not getting CMB, what's the ticket?
According to Amadou, he like Walter and then the picks. That's
Walter.
That's like,
bro.
Guys, y'all fry my brain. Can I talk to y'all real quick? When the Heat just landed Giannis, Hero was not the golden fucking ticket. It was where in the picks. They're not going to extend where Hero.
Where in the picks?
It is literally the same thing.
20 point per game player that can help them out.
Nigga, Ingram dropping 20 points.
That's like them getting CMB.
No, listen though,
we're not
I get
saying they're getting CMB though. Khalil, where was the blue chip process?
Hero is still a 20 point per game scorer. Tyler Hero is as well.
I said Tyler Hero is still a 20 plus per game scorer. That's also young, and they're gonna use him in the future as well. If Milwaukee wants to keep Tyler Hero, they can do that. That's an if. Bruh, the Clippers don't want nothing, and they already told you they don't want nothing to do with Brandon Ingram.
Nigga, Brandon Ingram 28.
We not making
BI
that
28, bro.
Speculation from nobody in here. The Clippers themselves told you they don't want nothing to do with Brandon Ingram. Like, come on, gang.
And he keeps talking about like if they get him, he's expiring. What do you do with that expiring?
With a $40 million player option, bro.
Are you gonna re-sign him? What are you doing?
He go opt out, bro. He go opt out.
What are you doing? You brought up him being expiring. Are you gonna re-up or are you gonna let him walk for
Brandon Ingram? But it's like, come on, gang. Like, that's not the. I'm not to lose Kawhi Leonard and end up with Jacoby Walter and Brandon Ingram. It's not.
Nigga, you go get assets for him because if you sign him, you go lose him regardless. You go lose him for nothing, basically. They go lose him for nothing. So either they get assets for him, they lose him for nothing.
They're not going to lose him for nothing. He just said he's going to resign. He's going to resign.
He ain't signing for no fucking 60 mil, bro.
He's going to resign.
And they don't want to pay him, and they don't want to pay him that money.
I just put too high of a pay cut on it.
Yeah, I know. You said 45. They don't want to pay him that money. They got to pay him on a discount. He don't want to go.
He's eligible for 60. 45 is probably where they're negotiating. That's not that crazy.
All right, bro.
Guys, in a potential deal when you move a 35, 36-year-old Kawhi Leonard potentially to the Toronto Raptors, I'm sorry, yes, BI would not have a lot of value around the league at the moment, especially on a long term or a deal multi-years. So the young player, which would be Jacoby Walter or Grady Dick or whoever the case may be, Graves and the draft picks, that is more valuable than Brandon Ingram. Yes, as sad as it is to say that, that's just true. That's just how the NBA game goes, man. Tyler Hero was a former All-Star 2 years ago, 20-plus point per game scorer at the end of the day. Everybody else that he was just traded for alongside in that package is unproven for the most part. Khalil Ware showed glimpses and flashes of having potential. Jaime shown a couple of years out of like 4 of being a decent role player, right? Still not a guy that you can bank on or be as consistent. Yakachuna showed nothing at the end of the day. Guys, Shaggy just typed to me, where's the best player in that trade? That's just not true. Hero's the best player. But Milwaukee Bucks, rumored, because y'all believe in reports and rumors so much, wanted nothing to do with Tyler Hero. That's just facts. It was rumored he was going to be rerouted to a third team. That has yet to happen. It could still happen, by the way, but that has yet to happen. Since y'all want to go off report so damn much. So what was more valuable?
These situations are nowhere near the same. Them niggas got nothing. We have
just said
something.
They got nothing.
So
your brain is fried. They're going to get more for Giannis back than y'all don't want to get back for Kawhi.
Bro, of course.
So why the fuck you just say they got nothing?
Fair. Bro, eventually on their team, I'm talking about from the standpoint of when they started asking for a trade. The way the Clippers are set up and the way the Bucks are set up are completely different. Because we already have the fifth pick, but because we have young talent on the team,
bro, fuck
we
that
drafted
fifth pick.
this
He
year.
ain't on shit. He ain't on shit.
Bro, here you go, bro.
Ken Wilder ain't on shit.
Here you go.
Like they're probably set, bro. They're set up better for the future than fucking y'all.
Bro,
let's have a real conversation about it.
Not.
Yes, they
no,
are.
They're not. No, they're not.
Let's have a real combo because they got assets. They got picks. They're set up better in the future than y'all. That is a fact.
Okay, after post trade,
are you saying that post Giannis trade?
Yes,
trade, of course.
Yes,
but have we done
like that's done? Like why
the fuck that nigga say no? They not then,
bro. When they came to the table, they weren't in a better position than us. So we're not acting from the same standpoint. You keep bringing up this trade. We have shit to go. We don't need all them assets. We really don't.
Y'all have shit. What?
What do you mean? We have young player. We have good. We drafted well last year. We have the fifth pick this year. Garland's 26.
Wait, what good young players? That center, Giannis, whatever. Who else?
Who are casual, bro? And that's the problem.
Who else? No, who else? Who else?
Oh shit.
Who else? Are you gonna bring up Kobe? Okay, no. Shout out to him. Who else you gonna bring up?
Kobe Sanders was good. Giannis was good. They hit on both of their draft picks last year. He was the second.
All right.
They hit on both of their picks. They got the fifth pick this year. They have a 26-year-old all-star.
Who did they draft this year?
So the Clippers got real young outside of Ken. The Clippers got real young assets.
Ken Wagner.
See, when you say assets, that's like
you said it, bro. You said it.
I'm talking about players, bro.
No, assets are better, bro. Those players are valuable in the league, bro. These other players that didn't keep to
when I'm not in a position to tank, and I don't want to tank. They're actually good players.
Y'all are fucking ass. It don't matter if y'all want to tank or not, bro. Y'all not on shit.
You're tripping, bro.
I'm not tripping. The Clippers are not on shit.
That's your problem. You a cat. You don't watch. You didn't watch the Clippers this year. After there was action, you ain't watched closely. They were a good team last year with players that they drafted. They put on good product with the players that they drafted. Garland is 26. The fifth pick this year, you have Indiana's unprotected in 2031. They're not like it was not the same situation at all. That's my whole point. You want to move the point, but the only thing I pushed back on was that the Clippers coming up to the table was not the same as Milwaukee. And you know that's true. So I'm not talking about any other shit. That's what I pushed back on.
I'm going to do for the third year in a row or however long, the Clippers will not be a top 5 team in the Western Conference.
There you go.
Maybe,
I know one said that.
Maybe
go
even
add
top 6.
Top 5
but I'm
letting
maybe even top 6. I'm going to do where I'm going with that is I'm letting you know y'all not going to be on shit again. That's where I'm going with that,
brother. It's not about being on shit. It's about the position of where you are for your franchise in the future and what y'all got and what the goals you're trying to achieve.
So what's y'all goal? What's y'all goal? So what's y'all goal? Hold on.
You know we're in the middle ground. We're rebuilding.
So what's y'all goal?
But I'm just telling you.
What are y'all goal? What's y'all goal this season?
You asked me for specifics. The roster not even played out yet. We're not talking about that. My general opinion is I just told you.
Okay. I'll help you out. You said Mathurin is coming back. Say John Collins. He's
not coming back.
What?
He's not coming back. He's not coming back.
So Mathurin come back. You got about 8 players on your roster already, or 9. What are your expectations, brother?
Brother, they're gonna be from 6 to 10 in the play-in. It's not just about this year. They have something to build on already where they're not fiending for assets. They're not. They want the players they want. Get good players mixed with assets. They're gonna get something. They're gonna get what they want. It's gonna be good players, it's gonna be assets. They just not reaching for the best assets like what you talking about, like Milwaukee.
Okay, let me ask you.
Because they have something to build on.
Cool. So you have assets. You feel like you don't really need that much more because you already have it.
Dumb
logic number 1. No, it is. He's killing the shit on me right now. Dumb logic number 1. So then, this. Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm a dude. I don't agree with the assets thing, and we don't need the assets thing because we already got that.
I didn't say we don't. Bro, what these niggas saying shit I'm not saying. I'm not. He's literally saying shit. I'm not saying to make.
Okay,
That's
so
what he do.
he meant you're not reaching for assets. Excuse me.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not reaching for assets.
Okay, you're not
He don't.
reaching.
Not reaching for
Ed
assets.
purposely don't say the right words though.
Okay,
That's what
I
I gotta think about.
apologize.
Ed. He
Yeah.
purposely don't say the right words.
I apologize.
He do that on purpose, bro.
I apologize. So you're not reaching for assets because you feel like you already have them, and you guys been hitting on draft picks, and Yannick, Kobe, and now Keaton, right? You guys been hitting. Y'all going crazy. You already then said that the moves that you guys are making are for the future, correct? Did you not just say that, Amadou?
Bro,
Amadou, did you just say that?
When he listed everything I said, he listed what I literally said nothing even close to that, bro, about those players.
Amadou,
I literally said nothing close to that.
Amadou, hold on real quick. Let's just have a calm conversation. Amadou, I asked you, what's your expectation for this upcoming season? Pending Mathurin coming back. You said anywhere between a 6 or 10 seed, but it is not only for this season, it's also for the future. Did you just say that, Amadou?
Yes, I did.
All right.
I mean, but he didn't say hit on. He didn't say he hit on every player, bro.
He literally added shit. I don't be saying to make.
I'm gonna do if I may, because I've been sitting here, and yeah, Eb does it sometimes, but in this instance,
no, he said it.
Maybe in some of the instances with me, you said they are good young players. When you say that,
man, I got him, bro. Let me take the trash out real quick, bro. I'm right there, though, gang. Like, I got the shit in the bag at the door. I just gotta go out the back.
Bro, he geek
him. Chill. I got him right where I want him, gang. Go ahead, Wes. I'm about to take the trash out, though. But go ahead, though.
No, he doesn't, bro.
I'm about to take the trash out for sure. Go ahead, though.
No. I was just telling them, like, when you say good, when somebody says you hit on the players, I don't think he was trying to be nasty. You said they're good young players, so. Okay, you hit on them then at that point. But go ahead. I'm going to let y'all operate.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ev. You was going.
Okay. Let me try to tie it back together.
Let me see how bro take the trash out. Okay.
I started 5.
I'm watching, gang.
I started at 5 up on my accident. Hold on. Sorry. Tweaking. I started something on my computer on accident, guys. Give me 1 second. Fuck that. I'm going to do back to you. So, damn, let me try to put it back together. You feel like these are really good young players. Let me just put it like that. Yannick, Kobe Saunders, you said it was good for you all last season, and I wasn't watching because I'm a casual. That's what you said.
Hell yeah, I said that.
Yeah, you said I wasn't watching it. You said I wasn't watching it up. Nah, I'm a dude. You're not reaching for young assets because you feel like you got that. Right now, you feel like you're going to fall anywhere between the 6 to 10 seed, and then everything that you're doing now is for the future. So now I'm going to ask you then, Amadou, if you more than likely do not think Kawhi can lead you all to a championship, having led out to a Western Conference Finals appearance when he's been playing basketball or an NBA Finals appearance, why will you then not move Kawhi Leonard off for more assets? Why are you giving him that money? Why are you giving him that money when you don't have high expectations for him though? You're just giving it up.
Listen to me. Because of what I already have and what I was able to pivot from within the last 14 months and grab the players and assets they do have with their picks coming back. Remember that they still have their picks coming back because all the ones from the Paul George trade are gone. They also listen, bro.
You always want more. You always want more, bro. More.
You yelling? You yelling? He yelling so loud on the mic. I didn't hear a thing.
Amadou, Amadou, you always want more. You get greedy. You want more assets. You want more.
And we do want more. But for a player at Kawhi Leonard and what we value him at because of what he did last year. These are the assets we want. And if we don't get them because of the way we set up our team within the last few years with our flexibility at the same time having sort of a young start, a start of something young. And he's willing to sign the 2 for $45, give me that because I have something nice. I have that's a position of need. He's a good player. I'm gonna bring him back at that, even though they won't win a championship. We already know that. But because of what we built and the winning culture that we continue doing, we don't want to be in a position where we're going to be dog shit. We don't have to be in that position. We don't even own the pick. Why would we listen to me? Why would we let him go? Be in a position where we suck completely, and then the pick don't even go to us. I would rather even be in the middle than pick what the hell I just explained. I will not want to be in that position.
If you're in the middle, then that's a favorable pick for them, though, based upon the new rules, right?
What? The new rules make them more random, but if you still bad,
no, I think you have better odds if you're like Isn't it if you're like 10th or 11th or something like
I
that,
think
you
it's
have
all
better
flat. I
odds?
think it's all flattened or something like that.
No, I think the worst. I don't think the best odds anymore is the worst. Is the worst. Let me look it up. Hold on.
It's not the worst,
You
but
want to
it
you want
doesn't.
to be between the 8 and the 10 seed for the best odds at the
Yeah.
number 1 pick.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
but
Thank you.
the odds is still better for worse teams. But at the end of the day, guess who gets that pick? Not us. So we don't benefit.
No, the odds are not better for the worst team though. That's what he just said.
It depends on what position, though, right?
No,
Depends
the
what position
odds
they
are
are.
best between 8 and 10. That's what he said.
If
Yeah,
the
the odds are best for the mid teams, bro. To kind of
Yeah.
just like
yeah,
be make.
and that's where the Clippers are. They're not getting that pick regardless. They're going to be in that regardless. They're not getting the pick.
So you give that favorable pick because you said you don't have that pick. So that favorable pick would go to the team that has that pick.
Yeah,
Because you guys
It's
are going to be
going
mid.
Yeah, it's going to OKC regardless.
Yeah.
It's going to OKC regardless. So I'm not even thinking about the draft pick this year. It's a 2-year extension. I don't think we don't have the next two. I actually don't think that we have a next two draft. So I mean, we're not in a position to really draft anybody. If they have the cap space to do it, why not keep? And the players willing to do it. Why not keep a player that you have for the past 7 years? All NBA player. He's a good basketball player. I'm gonna keep him.
And going to do nothing for your franchise, right? When it comes to winning,
Do nothing. I don't see like.
You can
only
keep that.
see the
you
see the
tell
final
Hard,
result, and then you say it's
Yeah, he can.
bro. Tell this nigga that,
Hard.
Wes, because he don't want to listen to me. Tell him that his brain is
tell
fried.
Hard.
I told him he would get
No,
fucking
you're
fired.
fried. You're fried. You're fried.
You would get fired, bro.
You were fried.
I think it's not that what you're saying is ridiculous per se, because there's some logical line of thinking in there, right?
Nick, what's good, gang?
The issue is it's not going to yield any positive results that are worth anything, because you're not going to get over, like, you're not going to be at the top of the mountain, and you're not going to put your team in a position to start a proper rebuild. And the longer you wait, the less value he'll be able to garner on the open market when you actually come to terms with, hey, this is for sure over. Hey, we have to pivot. And if you never pivot, then he just plays meaningless basketball and makes your team too good, but it doesn't really matter because the team who has our pick, or we don't control our future. But it also is bad because when you get back to control of your future, you won't start from a place with more assets anyway. You want to start from a place ahead of the curve as opposed to on par with the rest of the league or slightly behind the curve still, because you had years where you didn't have control of your future. So when you regain it, you're still behind the 8 ball. You trade Kawhi now, get some draft capital, get a young player in Jacoby Walter, even if that's not what you really want. Get a young player who could either be really valuable for you or really valuable to another team where you could flip him for even more assets. Take a reclamation project in Brandon Ingram, see if at all he could just reclaim some of his value.
Sorry, wait. You saying they get Jacoby and a pick and 2 picks?
I mean, I don't know if it's 2 picks, but I would assume if
3.
Jacoby's not the player, 3
You're
is a
not.
lot.
You're not getting
getting
it. I'm not gonna lie.
You're not
If
getting
I'm-
2 picks.
Walter, 3 picks.
I'm gonna do.
That's the first I'm going. That's it. That's it.
I'm gonna do. Did
happening.
I say anything he did not say? This is
Okay,
literally
I
what I
can't-
said to you.
I get that.
Like,
When
you would
he's
get
explaining-
fired, bruh.
No, I wouldn't get fired because I understand the direction of my franchise and what I want to do. I am good with my picks coming back with the draft picks I have. I have the one this year. I have the one next year. I'm a draft with that. I have my picks coming back from the because we did the trade, and then on top of that, I have my 31 unprotected pick, and I have my cap flexibility. I still have everything I need, and I'm going to keep the franchise player I got on my team. That's it. Because that's the direction of the team they want to go to. How you telling me when that's what the GM want to do? And he's not.
I'm asking
I
you,
just
bruh.
want to clarify, bro. I'm not fighting
what the GM wanna
anybody's
do.
battles, bro. I hear this stuff the same way everybody else hears
This is
it.
crazy.
I'm not on the side. I'm talking to Amadou, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with ever anything. I want Amadou to really think about what he's saying and step away from it. Like, damn, this is a better path than the shit I'm saying right now. It just makes no sense to keep Kawhi, bro. Just for the sake of keeping him.
That's
Exactly.
When you say is for the sake of keeping him. That's where I don't. It's not that.
You
It's not
what?
that
What are you
simple.
trying to say? You don't
How
play.
are you all
It's
getting
more to
better?
that. It goes more. It's more than
So
just
Amadou,
for
let
the
me
sake
ask
of him.
you this though. Okay, cool. Would you trade for Jaylen Brown if you keep Kawhi? You have interest in Jaylen Brown. You keep Kawhi. Are you trading for Jaylen Brown?
No, I don't even think they can do that.
It's for the sake of keeping him. You can do it. And if you're not willing to do it, then it's just for the sake of keeping him. You're not trying to get better. You're not trying to get worse. You're not trying to position your franchise for the future to be better when you're off of Kawhi. It makes no sense whatsoever. It's just, hey, we have a really good player. We're going to put some butts in seats for the time being. We'll be competitive, but never good enough, and really too good, which is actually a bad thing. You don't want to be too good, but not good enough. That is the word. We've talked about it ad nauseum for years. Most of us have known each other for 4 years. I don't know if you came around in 22 or 23, but either way it goes, we have spoken ad nauseum.
And not yet. And I was there, and I've always felt like you can still position. You can still be in the middle.
I'm so
Because
glad
when
you
you don't have
joined,
a
bro.
championship,
Like they were
bro.
frying my brain, bro. Like they were
When you don't
frying
have
my
a
brain.
championship,
I've been in here the whole time.
Bro, like,
yeah, we all been listening.
bro,
I'm just
you will
saying
get fucking fired, bro.
No, I will not get fired because I'm watching the GM doing right now. He's not getting
Nigga,
fired.
being in
Look at
purgatory
him
is the
doing right now.
worst
He's not
spot to
getting
be in the NBA, bro. You would
No,
get
it's not purgatory though. Your definition of purgatory is not correct.
What do you mean?
Purgatory is Sacramento, Brooklyn,
No,
fucking
that's not. Those
Wizards
guys
of
are
Phoenix.
just
That's
ass.
purgatory. This is not purgatory.
Purgatory is being not too shit to get like a good draft pick and then
That's
being.
not true. That's not true anymore, though. You can get good draft picks being in
Oh, you
purgatory.
talking about the new draft pick? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, but they don't own them. So they're going to be
Yeah.
good, but not good enough, and it won't be to any avail. It's only going to help other teams. That's dumb as fuck, bro. I'm
I just got
sorry.
to get the assets I get back. It's as simple as that.
And you know what? I agree with you
I
on the
understand.
assets, but you can't ask for 3 first-round picks and say, if I don't get 3 first-round picks, I'm not moving him at all, and we'll just stand. Like, I'm going to take my ball and go home. Instead of having any opportunity to play and make new friends, if I don't get it exactly how I want it, I'm going to go home and just sit at home and be content shooting by myself. I may not get better. I may not have people to challenge me to see if my skill set is actually worth a fuck, but I'm going to still go home and play. So what? Who cares? At least I got to play, my nigga. Like,
But
I'm not,
but I feel like
bro.
I've heard the explanations from the GM about other avenues they have, even if they kept Kawhi. I think I can bring it up, the picks they have back, you can use your own assets to try to get better as well.
That's why he
You
asked
might
you
not
about
gonna have the
Jaylen Brown,
max
and you
access.
said no.
But with Kawhi, I said with Kawhi, we couldn't even do that. It was impossible.
No, he said it
couldn't
is
even do that.
impossible. He said it's possible.
To get Kawhi and get Jaylen Brown and keep Kawhi.
Yes.
But thing is that you asking me that's cap hell. Of course, I'm not doing that.
For sure.
If they do that, they're in an even worse position. If they do something like that, that's why, like I said, they.
And if you keep Kawhi, that's put you in a better position.
So, are you saying that you want to continue to build around Kawhi?
No, I don't continue want to build around Kawhi, but
am I going?
But nigga, let me finish. God, like you're not even letting me finish. I said, but if there's because there are clearly ways to keep him. I'm gonna keep him with the 45 I have. I have the 2031 unprotected. I have the picks that I'm gonna draft in the first round. The players I'm gonna draft in the first round this year. I get my picks back. I could pivot there's always when you have cap flexibility and you're not you have completely no assets, you still got the 2031 unprotected from Indiana. That's something you can use. You still have
but
Garland.
that has nothing to do with your how good your team is. Like the pick that you guys, your own pick that you have is 2030. I think that's the next time you guys have your own pick, first round pick, 2030. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, because to me, the option that you're telling me is either I get 3 first round picks or I stay good enough so other teams can benefit from me being mid.
But thing is, don't you also have to be, if I signed the Kawhi to the 2 years and then he playing the picks that are become tradable in the future, those also have to be taken into account. Like after 2030, they're getting those back.
But that doesn't impact. How does Kawhi staying on your team now impact your trade the picks you have in 20?
I never. That's the thing. I'm not saying it impacts them. I just said I'm not saying it impacts them. I'm just saying they still have that. They still have that even when
he
he's
just
there.
said he doesn't want to build around Kawhi.
That's not my intention.
So what's an asset for though? Like
that's what they that doesn't make sense.
I think he just doesn't want to be honest, but literally,
I'm answering the questions you asking me.
But what you just said
that's
make
why I
no
walked that
sense
back.
though.
I apologize. I don't think it's fair to say you don't want to be honest.
I don't think y'all heard what I said. I said also.
No, we all listen.
No, not everything. I'm talking about the point about the picks after 2030. Even if
what are you gonna do with the picks after 2030? You're gonna trade them? Okay, so you're gonna trade them to do what with?
To get you still if there's other moves to make. He won't even be on the team after that. It's a 2-year extension.
Okay, yeah. So you're gonna trade.
You still have Wagler. You still have Garland. You can trade.
Okay. So you're going to trade them to build the team with Garland and Kawhi Leonard.
You have Kawhi will be going away because this is
I'm gonna do. That's why it makes more
tradable.
sense to capitalize and move him now, so that when you're building around Wagler and Garland, and potentially Jacoby Walter, especially if you're not a stickler and saying, "Oh, I gotta hold out for 3 picks." If you can get even 1 first round unprotected, it's worth a deal. Because if your entire vision is the post Kawhi era and having assets in the post Kawhi era and building a competitive roster in the post Kawhi era, then it makes sense to move off of Kawhi and have more assets during the post Kawhi era. That's just crazy to me, bro.
I never said that it didn't make sense. I'm saying because the Clippers already have something that they like to build on, they will take that and go with that. And I agree with them as well. Even though it's okay,
this is not real.
From a basketball perspective,
I just need to isolate. I just need to isolate
over what makes more sense.
I need to isolate variables. What does the 2030 picks, the trading for players or anything like that, since you're not building around Kawhi, have to do with Kawhi and keeping him?
And I'm not saying it has to do with him. I don't understand the question. I'm not saying it has to do with him. If I'm keeping him, I still have all of that. They become.
Okay, but so keeping him doesn't add anything to that.
Yeah, keeping him doesn't add to him. He's there for the 2 years.
Don't you think then, since keeping him doesn't add anything, you don't think trading him would add to the future?
Trading him would add to the future, but
so why wouldn't you just do that?
You gotta also take into effect the Ingram's contract that you're gonna get back, the player option that he will accept after he this year. That does more detrimental because of that player option. You have to extend him. Then it also has to do with the current effect and the future. I'd rather keep him for these.
You don't have to extend him. What are you talking about? You don't have to extend him. If you trade for Brandon Ingram and you come to a conclusion that he is not going to be a part of our future, after you get off of Kawhi, you take a deal back that will be expiring in 1 season. You get a first round unprotected pick. You get a young player in Jacoby Walter that has value, that is good, that fits the timeline, that fits the fucking profile of a player you would want beside Garland and Keaton fucking Wagler. You get everything that you would want. And if Ingram stays a year,
I need my extra pick. Because also, Kawhi's on the 45. He's 35 years old. He's going to be on expiring the year. He's coming into the trade deadline. Talk could possibly reopen up for a different.
It won't be the same amount of value as what everybody up here has been telling you. If you trade him now, because it will not be the same amount of value. A player on an expiring deal who is now 36, who has the worst, some of the worst injury history we've ever seen in professional sports, to move him at next year's trade deadline or this year's trade deadline, it's not the same value. And again, it's not that you can't do it. It's just what's the point in postponing the inevitable? Y'all, it is so like, oh my gosh, we just saw Milwaukee do it. We've seen other teams do it. When you can get ahead of a situation, it is always the right decision to make. If we know, no matter how it goes, that this will end with Kawhi on another team, or this will end with Kawhi's contract just fading out and him retiring, it always would make more sense to go get something for the player. So you can have more assets in the future to build around.
His
the
value
player
isn't going to be any higher, Amadou. He
It
has to
doesn't
move
have to
off.
be any higher because I have
You
value.
never have too much assets.
I'm low
bro.
key. If I see a more friendly contract that a team will offer me for a less pick, for like maybe
He don't want to go to those
lesser
teams.
pick
He only wants to go to us. We're the
No,
only team giving him an extension.
That's not even.
You have
That's
no-
not even. I don't know. I don't know what value
you're
you
right.
think it has where you expect to get a favorable contract, picks, and a young player. I don't know what value you think. I'm high key. You tell me Raptors giving you Jacoby Walters and first is pushing it for me. You lucky.
I don't think so. I don't think so. If you see what he did last year, you will understand where I'm coming from.
I don't think what he did last year because I don't know if he can
whether
win.
it makes sense or
I
not.
don't know what you think.
The point to, I hear you, Tnes. He's a good player, but it's just the way Kawhi played last year and how impactful he still is right now. I feel like I have to get a third pick if it's because of the Ingram contract and Walter.
Crazy.
I'm okay. I feel like I got to get the third pick.
I'm telling
But
you.
to the point that it does make more
Hey,
sense.
I don't want to draft.
Wait.
Wait. I don't want to draft. I don't want to draft.
This nigga
He
think
wants
he
3
get
picks.
first.
Yeah, he wants
Wait,
Jacoby. He wants
you said
Bi.
3?
He wants 3 first-round picks.
He
Yeah, he
said
wants
3
Jacoby,
first
Bi.
and a good
I want 3
rotation.
first.
I'm
I want 3.
Never mind.
Jordan, you missed Jordan.
I want 3.
It don't matter to y'all. Like he's saying this specifically because he doesn't want Bi.
I don't want Bi.
No, that should make his brain. That should make his brain turn off. What's up,
with
Tnes?
his mindset?
No, I was telling them.
Bi's not an issue for them.
Yeah.
The alternative is keeping Kawhi, paying him a $90
Exactly
million
what the fuck I said,
extension,
bro.
and fucking going forward with no plan. Nothing changes about
Shaggy,
the
hello?
plan.
Come outside.
The only thing that's different about this
Come
plan
outside, Shaggy.
is
I
if
said
you
that.
trade Kawhi. Hold on. If you trade Kawhi, guess what? You have more assets for the post-Kawhi era.
Come outside, Shaggy. Come out.
I'm not. I don't like those.
I said this shit. Word for
Plus
word.
the
This nigga's
Raptors
dumb.
pick-
You get fucking fired.
No, you will
Plus
get fired.
the Raptors pick is gonna be a good pick because they gonna be mid. They will be mid.
Man, this nigga will get fired, bro. I'm over this
I don't
basketball
know.
shit.
I need 3, bro. I'm gonna get 3. You'll see when they get 3.
I'm glad.
They're not getting 3, bro. You dumb, bro.
All right,
You
that's cool.
stupid,
Hey,
man.
I hope y'all do get 3 so you can call it all
You'll
of
see
us
when they
dumb
get
ass.
3, bro.
Nigga, yo, he ain't getting 3, bro.
You won't get 3 and Brandon
We're gonna
Ingram
get 3, bro.
and
Nigga, we think we need Kawhi, nigga? We got Scotty Barnes. Nigga, top 10, nigga.
I'm telling you, I'm definitely telling you, if I'm the Raptors, you get Dick, Bi, and a first and a swap. Or you get Dick and Jacoby. I'm not giving you no pick for Kawhi. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not giving you no pick for Kawhi. If you want Jacoby's the pick.
No, they can get it. I said that too, but they can still get a pick though. They can still get.
They're gonna get at least 2 with him, and then they'll get 1 more.
No pick is gas.
I think they'll get 1 more.
Jacoby's the pick.
No pick is gas. Which is why I always said, even with Brandon Ingram, Jacoby, and the pick, I'm just saying for him to say I need 3 with that package is just crazy because again, we're trade. You have no plans for Kawhi, and this is what I be saying, bro. Some fans are just so illogical, bro. It makes no sense. If you have no plans and no use for a guy,
don't get mad, bro.
At that point, you don't have leverage. The leverage is not the way that you would think. It doesn't matter how good Kawhi is. He's old. He's injury prone. He's on his last legs in his career, and you all are telling, according to you. I'm not saying you're speaking for the organization, but if we take your POV on this, you have no use for him. You're not trying to build around Kawhi. You don't have any plans for anything Kawhi related. So it makes no sense for a team to be like, "Oh, I'm gonna give you 3 first." That's crazy.
Go ahead. You can say your final words, bro. We about to move. It's about to be 2:00.
Final words, bro. I mean, This is how I think that they're gonna be done. We just gonna have to see. We just gonna have to see. Y'all snap when they're not getting 3, or they won't. They probably won't give it 2. We'll see how many picks they get. I just feel like the things I've heard them say about what they have in plans for Kawhi and just for the rest of the team, and like what they have, I think they have a solid foundation, and I think they'll get something for him. They'll get something, and they should get something for him. Whether it's not this trade specifically, or at the deadline, or in the they have a plan for him.
Okay.
And they'll discuss it for him.
And that timeline weird too, bro. 29-year-old Darius Garland in 2030. Now we rebuilding. Okay.
What's wrong with 29? 29-year-old Garland.
I'm glad.
He's a small player who's also injury prone. That's why I said that about him.
It's 2:00 now. I'm glad the end of that convo took a turn.
I'm talking about some belt. You ain't belt shit, bro. You just repeat niggas' word. You frame niggas'
how did
words.
I repeat when I spoke first? How did I repeat and I'm arguing with you first?
You manipulate
I was talking to you first.
I know exactly what you do, bro.
I was talking to you first. They didn't say nothing. They did not say nothing. I did not say, gang.
Exactly what you do. You didn't say
y'all niggas was trying to jump me. You, Low, Tween, y'all always trying to jump me.
Wait.
Yeah, you were in it too, nigga. Yeah, Low, you were in it too.
No.
You were in it too.
Leave me out of it.
Y'all were trying to jump me. I'm over here getting mad as shit because what he's saying making no sense. So I'm glad Weston.
You don't say the right shit, bro.
Wait, hold on, Wes. Shaggy just said Garland is 26, not 29. I don't know where the 29 thing came from.
No, he's saying in 20
years. No, he's saying 3 years.
Okay, so Shaggy, listen, idiot. Shaggy, listen, you idiot.
Listen to everything that would
boy. Yeah, listen, idiot.
Bro, get the fuck on.
They listen to everything they want to listen.
No, Evan said we good off Amadou Everson. Like he done fried my brain today. We good off him.
No, you fried your own brain.
Here's a question: If the Raptors do get Kawhi, where would you rank them?
B.
Oh, I disagree with that. By the way, I'm saying I think if the Raptors got Kawhi, y'all wouldn't be mid. That's a good team. Like that's actually a really good team.
No, I didn't. No, I said that after they.
You said the picks would be mid.
The pick that they would get, because I'm assuming they'd want it a bit further out, would be mid. Because Kawhi would leave after 2 years, and the Raptors will stay to be mid. That's what they do. They be mid.
Oh, you think Kawhi only got 2 more years in him?
Yeah, like that. If they get one,
this season included though, like this season and 2 more.
Yeah.
And we got to stop over-indexing on like lottery pick. Yeah, things have changed, but a lottery pick still holds a lot of value. And just because you finished at the bottom, it doesn't mean you won't get a good pick. You just may not get a top 3, top 4 pick.
Yeah.
But if I get the 7th pick in the draft or the 6th pick in the draft for
Toronto
35,
don't have that though.
Huh?
So when you saying the 7th pick in the draft, right? I'm assuming you're talking about Toronto's pick. I could be wrong, right? Let me know if I'm wrong. But I'm assuming you're talking about Toronto. But Toronto with Kawhi Leonard is not. That's going to be if nothing else, this going to be a playoff team.
Kawhi Leonard era. This would be. It's not going to be.
Oh, you're talking about 2030 pick,
I don't think they're going to want
I don't know what trade. I don't know what pick they'll actually send, but based off of Tnes's starting point, it's. Hey,
we about to go there right
a pick that's in the future when Kawhi is gone and the team is going to be mid, so the draft pick won't have the best odds to be in the top. But also, it doesn't mean that they won't be in the top at all, because they could still end up as a top 3 pick. So we're over-indexing on that a bit.
All right.
No, but I'm gonna say when we do get him though, Tnes, we gonna be like a top 2 team.
You think you'll be a top 2 team in the league or
in the East?
Y'all agree with that?
They'll be top 4. Like that.
Nigga, what are you laughing at?
I'll tell you what.
Y'all better than the Pacers, bro.
I'm willing to go on record. They get Kawhi for Brandon Ingram and Grady. If they could do the Brandon Ingram, Grady Dick, a pick and a swap, if they do that and they keep Jacoby and all that, they'll be a top 3 team in the East.
I agree with that.
No way Clippers accepts that trade, by the way. There's no way.
Y'all keep saying that, bro.
I can't believe they accept that.
The Clippers don't have that. They don't have that many options. Keeping Kawhi with no game plan to I'm keeping him for the sake of keeping him. The logic sometimes really throws me, bro. Like, yes, it's not a great package for Kawhi, but at the same time, having Kawhi does nothing for my fucking franchise.
Nah, but wait, Wes.
a pick and a swap in the future because any type of first round asset is a valuable asset, especially if it's 4 years down the line. That's valuable. Right now, nothing is set 4 years from now. So that is valuable. No doubt about it, especially considering the state of their franchise. Now, they could end up a little bit better than expected with just Scotty being at the helm because Scotty would still be there. And if they are, even more valuable because if they're a playing team, a middling team, now that pick has a better chance to convey in the top 3 picks in the draft. And now you walked away with a king's ransom for an old nigga with no knees.
But what I'm hold on. But what I was about to say is right that package that you listed, Bi Grady Dick, which is I don't know where that came from. That came from left field.
That's rumored.
That's the rumor.
That's the package rumor. That's the package they're agreeing on, bro.
That's the first time I heard that this whole time. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what Sham said, bro. That's the package.
That's the Kobe thing because I wasn't gonna keep arguing y'all with that either. It was just like, but that's rumor.
I don't know. But okay, so Bi Grady a swap. At that point, you don't think they can get a better package if they just open up the.
He's not finding a contract extension, so it make no.
Oh yeah, because he did. Okay, yeah, he made it. His agent came out and said the contract. Yes, that's gonna shy off a lot of teams.
Yeah, boy, I wish like I gotta think of something that can happen to where like I can see y'all operate as GMs outside of fantasy basketball / football.
I'm about to say fantasy. Really,
I'm gonna do like Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god!
I would love to.
Like Wes, actually, what we were talking about yesterday.
Don't call. Why you calling Wes?
Bro, I'm talking about a video game. Gang, chill. What? Like we were talking about yesterday when it came to like the simulation shit.
We're a hell of a. We could do it without being together. You could do that online. We've spent way too many years together as a community. I think it should probably.
You want to do that today, bro? No funny, bro. I got free time today, gang.
I can't because the most recent version of 2K I have is probably like 2K20 something like 24. So I don't have the right 2K.
Bro, I could have been on some like nigga. I got free time. I'm on some board shit. Like I would share my screen and you can tell me what you want to potentially do, whatever the case may be.
But if I'm definitely if you want to do franchise that,
like a sim thing, like my league sim.
Yeah, like it's and on top of that, for the guys who go get 2K when it drops in September, obviously that's something we can do as a community. Do it online, set up our league, and we could do it. We could make it a buy-in thing similar to your fantasy leagues. If people aren't that invested in it, we don't have to do it. It could be leisure. But that's something we could still make happen. And yeah, I would love that. Because the niggas who like
I would. The niggas in here.
You really getting niggas brains and you don't play no games. This nigga build your team out. Trade. Free agency.
You just don't listen, bro.
Your brain is cooked, bro.
It's about picking your picking
spank today, nigga.
Right time. Nigga,
yo, hold on. What I miss? What's going on?
This nigga ain't
know my nigga
comedy, bro.
This is his same old.
Hey, nah, bro.
What's up with bro?
Chill on my young nigga.
No way you put the guy hand up, bro. You put the guide hand up, bro. You gonna hold him?
Oh man, come on. Hey, all right, bro.
He moved like one of them young niggas.
I think I got that spank today, bro.
So you trying to?
Hey, you better stay a chat nigga. You better stay a chat nigga. Like the stage is not safe, gang. The stage is not. You better stay a chat nigga, gang. That's why some niggas stay in the chat. You better stay a chat nigga, gang.
You might got to shoot this nigga, bro. Let that man tell you that, bro. Let that man. You a grown man, bro. Let that man tell you that chat nigga,
Kobe Saunders and Yannick. Fuck out of here, bro.
You didn't watch basketball this year, bro. You did it.
Oh shit.
You don't understand.
I'm just getting Wiggins signed for 21.
You don't have assets because
God damn.
He definitely took a pay cut.
Nigga, that is a clutch ass deal.
How old is Wiggins? Because he 31, 32.
Shout out Wiggins. That's my dog, bro.
I know 30. Him at 31. That's a solid ass deal. I ain't gonna hold you.
All right. Shout out to Amadou. Shout out to the Clippers. Shout out to Heaven.
Ain't he at 21 for the three?
Shout out to everybody else that chimed in on the situation and the conversation. We got one more thing, 1.5, 2. Don't work on Monday and Tuesday, so I do not mind the show being long. I don't got nothing to do. I'm chilling in the crib.
Just say you bored.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Tweet, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you real quick. I hovered over your name. I almost pressed the mute button, but I did not do it. Can you please not give me a reason to do it? I'm just giving you a heads up, gang. All right.
You need a reason? The fuck?
All right. So yeah, we got like 1.5 more things to talk about. 2. I'm gonna say 2. Again, so next coming up is it's picking up. This team's picking up. And I'm just telling Lo yesterday, like I said, Lo, my bad, Wes. I'm telling Wes yesterday, before this shit today, I'm like, bro, I don't know this AD shit. I'm like, bro, I don't know, gang. Like, I think that LeBron and Golden State shit like really real. Like, I think that's where, if any, outside of that whole little, like the Minnesota shit was fake to me. Like, it still is fake to me. But Golden State was always like a real thing to me because I said to him, like, and even people in my P5 party on TikTok, like, I think the idea of him actually really playing with his best friend, you know, I ain't trying to be funny, but Draymond Green and Stephen Curry, one of his other close friends in the league, was a real thing to me, especially if you're going to open the door to leaving LA, which is not, and also he'll still be in the same state, which is not that bad at the end of the day. But, so we're going to be talking about LeBron and AD, potentially, not even potentially, like the steam is picking up, man, the smoke is picking up, it's all right there, you know. They, AD and his team, Rich Paul, obviously, clutch, told the Wizards straight up, look, we want a max extension. We ain't taking no less. We not on no Trae Young shit. We not taking nothing less. We ain't taking $1 less. We want a max extension. If we don't get the max extension, we want to trade to the Warriors. Point blank, period. We want to go. We went out and we're most likely going to the Warriors. I'm going to put it on the screen for you all. That's what AD and Rich Paul came up with when they met with the Wizards company or team yesterday. So now, if AD commits and the Warriors are able to land AD, LeBron is open per Shams to signing with the Warriors. That'll be the 4 MLE guys somewhere. I think it's 15 million. Wood is 15 million. So this is what's to monitor. If AD gets traded to the Warriors, it'd be rumored right now around like Jimmy Butler, Moses Moody, draft capital. So the Wizards will win out in this one with the draft capital, and then they can still reroute Jimmy Butler elsewhere and add another asset or whatever the case may be. Obviously, Jimmy would not be there to start the season. He's coming off of an ACL injury. So he'll be playing basketball sometime in 2027, early 2027. I think they said this week last week made the 4-month mark. So what's that? Typically like a 9-month injury recovery or something like that. Whatever it is now, you know, this should be sped up now. 9 months, 10 months, whatever it could be.
But he'll probably be back by All-Star break.
Okay, yeah. So sometime
at the latest,
we'll see Jimmy play basketball for whatever team it may be on. My early thoughts, as we have a couple of people, well, not a couple, a crowd up here. My early thoughts, you know, I'm all on board. Like, I'm not even like halfway on the board. Like, I'm all on board. Nigga, I'm all for seeing great players team up and potentially doing great things. Shaggy earlier said LeBron and Steph winning the ring would be the best thing in basketball history. Like, this will be beautiful for the game. This will be beautiful for the sport. To see LeBron and AD also reunite. And then see LeBron and Steph play basketball alongside of each other outside of Team USA. I'm a fan of that. I don't give a damn. I'm a fan of that. I know they old. I know they not as athletic. I know they not as quick. I know LeBron can't be guys one-on-one anymore off the dribbling, things like that. But AD still got something left in the tank to me. Steph can still have a lot left in the tank when it comes to him fully playing off ball of LeBron James and also obviously Draymond Green, the way their offense operates. So, yeah, I'm fully on board for this, man. If it happens, on the Lakers side of things, I'm not even gonna go there. I'll just stay right there, and I'll just stop right there. I'm fully on board, and I hope it do happen at the end of the day. And I'm hoping to see them compete and play basketball in the Western Conference. So I'll just stop there, and then we just gonna get Heaven Sent early thoughts real quick, and then anybody else, y'all, no hands, no order, y'all could just open up and talk about it. Heaven Sent, you wanna kick it?
I don't want him to go there. I don't want him to go there. I don't want him to go there. I don't
yeah, we can hear you, Byron.
Will you support him if he goes there?
I will have to because that's what the fuck he's been dragging me all over.
All right, that's all I need. Okay, we good then. You good.
Right. I don't want him to go. I didn't want him to go to LA. His bitch ass dragged over there. Listen. I don't want to. I don't want to.
But you will.
All right. Anybody else? Yeah.
Ain't she a mini anyway?
Bro, listen. If for nothing else, I want it to happen just because it got niggas butt hurt, bro. Like, if for no other reason, that's why it needed to happen. Bro, if this was 2019, 2018, I would be on this nigga head, bro. Like, I would be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, Golden State,
It's 2026. Niggas 41 years old. All these niggas, quote unquote, old and washed. I would love it for all the reasons that Ev said. I would love it. I don't. That Golden State shit died 3 years ago, bro. That fake route. That's not a rivalry no more. Like that. Talking about them and pretending to fake hate them don't even hit the same. To be honest.
Okay, Jordan and Big Shadows.
Yeah, me and Big Shadow, right? Bro, we beat them in 2023. We had all the other shit with them before. I don't care about that rivalry shit, bro.
They beat us in
So what?
2023, and then
Faces may need
that's
that. I'm
just
not gonna lie.
the highlight, huh? That y'all ain't
No,
need
that's
nothing
not.
since,
Yeah,
huh?
that's not the highlight. The highlight was y'all running in the parking lot and needing to call another grown man to come help y'all. That was the highlight. But
Nigga said, "Yo, that
yeah,
was one nigga."
I ain't gonna lie. LeBron fans taking that stance is really interesting. It's always been really interesting to me. But I
On their
digress,
knees. That
though.
seems crazy
I
being
don't
on
know
their
what's
knees.
interesting about it.
Didn't you do that to D
Hold
Wade?
on.
And never mind.
Then his knees fell off. That's the other part. Like D Wade wasn't ever the best player on the team when we won a championship, though. Like KD came in,
Yeah,
like
because
took two Finals
dragged us
MVPs from your
down.
guy. Like that's the difference, brother. Like
Yeah, because
He
D
stole
Wade
him.
couldn't get MVP game. You dragged us down.
Oh,
what do you
shoot.
mean? Huh?
Something like
Oh, you
2011.
forgot that?
Oh,
Oh, my bad.
2011. Yeah. But when we won, we were the guy. Like that
Okay,
was
we
how
get
it
to hear
unfolded.
that
Like
speaking
we
space
were
game.
clearly the guy.
Okay.
But anyway, no, I would love it though. I would love it. Like I'll him and Steph are clearly friends. Him and AD never wanted to split up. Draymond, Draymond must know something because otherwise, why would he turn that deal down, turn his money down? Maybe he gives the Warriors flexibility even if LeBron doesn't end up going there. But yeah, I would love it. Like if you're gonna be old, might as well team up with some other old niggas who were on the same timeline as y'all. And apparently the Lakers were so ready to move on, So go ahead and lose LeBron and Marcus Smart and Luke Kennard and Rui Hachimura. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's see how that works for and Luka in a couple years. Because I'll say this: if they don't do what needs to be done in that situation, he'll be gone by like the end of next year. So they're on the verge of losing it all. So go ahead and play cute with not offering LeBron money and not having a big plan for these other guys. I'll gladly root for my guy in Golden State and just ride off into the sunset, even if they don't do nothing, bro. It'll be fun to watch.
All right, and just to keep some structure still, anybody else? Anybody else want to
Go ahead.
We hear from you in a couple of hours, gang. You kicked off the show 3 hours ago. We ain't hear from you since.
That shit would break my heart, bro. It would break my heart. But if that's
How would
what
it
he
break the
got
heart
to
of
do,
that?
well, then I guess it's what he got to do. But I don't like it. But alas.
Wait, you don't like it? Why though? Like so we can hear it, we can get that reasoning.
You know why?
She's a Braun fan. She doesn't like Steph, bro.
Okay. All right. Anybody else want to share this?
There's two places that man should never put on a jersey for, bro.
The Warriors and Celtics.
Two places, bro. Yeah. You shouldn't do that. But if this is what he got to do, he want to stay in California, I'll have to accept it. Would I like it? No, same way I didn't like when he went to the Lakers.
Oh, Ted don't rock.
Took
with
me a
it
while
either.
to accept it, but I did. You go to state.
Well, a lot of
that
Braun
shit would
fans
be
ain't
hard
gonna
for
like
me,
this
bro.
shit.
That break my heart, but it is what it is, bro.
That's good though, Levington. You come around. You haven't come around to it, but like
it's gonna take that Golden State shit gonna take me a while. I can't front.
I know. But
that's
early
nasty. Like that shit is just nasty to me, bro. It's just nasty to me.
I understand.
It's super nasty to me, but what can you do? What can you do? I guess
Why would you go wherever he went? It kind of cooked if that shit happened.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. So what? Tnes?
Everywhere he went, he won a championship. That shit cooked if this shit happened.
He just want to pull up at the unction, bro. You want
to Zeri tax, bro. Zeri tax.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it so funky with y'all. I ain't never been more disgusted and conflicted in my life when it comes down to this dude, bro. Like the Lakers thing, it was like I'm literally on the same thing with 11. I'm on the same side of 11. Like I ain't even gotta go there and like really like say everything that you just said because I'm literally on the same side, bro. Like the Lakers thing, it was like I had partners, in the hood came up with, we was the minority, but we was growing things. Some of them may follow us to LA, because of the whole coach shit. Me personally, I was at first a little disgusted, but I let it pass. For some reason, this shit just different. And I get what Jordan said, by the way. They old, people probably wouldn't even pick them once they got together. And it's crazy, like we all saying this discussion and all this, da da da. When they got together and it actually happened, that would probably be the most laughed at foe that people don't think got a shot to win it all, just because of how deep the talent is in the league, especially in the West. Everybody's so much younger, et cetera, et cetera. Like if they got together, they would not even be the favorite. Like that could be a whole nother conversation we have. If they got together, would people even pick them to come out the West? It'd be a whole nother conversation. I don't think so, me personally. So in regards to like the whole stacking up the odds, whatever like that, that's not why we'd be discussing this. Literally just because of who it is and the team and the rivalry, et cetera, et cetera. Like this is one of LeBron's all-time rivals in the league. And currently, no, he's old. But when LeBron and Steph Curry retire and they at that Hall of Fame podium, they will be talked about as rivals. Like that's first and foremost what they gonna be talked about. As let me say that when it comes down to each other. So it's just like me knowing that. Man, it makes this just so tough to accept. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's extremely tough to accept. I would just I might really understand. I would just leave time. That's what I'm doing. Initially, I am disgusted. I'm very disgusted.
All right, appreciate that.
I'm
bro.
holding out hope it don't happen, bro. I'm holding out hope. I'm hoping he just
Not
using
for
this
real,
as
bro.
leverage, bro, and he not really going over there.
Man, I pray, bro. I can't do this. I just don't know.
Tnes
I
gonna
really
be in them
don't know.
spaces with Urkel and them. You know what I
Bro,
mean?
like
Like
it's gonna be a
she gonna get the
circus, bro.
entertainment she want. She gonna get the
It
entertainment
is
she
gonna be,
want, bro.
bro. She
Big
no, bro,
Shadow,
no.
all of them.
Look,
Like, come
no,
on.
11, bro. Like this really might be the end of us, meaning me and my twins' duration of being twins, because she is going to like. She is never gonna be serious, bro. Like she is going to troll all the damn time with this shit. Like falling in them goddamn people's faces, like who I never went in, by the way. Falling in them damn tall ass faces, looking for all the entertainment, Joseph. Like it's gonna be bad.
I'm just jealous that he
It's
babysat
bad shit.
wrong. That shit crazy.
All right, who else? This guy, you spoke earlier about something about the new draft lottery.
And would you, by the way, I'm interested to like know, would you have them coming out the West? Yeah?
I did want to push back. I don't think that's true what you said when you said like people will laugh at them and like as far as like competing and what. Nah, I don't think that's true. People will definitely have them up there.
You don't?
I think people will have them over Denver 100%, over Houston 100%, Mini 100%. Well, no, I'm just naming.
Man, you brought up the team that I'm clearly not talking about.
Nah, but I'm saying like they're clearly going to be
but
right
it's
there.
two teams that I. But it's two teams that I would think people will still have them coming. That will have them better than.
I don't think San Antonio will be a stamp. I don't in a series in the playoffs. No, I don't.
Yeah.
I genuinely don't think that.
I think most of the reason that people would clown them as a forward would be mostly health. Because if they're healthy, basketball wise, I'm all in. Like
I think it would. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it would. It would be health. It would be health and hate. I mean, the two H's. It would be health and hate. Like
if they're healthy, how can I stamp them over how can I stamp the Spurs over this team? That four right there healthy. How can I do that? I just can't do that.
Hey, that's a great question.
With Al Horford off the bench and then whoever else, like I just can't do that. Like,
I don't want to remember he on the team, to be honest.
We got Kristaps on the bench.
He came back too. Like he's there. I thought he got to come back still.
We're gonna sign him.
That shit blowing me. It gonna say words fan saying we. The fuck?
Come on, Big Ness.
Nah, so yeah, Byron. Like
I'll see you soon, Evanston.
Will they be favorites? No, but will they be top 5 when it comes to odds to win it all? Yes. Like it'd be OKC, the Knicks, the Spurs, the Warriors, and then probably
so when we get Kawhi, put us there too.
If they get Kawhi, yeah, fuck it, throwing the Raptors. But that would be the 5. That would be the 4 for sure. Let me just say that the Warriors would be in the top 4, in my opinion. Yeah, I think they'll be top 5. Chan and finals favorites odds 100%. I think they'll be top 5. Anybody else got any thoughts though? After this, y'all, we about to have a couple people drop their top 15 players in the NBA list, y'all, just to spark some conversation and things like that. Chan, I have OKC, Spurs, Knicks, Warriors. Yeah, OKC, Spurs, Knicks, Warriors.
You're trolling. You don't think
I ain't
that would
lying.
be
I
good.
just came back.
I'm
What's the
talking about
topic?
what? What happened?
I said you're trolling. You don't think that would be that good. Um, no way.
Nah, he
But
dead serious, Wes. He dead serious.
nah,
He's dead
Wait,
serious.
wait. You don't think they're gonna be good?
the
So
fourth
what's the
seed
topic?
in the West? No, I don't
No,
think
I said
they're
they're gonna be
top four
top five
seed.
and final favorites odds, and I do think they'll be up there from a coming
Yeah,
into the
I thought
healthy
you
for
just.
sure.
healthy coming into the.
I mean that doesn't matter. That's about people being stupid. I'm talking about the team actually being good. Yes, people spend their money on stupid shit sometimes. Woohoo! People are gonna bet on them to win a championship. They're not gonna be good enough to win a championship. Um, especially
Why?
yeah. You said why?
Because of you niggas?
Is that a serious question, Sue?
Yeah, I'm being dead ass.
I mean, well, for starters, yes, we would be better than you all. Yes, that would
Yeah,
not change.
you might have a better team, but top heavy team in the playoffs setting. Like Anthony Davis is gonna cook the shit out of Chet.
Oh
Le-
shit.
LeBron and shit, though.
Oh shit. Wait, so
Anywho,
you a
because
Warriors fan?
no funny, that's beneath me. I'm not arguing the Warriors and OKC in the series. I just won't do it. Um,
I mean, you was something.
shit, it's a shit show for Bron if he actually does some shit like this, but we don't know him to be anything other than that. So I I'm going to continue to respect the all-time great player he is as the best player I've ever seen lace up a pair of sneakers. And I'm also going to take that with a grain of salt with all the fuck shit I think he's involved in terms of just how he's carried out parts of his career. And this would be no different. I don't care how old he is. It's embarrassing. It is embarrassing to go to the man's team that single-handedly was your only real rivalry. Like the Boston stuff, we could call the rivalry cool, but two different. Like, he was young and they were old, right? So I don't. It's not that they weren't a rivalry, but it's different. Like those were his predecessors. That was Big Bro beating on Little Bro. This shit is Little Bro coming through, beating on Big Bro, and then you going and joining Little Bro and being like, "What's up, little homie, bruh? I appreciate you. You taught me a lot. You made me respect you more than I don't know, bro. That shit just weird to me, bro. I couldn't respect that. But it is what it is because a lot of these niggas just do weird shit. Especially in this era. Like the Durant shit is still by far the weakest thing I've ever seen. And somehow that's been spun into no, he just wanted to play good winning basketball, and it's actually a good idea. And the worst thing he ever did was leave Golden State, and got too caught up in the public. Like, nah, bro, you gotta have nuts to just not do weak shit sometimes, man. Like, it's supposed to be competitive. It is supposed to be me and my guys versus you and your guys. Not I come join you and your guys and we take down the league. That's odd, but it is what it is.
You're on mute, I think.
We can't hear you, Ed.
Still on mute.
Still can't hear you.
Second. Can't hear you.
Huh?
There
Yeah,
you
we
go.
hear
Yeah,
you.
you're back.
No, you're not.
Now you're not.
Like, what did you do? Warrior.
Hey, Jay Woods, chill, man.
What a hell host.
Warrior.
Bro, how did you cook
Is
your
that shit
mic?
real?
Yeah, you.
They can really think of LeBron and AD, bro.
Hold on. No, it's
Yeah,
working
Yeah,
now.
yeah. There
Everybody
you
yeah,
go.
we're good.
is out.
I'm just talking about webcam effort. Do I sound clear though?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fine. It's good enough.
Yeah, it's
It's good
good.
enough.
I'm not gonna try to
Fair
rush
enough.
it.
Yeah.
Well, it's not.
That should be
That was
thing.
rather interesting, to be honest. Do I still sound good? Like I sound clear, y'all?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, that was rather
Sorry.
interesting. Rather, the funny thing about this topic is it's like it's no same side. Like some people gonna be like, I'm all for it. Let's see it. It's your last year anyway. And then the other side, everything that you just said, you know. But I'm super low. Uh,
You're good.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anybody else want to? I sound. Yeah, I probably do because my wave came up there. But anybody else got any other words that they want to talk about? Shaggy gas.
It'd be interesting to see how they round out the rest of the team.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, we're interested to see how they round out the rest of the team. And then they got obviously they just drafted Yaks. So that's a young guy. They got the Gui Santos nigga who they like as a young role player. I do think I would want to see how they round out, like supplement around them for old niggas. To round out the team. I think it'd be a really good team though. Not to win a championship or nothing, but I think they could be.
I'm still trying to get like Sexton or Anthony Simons too. So there's still other moves to be
With what
made.
money? With what money, Sue?
Yeah, I would want somebody more like Grimes or like smart basketball players, smart young basketball players.
With Sue, I want you to know
Ev,
that.
you see what I just said, bro? I told you. You got people in here.
Sue.
Y'all can hear me?
We hear you.
Right now.
But that's what I'm, bro. I mean, West. Oh, okay, she fans so rightfully. So I mean, that's understood with West. Saying what he said. But even Jordan, like Jordan just said, like that'd be good not to win no championship and no shit like that. Like that would be. And I'm not, and that's not even a hate or help for real with Jordan. I think Jordan just probably don't think they're good enough.
Yeah,
but when I was saying hate and help, I was saying that was probably gonna be majority of folks. But you do got some people that would just probably just believe like they just not good enough. That's why I said what I said. I can't hear nothing you saying, Evan, if you talking to us.
What you saying? That's why you said what you said in what regard?
Nah, because I said like if I'm intrigued
ever unconditionally. Yes.
Yeah,
That's true.
I was intrigued to see like how people felt in here in regards to them actually competing, like if they were to get together. But I said I was like I don't think like people would look at them as like no favorites to come out the West and no shit off the window.
Oh yeah. I look at it like this though, bro. I look at it like this. I think this era of the league is all about being a very good basketball team, and from there, you never know what happens in the playoffs with injuries.
Testing.
And
Y'all can hear me?
like every year, something unexpected.
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, hopefully it stay cool.
So I think it's just all about being very good. Not just all about. You want to build the best team possible, but I think being very good in terms of having a chance to make it deep in the playoffs is underrated because you just never know what could happen. You never know what matchups you could draw. You never know who could get hurt, and we've seen it just like these past couple of years in particular. I don't think anybody had Indiana. I know it's different situations, younger teams, whatever. Nobody had Indiana going 7 with that OKC team. Nobody had the Knicks winning the fucking championship. I think you just want to be very good and see what happens. And I think this team will have a chance to be very good and be interesting.
And Byron, you also said that they'll be laughed at as far as the team in the Western Conference. That's what I push back on. Not that if they'll be winning a championship or not, because I'm not even saying I think they'll win.
Well, they'll be loud. I was mainly saying just for being old, for real. I was saying loud.
I thought you just
like they just gonna be looked at as like the old niggas. Yeah, they would be looked at as the old niggas. But I also was like, that's what a laughing part gonna come from. But outside of like that, it's still like I don't think people will be looking at them as like no, like top. I don't say top contender, but I think people will just still come this next year will have OKC and the Spurs above them.
Okay, yeah.
And I mean, I know you said no to the Spurs, but
no.
I think majority will still have them two
coming
teams.
to the season, the Spurs will still win more games for sure. Like they'll still probably be viewed as a better team. I'm just talking about the playoffs. Playoffs can be a different ballpark.
I'll tell you what, they got a better chance to beat the Spurs than they do us.
Yeah, I
for
agree.
Sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
If the Spurs don't develop, but yeah, if the Spurs are anything like they were this year, because they can neutralize the size, they don't have that size advantage at that point. And my gosh, like even with porous perimeter defenders, to have the connectivity that I know will be there between AD, Dre, and Bron, the Spurs would be cooked, bro.
Yep. Not to keep running around, y'all. Anybody else want to add any other words? Feel free. If not, we're about to go ahead and look at an updated ranking. Yeah, this is going to be a Google document all the way up
Man,
until
y'all, this should have been the bulk of the show, not that weak ass quiet shit. The fuck?
this is going to be an
Not,
updated.
and that's not no knock to you either. Yeah. I'm gonna do cool your ass.
All right, but it was just new people come.
Yo,
Zara
but
Wayne.
but Barry, you still know, but quiet top 8 player in the league, bro. He go be the main topic of conversation, nigga. Not the refrigerator, bro.
No.
Can I make one announcement real quick, y'all? So this again, what we're about to do is going to be an updated list going up until October before the season start. If you don't get it to you today, if I don't get it to you, my goodness, if I don't get to you today, you can do it tomorrow. If not tomorrow, you can do it the following Monday, Tuesday, whatever the case may be. Sundays are going to be more so around NFL and NFL only because we do got to start ranking players because me only committed 1 day to the NFL right now in July. Before you know it, that's going to be like roughly 8 weeks. How many was it? Quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, safety, corners, and then add the division with those days. Yeah, so starting next Sunday is perfect actually. So yeah, again, next Sunday we're gonna start off with ranking, updated offseason moves, what the moves that your team did, things like that, how you feeling going into the season, and then we're gonna pick up a position and rank, and then more likely dive into a division as well, where we talk about all 14 within the division, what we expect out of the team in that division, and things like that. Again, if I notice that the numbers or views are not as good on a Sunday, then I'll move some of those talks to like a weekday. Or just keep that in mind from like an interactive standpoint. Let me put it like that. Because that's why I wanted to wait one more week. But I will be telling y'all throughout today, tomorrow, and things like that, and also in the Discord that to expect the show around the NFL this upcoming Sunday and every single Sunday going forward, so we can get the NFL talks back into the platform. Baby, ain't nothing better than that. Yes, sir. Next, like I said, after Tez talk, and I want to tap into dude because he knew the draft lottery updated stuff off the top of his head. I believe this I bam yeah. What's shit? I Bamba? What's up, bro? I Bamba?
What's up, bro?
I know, bro. I was reading your name all wrong, bro. Where you from, bro? If you don't mind.
You could I be in the Twitter spaces sometimes. People know me in there as mid range.
As what?
What's up?
That's MRD, nigga. You better respect the GOAT, nigga.
Oh, that's mid range. That's my dog.
Nigga came in this bitch undercover, bro.
Like, how would I have no gang? Like
you can hear his voice, bro.
Gang, I talked to gang. Since I've been hosting this show, I heard 500 plus different voices. If you do not come around every day, you think I'm going to know? Like you think I'm memorizing voices, gang? Like
I don't think me and Ev haven't had like too many conversations. So.
Yeah, like
I wouldn't expect him. I wouldn't expect him to remember it. So
that's crazy, gang. I appreciate that, brother. But I'm glad you've been rocking up for the last hour and a half. And I'm curious to hear you get your top 15 players out if you don't mind sharing today within the next 5 minutes. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't have a list, but I can cook something.
No, that's the best thing about it. This shit on the fly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the best thing about it. This is on the fly. This is off the muscles, off the dome. Before Tez go. In the chat, can Boost get a shout out? For sure. How did I forget something like that? That was an amazing performance. That is one thing that I want to add to the show more when it comes to boxing talks. I be slipping my mind when it comes to that, y'all. I am a super duper boxing casual, but believe it or not, I watch all the big fights for the most part. And I'm not, I can't talk as well versus other people, but I understand the sport. I enjoy watching the sport because that's a real strategic sport. And Jerron Boots Ennis, fresh out of Philly, he is now a 2-weight world champion, a WBA and WBO junior middleweight champion, and obviously the WBA IBF welterweight champion. And this past Saturday, I had the blessing to watch this fight with a couple of my bros inside of the Discord, Low West and whoever else, Shaggy B Young, Tween, I believe was in here, and whoever else, if I missed your name, sorry. He fought Xander. I believe he won in the 7th round. Dropped him 3 times. The third one, Xander just, nailed down and just called it quits for the most part. He put on an amazing performance. When I watched this fight real quick, just before we get to the players, when I watched this fight, I like to watch boxing fights because of 2 things. I like to judge the rounds, like round by round, like, that fighter won round 1. He up 1-0, he up 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, etc. That's one of my favorite things to do. And then I like to see the different fighting styles in boxing. And listen, his style right here is something that I probably never seen before. Like, Again, super duper casual. But what I noticed out of this dude,
I'm talking about Boots.
yeah.
Okay.
The combos, the counters, speed. You can even throw in the power with that. Every single thing you want to see out of a boxer, and I'm not saying he's the best boxer I ever saw. I'll make that very clear.
Yeah, Roy Jones.
Me. Oh, you saying he's Roy Jones? Okay.
Roy Jones in his prime though.
Shout out to Roy Jones Jr. I didn't watch 5, 10,
Crazy
15 Roy Jones.
That's a good. That's a good comp.
Yeah,
that's good comp.
Jones.
I'm not
Prime Roy
saying,
Jones.
I'm not saying he's better than Bud Shaggy at all. But I would have Bud over him still to this day. I'm saying the performance that I saw on Saturday was amazing. Like, it was an amazing performance, offensively, defensively, things like that. It was all on display when you think about a boxer that is well versed and well rounded, or really good at his craft. That's what I saw out of Boots. I'm not jazzing the guy up. I like what I saw. He's not my favorite boxer, and I hope he continues to do well. You know, just literally that's all I got to say. So, if anybody else want to add any other more words on it, feel free. And we'll get to that.
Nah, he's the truth. Shout out to Xander though. That nigga got dog in him. He shout out to Xander too, bro. He just outclassed. He just outclassed. That's all.
To get some words real quick, my dog be young, man. First of all, I just want to, for the casuals out there that don't know what happened, boots for Xander, man. Xander Zayas at 154. Xander Zayas, a 22-year-old. At the time he had 2 belts at the 154 division. Now Boots got them belts, so Boots is
Why you laughing? Why you laughing, nigga?
Because first of all, shout out to you, Brody. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to my boy Beyond. And I do want to give credit where credit is due, right? That's also why I'm laughing. So I want to give credit where credit is due, right? Because Xander coming into that fight, he did not have to take Boots, bro. Everybody in the world knew how dangerous Boots was, bro. Y'all know how easy it is to not fight somebody in boxing. Like, you don't want to, especially if they not your mandatory, especially if they coming up in weight. Like, you could easily just say, nah, I'm not fighting that dude. I'm good. Like, bro, Xander took this fight too early, bro. Boots 29 years old. He in his prime right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He coming in with combinations.
That's why I respect him, bro.
Power. Like Boots is a different animal right now, bro. And Xander at 22 years old had no business in that ring with him, bro. As good as Xander is, he had no business in that ring with him, bro. He just wasn't ready for it. It was too much, bro. And Xander showed a lot of heart in the ring too. Xander showed some heart because B Young said it, bro. B Young came in and said it, bro. Xander got to where he is right now, being a very good boxer. He knows how to move. He knows how to stick him. He knows how to use his jab. He knows how to work a boxing ring. He went in there with Boots, and I don't, for better or worse, he gave Boots his fight. He gave. Like he played into Boots what Boots wanted to do, bro. He went in there, he started banging with Boots, and to Xander's credit, he did hit. He hurt Boots one time, or I don't know if you want to call him hurt, but he hit Boots with a good shot, and Boots, being a demon that he is, Boots recovered. It was in the 3rd round. You seen Boots kind of recover and get back in. And get back in his shit, bro. And he probably only hurt for like 30 seconds, gang. Like he recovered and got back in his bag very quickly, which is hard to do, bro. Especially everybody knows, but sometimes you get hit with that one jaw, your opponent sees you hurt, and they start trying to rush you.
30 seconds hurting that ring forever, gang.
That's what I'm saying. Like your opponent, you know how hard that is, bro. Bro, these are professional boxers, bro. You get hurt in that ring, bro. Your opponent he's gonna see it. Like he's gonna try to get you up out of there. And Boots, at no point I felt like he lost control of the fight. To his credit on that. I think they brought up the 3 knockdowns. Every time was just like, bro, Boots just hit that nigga with some shit, bro. The 3rd time was like a flurry. It was like a 2-3 piece combo, bro, and he just went down. Bro, it was like every time Boots was hitting, bro, it wasn't never just one jaw. It was always like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jaws, like just coming at him. Like that's, bro, Boots the future of this shit, man. I want to see who he fight next. They talking about Fundora. If y'all don't know who Fundora is, he's like a tall, lengthy guy.
Wemby of boxing.
Yeah, he like the Wemby of boxing. Damn man, Wemby of boxing, I guess. But I don't know
But
where
that
Boots go
third
from here,
round,
man.
bro, that third round, that nigga Wemby a boxing? I don't know, bro.
Not what you.
Hey,
That's
it
not what
happens.
you.
Nah. We
It
saying
happens.
Fundora. Fundora is the one to be a boxer,
Yeah,
bro.
Oh, I
Fundora.
thought
It's
that.
another
Oh,
guy.
okay. I thought you were talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
this
tall,
Boost
lengthy
nigga.
guy.
6'6". You
Yeah,
know.
he was 6'6", like fighting at like 140, bro, 147. He just got to he just got to 154 recently, bro. When I first seen him, I think he was like 140.
Nah, he different though.
Alright.
He has
But
been knocked out though.
yeah, because once you get inside, well, now about to say we ain't gotta start talking about Fundora.
Yeah.
Alright,
But
so
yeah, just to shout out to Boots, man. Good fight. Can't wait to see what he has going on in the future.
facts. Appreciate B Young, appreciate Low. Quick shout out to Shaggy for refreshing my brain with that. Other news around the NBA real
Nah,
quick.
I'm here. 2 minutes.
Man, that's
I just
my
want to
cue.
let it
How
be
the fuck
known
you come up so
because
fast for
nobody
that? But
else
when
said
niggas was looking
it.
for you after Crawford and Canelo, we couldn't find you for a
I
whole
just want
summer.
to let it be
Yeah, because
known.
you know what it is.
I just want to let it be known because no one else said it. This is the best fighter in the world. This is why
Hold
somebody
up
ran
all
to
that.
retirement. This is why your man ran to retirement. This is why he ran from his mandatory. This is why Spence ran from his mandatory.
No, this why
And
this
we not
nigga
on no
coming out
Crawford
of
shit.
time, man. Niggas like
We
this.
not on no Crawford shit. We're going to win the belts, get more belts, and defend the belts. We're not running when we win the belts. That's Bud Crawford shit. We don't do that. It's the reason why he retired. He don't want no smoke. This is the best fighter in the world. Jerron Boots Ennis. I told y'all this for 2-3 years now.
He
This
is not the best fighter in the world, my nigga.
This is
No.
the best fighter in the world.
This was his first step
Last
up
time we
fight.
seen
He
Shakur
is not.
Stevenson in New York,
He,
the last time we seen Shakur
oh
Stevenson in
my
New York a
God.
couple months ago,
Why
he
we
went 12
talking about
rounds.
Shakur?
He
He's a
went
better
12 rounds.
fighter
One
than
man in
him.
both rounds.
Why
Shut
we
up.
talking about
Best fighter in the
Shakur?
world.
He rated high
Best
on
fighter
the
in the
pound for
world.
pound list, my nigga. Don't put
Best fighter in the
don't.
world.
This was his first step up
That's
fight,
hello
my
hands.
nigga. Chill, nigga.
Cool.
This
Wait,
is his
hold
first.
on, Beyond. Who you think the best fighter in the world is?
This is hold up, Lo. This is his first step up fight, and he's 29, my nigga. Relax, my nigga. Relax.
He
Be,
dropped.
be the best fighter
By the
in the
way, if
world.
y'all hear Be Young, these are real gripes to have with
Like,
boxers too. By the way,
what are you talking about? This is his first step up fight. He's 29, my nigga. Relax. He is not the best fighter in the world,
Everything
my nigga.
Crawford did over the last 2 years, I said to Shaggy he was going to do that. Why are you going to take the Boost fight and defend whatever the case may be because he's your mandatory, where you can go fight a guy in Canelo and make way more money and bring in way more views? It make way more sense and achieve bigger things.
And Boost ducked him twice, my nigga.
Achieve bigger things.
He ducked him twice. My
Like,
nigga, what are you talking about?
Sense.
It's documented he ducked him
like,
twice.
come on, bro. It's fucking ridiculous.
What are you talking about? And Bud would stop that nigga, by the way. If Bud got a
I don't know about that. Be young, I don't know about that, bro.
Be Young talking
Be
spicy
young,
up
be young.
here.
Bud would have stopped that.
Hold up. I'm gonna pull up the clip because he was on Sean Porter podcast and he was talking about it. Like, yeah, nigga, no, it's different, my nigga.
Yeah, he spoke on the
it's
IQ
different.
side of things and things like that. We're not gonna dive too much into the boxing side, y'all. We can't really, I don't want to take it too far off. I did want to come in and give him some light real quick.
Hold up. Yeah, hold up.
Be Young talking spicy up here. I like that.
If he do come out of retirement, if he do come out of retirement, any amount to any niggas in this community. Any amount. Any amount to these niggas in the community. If he come out of retirement, white boots, any amount, my nigga.
I just want to make it
I'm putting the rent money on that shit, nigga.
You bet
Can I
betting
talk,
stop it
Ryan?
or just winner?
I just want to make it be known.
Oh,
this
wow.
is his first step up fight because Earl Spence, when he was a champ at 147, he declined to fight his mandatory. Terrence Crawford, when he was a champ at 147, he declined to fight Boost. Jermell Charlo, when he was fighting at 154, he declined to fight Boost. That's why this is his first step up fight. The
Talk
best
about
guys in the world
47, nigga.
declined to fight him.
47, nigga. He ducked Virgil twice. He ducked Bud twice. Come on, bruh. It's a boxing, nigga. I know, nigga. What do you mean?
I just named 3 fighters better than Virgil Ortiz ever will be.
Oh my God!
And they all declined to fight the man.
So you saying he ducked? So you saying he ducked Virgil then? So you saying he ducked Virgil?
About retirement.
Bro, you sadly mistaken about that nigga Bud. You need to go do your research.
All Terrence Crawford is right now is just like the rest of them NBA old heads. They always hate on the young guys. He sound like Isaiah Thomas in them. He's a hater.
He gave him his props.
He didn't hate on him, bro. He did not hate on him, bro.
He gave him his props, bro.
He's a fucking hater.
He gave him his props.
Backhand compliments are hate. He said, "Yo, he is a good fighter, but it's different over here."
He's speaking.
Right,
He's speaking facts.
That's a backhanded compliment, gang.
He's speaking facts.
Different.
Look,
all that coming towards me and shit on practice, that shit ain't gonna fly with Bud.
Be young, and I'm not disagreeing. What I will say about this, bruh, we speak on Bud as like he's some type of boogeyman, as if we didn't witness Bud when he was in position to fight people, be like, nah, and have the weird, like, bruh, Bud not fighting Arrow. Bud not fighting Arrow when he should have fought Arrow because Arrow wanted a bigger purse when Arrow was a bigger star. It's fucking crazy, nigga. That's crazy. That is like the quintessential.
And the only reason they ended up fighting at all is because Earl was on some humble shit and said, fuck it, I'll let bro have the purse. Like, I'll go 50-50 on some fucking shit.
That's why that nigga kept telling Earl, thank you.
We not gonna do this. We not gonna do this.
Real? What you mean?
Hold on.
Bro, he did tell him that. He said, thank you, Earl.
Respect the Earl. Because I'm not about to disrespect him because ain't nobody tell him to do what he did as far as some car crashes. Getting, driving drunk and shit. It ain't Bud's fault. It ain't Bud's fault that he did what he did. So I don't want to hear.
You want to ignore everything he just said. You want to ignore everything he just said.
That's cool. That's cool. But I'm saying when they fought, give him his credit. Don't do that. We're not doing
Nobody took credit away from it. No.
You want to fight, Daddy?
It may have been lost in translation. What I said was,
go ahead.
My fault. He was supposed to fight Arrow. When that fight was supposed to happen, he would not take the fight without having a favorable payday. And it's not, he was going to get paid regardless. He just wasn't the bigger fighter.
The A
so
side.
You can't get the bigger purse. Thank you. He wasn't an A side.
Yeah.
And instead of fighting him when he should have, he said no. And they stalled negotiations because he wanted a purse that he really did not deserve. And we all know why that was the case. We all know why that's the case. We all know why that's the case, bro. And this is prime Arrow, bro. This is I walk through you, I chop you down, I take away your body. I don't even have to move my head off the center too much because I'm a different demon. You talk about it's different over here. It was different with Earl at that point.
Let me just.
Your man was in a close fight with Sean Porter. Your man was in a close fight with Sean Porter.
And so was Earl, my nigga. What are you talking about? Prime Earl.
Earl beat a dog shot of Sean Porter. What are you fucking talking about?
Bruh, y'all get confused by work. Y'all get confused by work rate, bruh. No, it's not, bruh. Work rate.
Hold up.
Earl beat a dog shot of Sean Porter.
I got this shit. When he got the 147, he called out all them niggas. And this is a fact. He called out all them niggas. All of them. The problem was he was on all them other niggas was on the PBC side, and nobody wanted to fight him except for Sean Porter.
Your man was complaining about signing with Top Rank and then re-signed with him when he could have signed the PBC.
We not about to rewise history.
He could have signed the PBC and made these fights happen. He reached with Top Rank, nigga. The man was ducking.
Yeah, I promise you. Anytime he would have fought, it's a bad matchup for Earl Spence, my nigga. He going up against one of the best counter punches in the fucking history of boxing, bruh. Style all wrong. And Spence, all he do is come forward. No smoke and mirrors. That's what he do. It was a bad matchup regardless.
Ain't nobody saying, but what are you talking about? Nobody up here saying
like retire right now. Boost will knock his ass the fuck out. I will bet my fucking life on it.
And we can bet 1,000 on that, nigga.
No, he won't, bro. No, he won't.
Ooh, damn.
No, he won't.
We can bet 1,000 on that, my nigga.
Okay.
Hey, D-Young, I ain't even over there, bro.
Knock him the fuck out is crazy. He not going out like that.
Nobody
like
said
this.
Nobody
Why you not betting on $1,000?
Hold on. Arrow was going to win. Be young. It's not about Arrow winning the fight. It's about Crawford ducking him when he had an opportunity to fight him in his prime, and that's what happened. And the only reason I'm bringing this up is because it's different than like when Mayweather was doing it. Mayweather had real reasons. Yo, I'm the A side, and nigga, I just want you to get drug tested. It's way different. Bud legitimately had no reason to duck. He was not the A side. He was with a worse respect to ESPN and Top Rank. That's not PBC, my nigga. You gotta kiss the ring.
I'm confused.
And he didn't want to kiss the ring.
I'm confused. Which time you talking about? I think you talking about the time he went to go fight on K Prime. Fought that nigga Boots knocked out too. I think that's the time you talking about. And if that's the time you talk about, it's the interview he did with Andre Ward which explains why he did that. Which was why he wanted to go. I think it was Turkey he wanted to go with, but Turkey wasn't known then. I think he wanted to take it somewhere else outside of PBC, and Earl wasn't rocking with it. But it's an interview, him explaining why he didn't want to do the initial deal with Earl Spit there. He wanted to do something else. But all that to be said, Earl, respect to Earl Spit. My fault. No, respect to Earl. Respect to Earl. Everything he accomplished. It was never that, bruh. I promise you.
And stop talking about Earl, nigga.
And he's talking about boots. And he's talking about boots. Like
Canelo, nigga. On my life, he stopped the Canelo right now if he would have 168 and fight him right now, nigga.
That's cap.
We real killers over here.
Ain't nobody ever knocked out Canelo, my nigga. Canelo got the greatest 10 in fucking boxing history. He ain't knocking shit out, nigga. He might get knocked the fuck out with that bogus ass defense that nigga got. Fuck is you talking about? Would never beat Bud, nigga. If he come out retirement, nigga, you know what's up, nigga. You know what's up with me, nigga.
Is Canelo and Bud? Is Bud gonna give Canelo his rematch?
For what?
For what?
What you mean for what?
For what? Like,
how would you do that?
Yeah, for what?
like for what, gang?
You're on in this
crazy, bro.
I told Ev like 2 weeks ago, Boots going to lap this nigga and star power everything.
I don't care if he do.
Happening right now in real time.
Nigga got hurt by a nigga who ain't got no power, and he talking about stopping Bud, my nigga. He was hurt, my nigga. We was all in here watching it, nigga. That nigga was wobbled like a motherfucker.
You on the second round, Dion?
The third round.
He's about round 3.
That nigga was hurt. We ain't doing that.
He got hit with some shit.
Yeah, his own shit, and he hit that bitch ass nigga with that uppercut. It was over.
He was stunned for sure. Like he was.
He got hurt by a non-puncher. My nigga. Now, just imagine what Bud do to the nigga. We ain't doing this. He got hurt by a non-puncher. What are you going to think a nigga with 30 knockouts?
Bro, I'm done talking with this old Walter ass nigga, man. I'm done talking with this retired. Deron Ennis, the new face of boxing, Virgil Ortiz, Fundora, Josh Kelly. All of them get this fucking smoke.
He's not the face of boxing. He's not the
months ago.
He's not the face of boxing, bro.
3 years ago, he was a new nigga when it comes to boxing.
He's not the face of boxing, bro.
Who's the face of boxing right now, though?
That's still that nigga in Baltimore or Canelo, my nigga. He's not the face of boxing. We ain't doing it.
I mean, Tank ain't fought in 2 years, though, gang.
Boxing does not need Tank Davis. We have Deron Ennis, nigga.
Nah, I ain't saying all that.
He's not the face of boxing, bro. That's all I'm saying. It's either Canelo or Tank. That's it.
Tank don't gotta fucking box no more, and boxing gonna be fine, nigga.
You're delusional. You tell me all the time I'm delusional. You delusional. Who you think this nigga is?
Another pillow capping ass nigga, man.
Another fight you name better than him. Another nigga who better than him. Another nigga. Oh, he got pillow hands. Still a better boxer. Still a better fighter. Still have less flaws than him. Still nigga who got less flaws than him. Especially defensively. Nigga ass.
All right, y'all. We done with the boxing side.
I'm trying to move on so bad, but these some good talks. I know you torn.
That's why I let it go on, gang. Well, we good now. We about to wrap this shit. We about to wrap this last thing up.
I know you torn. I'm like, I know Ed want to end this shit, but these some good ass talks right here.
15, you know who the best in the world? Put that nigga shade on.
You see it say Ed, gang. It's my list, gang.
Man, I love Shade.
Man, let me go after you, nigga. Let me go after you.
List, gang. Just take time to get it ready, bro.
Let me go.
I love that nigga Shade.
We ain't going through 10, 15 people.
Bro.
We not going through
10. Y'all.
What happened, see?
Bro, Brazil just scored a last-second goal to win the game, bro.
Neymar just scored a game. Who got it? Vinny? Did Vinny do it?
Neymar, bro.
Neymar did it?
No, you're lying.
I don't know who did.
Watch that freaking. No, it wasn't Neymar.
But it's literally the last minute of the game.
It's not even Neymar.
That's not even Neymar.
Nigga scored a buzzer beater.
Neymar got benched.
Not literally, but you know what I mean.
Oh, Martinelli. Yo.
Yeah, Martinelli did it, gang.
He tough.
This is a good game.
You don't even know his first name. Talking about he tough.
Nah, he for sure. He top 20 in soccer. Nigga, what you talking about?
Bro.
You don't watch soccer, bro. You got it, bro.
Close. You got it.
Tell me his whole name right now.
I just said you got it. You
hell no.
Bro, Ed's trying to get inside 15 now, gang.
Why he go over
Gabriel?
I'm literally watching it right now.
His name is Gabriel, bro. His name
Wes,
is
you gotta add the flair. It's Gabriel. Come on now.
Yeah, that's Gabriel. Like MRG, tell these niggas, bro. That nigga like the Brazilian Mbappe. Bro. They don't know.
Gabriel.
That's tough.
Nigga Beanie, bro. That nigga's supposed
He
to
is
score
not the
again.
Brazilian Mbappe. What is Mazak waffling about, bro?
It's not funny.
All right, y'all. So
He tried to sneak it
Did
in.
Haiti make it out the group play?
No, brother. No, brother.
Damn. Sorry.
This the last thing,
Sorry
y'all.
to hear that.
Good, bro. We have fun. We have fun.
We're gonna go up to like 5 people. Just please just make y'all while I'm taking my time to go through mine, to make sure y'all taking your time to have y'all already ready. And then I'll keep this document all the way up until October, whenever the first day of the season is, and then you cannot change it by then, obviously. Y'all, this is just the top 15 to 20 players going into next season. After the season concluded, who do y'all think are the top 15 players in NBA, top 20 players in NBA? And then you can also even, I don't know about y'all, bro, but I know you heard, but I know in my mind you a top 20 player in NBA, you are in my list. Like, it's really just that simple. Like, I'm not playing the hurt games. Like, if I know, when I watch basketball and I watch you play over the last 2-3 years, last season as well, this past year, this season as well, where do you fall for me? It's really just that simple when it comes to my list. So, Jordan Bet. With that being said, y'all, the best player in the NBA to me is SGA. What he's been doing in the NBA over the last 3 years is literally like insane. Really 4 years. I mean, walking plus 30 point per game score, super efficient, back-to-back MVP. Could have won back-to-back rings, should have won back-to-back rings in my opinion. But it is what it is. SGA is the best player in the NBA at the end of the day. To me. The second best player in the NBA, I'm going to go ahead and go with Jokic still. Third best player in the NBA, I'm going to go Wemby. Fourth best player in the NBA, I'm going to go Luka.
Nah, you disappointing me, gang.
Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Nah, you throwing me off, gang.
Y'all, can I
That's
please
crazy.
can I please finish my list, y'all? Please.
What happened to Giannis, the best in the world? What happened to that?
He fake Jason.
I was talking about that Lucas shit, but my fault.
Can I please finish my list, gang? Because you know, whenever I ever say y'all the best player in the world, it was not serious, gang. So why even bring it up on the show?
So now you're not sick. Oh my god. This shit getting out of hand, bro. Nah, no funny shit. At what point do
I can even respond to that? You got it, bro. If you think I think
at what point do our words mean something, bro?
If you think I think Giannis the best player in the world, bro, you got it, bro. Like you got it. That's like me bringing up you saying Drake made the best.
Nah, listen though. Even if you don't think he's the best, bro, there's no way.
So why do you say Drake made the best in the world, gang?
Because I do think he's the best in the world.
Okay, cool. God bless.
Oh,
shit.
You don't, bro.
100%.
Go ahead.
100% believe he's the best in the world. If you want to hold me to that next season, I would love for you to hold me to that.
I don't care, bro. God bless, bro. You got it.
You don't think Lamar the best in the world?
If you think, I think.
Can you answer that for me though? Do you think Lamar the best in the world? Yes or no?
No.
Damn. Sorry to hear that, brother.
All right, cool. Thanks, bro.
Giannis.
6. Y'all, when I'm doing, can I please finish my list real quick, y'all? With all due respect.
It's top 10, right? Go ahead. My bad, brother.
I fall, bro.
It's titled top 15, top 20. You can stop at 15. You can stop at 20. Really, it's really 15. If you want to go up to 20 and you have it ready, it's totally fine as well. I'm looking at the teams real quick. 6 best player in the sport to me. It would probably be, I know it's Ant and Tatum. I just don't know the order I'm going to do it. I'll probably say Ant, and then I'll say Tatum. And then 8, I'm going to come up with. You might see some injured folks, y'all, but again, it's just my list, y'all. It's just when I see them play basketball and they're healthy and they're on the court, it's just what I believe. So just keep that in mind and be. And y'all can talk in the meanwhile while I'm thinking. I'm sorry. Y'all can say whatever.
Hey,
yeah.
You could Kawhi, Cade here. I'm just giving you some guys. You could put Steph Curry if you think he's gonna have a great year next year.
Yeah, what is this list? Is this projecting next season or is this as of right now?
Going into next season, bro. You got to read.
It says it right there, bro. Lo, you can't be doing this.
It says it right there, bro. You can't shut the fuck up. How about that?
Who you talking to, nigga? I'm ready. Yo.
You're not gonna do nothing. You're not gonna do anything.
Bro, this is not.
You're not gonna do anything. I'm on your computer screen.
Not open talks, bro.
Hey, Dwayne, chill,
Like, can y'all save all that for open talks, please, bro? And
what you, bro? Oh, you right, my bad.
I want to go. Can y'all just get your top 15 ready, please? And while I'm talking or discussing, y'all can feel free to throw out names, and that'll actually help me out, and I'll be able to finish out my list, y'all. That's it. This is how.
Mitch.
This is how I feel right now. This is how.
JB.
Between Kawhi Cade or Curry, bro. D Mitch is not there.
Bro, he said give out names, nigga.
Brunson.
Or you got to give out like a real 9 though.
Not that he would be that high. I'm just saying on that.
I mean, you could throw Brunson. I mean, the
But the
year he
name right
had.
here, Brunson at 8. Okay. Name right here, you either gonna have to go Kawhi.
Okay.
Either gonna have to go Kawhi, Bron, Steph, or some shit like Kawhi, Bron, or Steph.
Bron is not near here, bro.
I'll fix my little list in a second. I don't know why I was doing that. I'll fix that in a second.
Hold on, are you asking us for help, or you're doing?
He said give him some.
He said give him some names.
Nah, we just throwing names out there for him to think about. Yeah.
That Embiid shit is nasty, bro. But whatever, bro.
I mean, gang. He said he don't care about injuries. So I mean, when Embiid is on the court, gang, he an elite player. Like honestly,
you don't think he's top 15 West?
If you take injuries out completely and Embiid's on the court, he's probably top
D
5.
Mitch and maybe.
That's not the spirit of this rule, bro. Taking injuries out are for players who had like Tatum and Halliburton. Playing through every year, miss games a considerable time because they're hurt and their talents are diminishing now. I don't think that should be applied to them, bro. Like Joel Embiid should not be seen as the ninth best player in the
That's
league.
what I'm saying.
But that's just real.
It's not just that he misses games. It's that in like 25, 30, maybe more % of the games that he plays, he's not going to be 100%, and it hurts his play. So it's like, are we just judging him off of like fully healthy? And is that fair to other players?
Yeah, that's
no.
Okay.
And he said yes.
I mean,
nah, that is.
Don't let him change your pick, Ev. If you got Embiid 9, you feel comfortable about that, put him there.
Fair point, Wes. And I forgot your name, bro. What's your name one more time, y'all? I apologize.
You can just call me
RG.
Call you what, gang?
Yeah. You can just call me mid-range, bro.
Mid-range? All right, bet.
Yeah.
So I consider taking Embiid off. Just give me a second, though. I know he's in here. I don't know where his spot yet, but I'm going to throw him in here real quick. JB right there. Oh, shit, I'm missing Brian.
Donovan Mitchell not here?
Chat. Scotty, yeah, Donovan Mitchell.
Scotty? I thought Scotty or D Mitch over JB.
Scotty is not better than JB.
Scotty?
Nigga, going into next season.
Going into, I don't know, Scotty.
Nigga, that's a combo, bro.
He better.
I don't know, brother.
Beautiful thing is, y'all, everybody will have a chance to give their list. That's the beautiful part about it.
I just want to see if Ed stand like 10s on them beat shit. Like stand on 10, bro. You put it on your list.
I don't have to. The reason it makes sense. Honestly, it makes sense. So I might take him off. Just let me see. Let me finish seeing if I can figure something. Yeah, let me move him real quick. Let me keep him in my back burner real quick.
Jordan, he moving like the birds in the villa, bro. This shit crazy.
I'll still leave everything else the way it is. KD, Kawhi, KD, Curry, JB. He's still. Where's sorry, I was not prepared. Let me see.
We can tell.
Well, I figured out my 20 whenever you're done.
I got you, Jordan. I was having this.
I got next.
I had said this to Wes earlier today. That's why I didn't have one ready.
I don't care, brother.
I can't wait to. Where good is that? I need to see that 20 with Lamelo Ball in there.
He dropped it in chat.
Process funny.
All right, I'm almost done. I'm stopping at 15, by the way. Just let me get my last.
Oh, you stopping at 15?
Yeah,
Okay.
Just frying my brain.
Devin Booker?
I don't know how they persuaded you to change that when he won a playoff series.
Don't derail.
I'm not derailing. They interrupted him when he put Embiid. I'm just wondering. He played this past season. He played a certain amount of games. He's got Tatum in there. Tatum didn't fucking play until like what? The last half of the season.
His reason.
How do you feel about Hallie coming back healthy?
It's completely over the head, man.
How do you feel about Hallie though?
No, I understand your reasoning.
Embiid was declining.
How many times did Joel play this year?
understand your reasoning. I understand your reasoning, but Ev before he said this, he was like, I just know who's the best basketball player on the court given the last 2-3 years.
But he had to play
3 years ago, Joel Embiid had the greatest fucking 30
He
games
said
I've
3
ever seen.
years
Yeah, he
ago.
got
Oh my
hurt.
God.
Hey, the key to that is 30 games.
Right, and he just played this
that's
year.
what we're
He
saying.
played. I know, but it
This
doesn't
say 39, 19, and 38, brother.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. But that's not what he was going off of. When he gave his,
19.
No, but
when he gave
the
his
difference.
when he gave his criteria, he said who's just best on the court. That's all. And we saw him on the court come back 3-1 against the top 7 player he had up there, by the way. But yeah, he's still top 7.
But the difference between that and a guy like Tatum
would be that like with Embiid, there's always the concern for injury. Like
That's
Tatum
not what
came back.
That has nothing to do with his. That has nothing to do with how he's played on the court.
It does, because he's playing a lot of the time hurt,
and it affects how he plays on the court. So are you saying we're only going to judge
about
him
when he? Yeah, but when he's been on the court, he's still beat. When he was on the court this year, he still dominated at points of the season, and he came back 3-1 and dominated in the highest.
Exactly. That's the thing. At points.
Like there was also stretches of the season.
This isn't given, but I'm not talking about that. You're right. I'm just talking about when he said he just strictly made it about basketball. That's all I said. That's all Ev made it about.
Yeah, and
if you're strictly talking about basketball, then he is better than whoever the fuck you guys have ahead of him.
But what I added, which I think is important because it's off the central point is, okay, I'm not going to penalize
misspelled Cade.
I'm not going to penalize a player for being hurt. But I don't think it should be used. And again, he can do what he wants. I even said that during my take. Like, you don't have to take Embiid off. But when you're using it, I think it should be used for players who have, like, season-ending injuries and missed a year because they were hurt. It's the Dame, it's the Hallie, it's the Tatum. It's those types of injuries. The Embiid who every year is chronically injured, and he hasn't played.
So Kawhi is going to be on the list?
No, Kawhi's playing basketball, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Kawhi didn't play meaningful basketball this year, and Embiid did.
You see, it's so odd. Like, we just disagree, bro. I'm not.
Kawhi did play basketball this year, bro.
We could disagree. That's fine. I just disagree. You're right. That's what we're doing.
Like you said, I'm like, I don't care to go back and forth.
Kawhi actually did play basketball this year, though.
I didn't say he didn't play basketball. I said he didn't fucking play meaningful basketball like Embiid did at the highest level against a team that nobody thought we'd beat, and he fucking beat him against 2 top 15 players. Because he's talking about
Did he not play meaningful basketball because of him, or because unlike Embiid's team, like the only reason Embiid made the playoffs and Kawhi didn't is because Embiid's team was able to stay afloat and stay in that play-in race and win that play-in game.
Before the season, the Clippers were a top 5 team in the West. They didn't end up being that. So he ain't that fucking good then. So keep going.
But it wasn't because of him though.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yo, bro, we
65 games of meaningless fucking basketball.
They traded Harden and Zubac.
You can't say it's meaningless just because of the end result, because it wasn't meaningless at the time.
Yeah, let's not blame the best player on the team for them sucking. But go ahead, Ed. Keep going with your
He was good. No, nobody's saying he shouldn't get.
He wasn't good enough. He wasn't good enough.
He was as good as you.
But he was better than Embiid.
He was second team all about 15, bro. Just put your last game
14.
To win.
He was a top 5-6 player in the world.
Jordan, they're arguing with me. I'm just saying, Ev's argument was playing basketball.
You're really good at what you do, process.
Who was better at playing basketball this season, Kawhi or Embiid?
Well, again, on the court at their best.
No, just who was better?
Yeah, Joel Embiid, dog. Joel Embiid.
Okay, Joel Embiid was better than Kawhi.
Oh my God!
That's not even true.
You gotta move on.
Kawhi was like a top
five. That was crazy, bro.
You have Tatum at
peak as a top 5 player this season.
I hate when niggas
fandom. It was 3 months where you can say Kawhi was a top 5 player.
Cool, bro. I like when players matter to their team. Go ahead.
He didn't make the playoffs.
Kawhi did not matter to his team.
Everybody that didn't make the playoffs didn't matter, so they're better than
OG, what's up, OG?
I don't know how you can be a top 5 player like you're saying and not make playoffs. Go ahead, Ev. Keep going with your list.
We see Curry have that. 3 years. What are you
We
talking about?
we might as well
top
put
five
Denny
player.
Avdia above Kawhi
You
now.
just said
He
5
made
and
the
10.
playoffs.
No, I said top five player. I didn't say 10.
People have Giannis, Wemby, Shea, Luka, all those. He's not top. Just what are you talking about? He's not. Who has him in the?
Okay, bro. Okay, Twin. Okay.
Nah, Tween ain't lying though. Luka did miss playoffs, so that argument for process is done for.
He missed playoffs when?
This year?
When
He
they
didn't
got
play. He didn't matter.
What do you mean? His
Your
team got
wordage was
when they got
Your
What are
wordage
you
was he
talking
didn't
about? He got
matter in
hurt
the
to go into the
playoffs.
playoffs. What the fuck
He
are you
didn't matter,
talking
right?
about?
Luka didn't matter in the playoffs.
Twin. I'm not gonna lie. That's dead terrible, bro. Like I don't know.
That's the wordage process is used.
I thought you were talking about when he had Kyrie. Not
Luka drove the team to the playoffs, brother. That's the
He
point.
just said he did it.
Okay, Tween, bro. Okay, gang. Everybody, okay. I helped y'all out. So anybody, if you working on your top 15, top 20 list, I threw about 25 names in the pool right here, so you all can look at that when it comes and just be prepared and be ready. Please don't. I only wasn't ready because I was having this conversation with Wes earlier, so I didn't have time to put this together. Obviously, as I was hosting the show, I'm going to end out my list with. Shit, I'm torn between 3 names. I ain't gonna lie.
Ooh, boy.
Ev, can you tell me who you had after that, though? By the way, I just wanted to hear.
After Embiid,
Yeah, you had Embiid at 9. Who'd you have after that?
Cade.
And then who? And that's it.
Cade, Kawhi,
Right there.
KD, Curry, D. Mitch, JB.
Why you might not screen?
Embiid at 9 at what? 9 on what list?
Jalen Brunson's not in your top 10.
He's at 8.
He's 8. He's at 1 above.
That's what I was wondering.
Nigga, Brad about to go to Miami. He just declined his player option.
11 just said that. 11 just said that.
He is coming.
He better make what, $2 million? Why would you take that?
Tween, that basically mean Kawhi gone, bro.
Wait, bro, Bradley Beal didn't play this year, bro.
I know it doesn't correlate at all with this Troy.
Yeah, I
Where
ain't
you
trying
from
to
with
be.
me, Al?
I ain't. I know.
This
I
for
ain't
Howdy
try- I
game.
ain't trying to be pussy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but
Yeah, you is.
it's. I'm looking at Bron. I'm looking at Scotty. I'm looking at Hallie.
But you know a name you don't got up here, bro?
Scotty, I might gotta wait up on Scotty a little bit, bro.
I don't see Maxi's name on here.
Yeah, Scotty kind of. He's in my
I
20s.
told
but
Ev put Maxi. You didn't listen, this nigga.
I'll
about
hold
20,
off.
but
I'll
we're
hold
not.
off on Scotty a little bit.
How about Chet?
I think.
No.
Chet's up there.
Chet, I like Jada more than Chet. I don't know, but I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Hold
I
on,
don't know
put
what
Maxi, bro.
You said Jada. I don't know what Jada is with Miami now, bro. I'm worried.
But I end up with Bron, y'all. Just to get to the next person, I go Bron.
Did he put Braun?
I go Bron.
All right.
So we're actively lying.
You put LeBron at top 5, bro. Stop, bro.
Yeah, I'm
You gotta
allow
stop
it.
talking
Delete
about
that.
it.
Yo, delete that, bro. I'm just gonna lie. You gotta remove that, bro.
Delete that, bro. Delete that.
Yeah, Tween, no.
Delete that, bro.
Tween, good thing about it is your turn, gang. It's your turn.
Tween,
why
you so
offended?
Why you so offended,
Yeah, it's
nigga?
your turn. You say you want to go next, bro.
This is list. Nigga said hold off on Scotty to put Braun, nigga.
Forever we standing here,
That
bro.
Bron shit, that
Yeah, I'm
Bron
about to
shit
move in
really
a
just
second,
threw me
gang. I
off.
ain't gonna lie. Yeah, matter of fact, let me move.
So
This one even on the docket for the show today. Let me just go ahead and move. Y'all, everybody that typing on YouTube and Twitch, thank y'all so much. We're gonna get the Discord chat popping real quick. We about to go to the Open Talks channel in Discord. Just because this is not the show. Just to be completely honest. It's about to get wild. I can already tell. So please head to the Open Talks channel in Discord, y'all. Thank y'all for all the support. We're gonna be right back here at 11 a.m. talk about more NBA.